30 seconds from now, people will hear that I've hit the go live button. Either that or it's going to play the last 30 seconds of silence. Which it is, who knows? But we are here. I am doing the very unprofessional thing of getting the rest of the views for this set up in real time. So let's change this to is it this window? No. Which window is it? Bang. This window. How the fuck do I change? Hello? I thought I changed the settings so that I can change scenes. Okay, I guess I have to click the button. That sucks. That's fine, though. Alright. We are here. We are gaming. Can I change... Where's the setting to change studio view to be horizontal instead of vertical? That's a great question. Also, who all's in chat? Ivan, Han, Eli, what up, what up? I am back. I'm back for a limited time only. Little one-day, one-off special. Life has been lifing, but when it's the biggest Pokemon tournament of all time, sometimes life can take a break. Sometimes life can take a break, and we can just hang out and play some mons and click some buttons and donate money that I barely have. Oh, is this in settings? Is that what I'm looking for? Settings, general, preview, no. Studio mode. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Okay. Woohoo! Studio mode has been negotiated. Oh, and what's beautiful is, oh my god, yeah, I can just switch back and forth freely. Oh, baby, we're so gaming. Okay. It says the tournament is about to start. When will it actually start? Who knows? I do not. I know a lot of the people judging this. I do not envy their job. I thought about signing up to be a judge for this, but one, that means I can't go to a local tomorrow. Because now the only way that I don't go to that local is if I make day 2 of this, which is not happening. So that's one. And two, having not judged before, I mean, I'm sure, it's all the help they could get. We're overloading Limitless a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Um, but yeah, that. Um, one local, two, what's the other thing I was gonna say? Uh, I was gonna say, having not judged a tournament before, this feels like diving in on the deep end. Like I'd rather work a local or something first. Have I been, Eli? I've been okay. Life has been lifing. But it's okay. We're here. Oh, we have our round 1, baby. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna switch y'all over to the capture card while I get this round 1 set up. Oh, I clicked the button and it is taking forever to buffer. Oh boy. Here, y'all can hear my Switch while yeah. I guess, yeah, you can hear it a little bit. All right. Wow, we are really testing the limits of Limitless. Oh dear. Um, nice, and I can have the team sheet up on that side, and I can have, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see you for a little bit, chat. Okay. I did click the check-in button, right? Yeah, I did. It's just, I think we are actually breaking Limitless. Okay. Make a room. Double battles, Reg MA. Oh. Oh, I can't even send a chat message. Holy shit. Okay. Um. Wow, not only are we breaking Limitless, we are breaking champions. Um, where is this room ID? Cool. And now I'll pop you in the dock. I believe. Screen. We'll see what's happening. Okay, what's this team? This team is Gamora, Wims without armor, which is very nice. Scarf Fast. Okay. Alright, good luck, have fun. Okay, so this is Mega Gamora with Basque, no triple bombardment. Throw top sleeves with no protect and okay, cool. I think it's like almost a Venusaur game, right? What do we need to pick? 2 psychic types. So it's not quite a I do really like Boros. I like Arrows. to see if I can... Oh my god, yeah. Wow, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry for deafening you. Okay. So. Whim's Glamora. Whim's has Taunt and Tailwind, but no Protect. So, I think, honestly, I'm pretty happy to rip a Fake Out plus Dual Wing Beat. Do I need... I'm not too worried about the Glim, to be honest. Like, worst case scenario, it's blowing up Kang. But then I set up Tailwind and blow it up with Tauros. So... Yep, Mega Glamora. Glim, Whims, Kang, Arrow. I want nothing to do with this Whimsicott. Kang understood the assignment. We get the dual wing beat. Goodbye. Is that first hit a dual wing beat also a crit? Because it felt like it took a long time. I wasn't looking. And there's a Sludge Bomb into Kang. Holy shit. That does damage. Oh my god. Also, can I... Here we go. Where's my OBS volume? There it is. I can hear again. Okay. There's Sneasler. Is there anything wrong with Fake Out plus Sucker Punch? I could also... What's the Glim have? I could also switch in Venu in that slot. To eat things. Yeah, I like preserving Kang here. I am losing health on both of my Megas, but... Yeah, of course you want to pick up the Aerodactyl. Well, and Sludge Bomb into Venu. Ow! Okay. I think I want to get a Tailwind though. I think I actually get more value out of Tailwind plus Earth Power. Right? Do I clear the Sneasler or do I clear the Glamora? The Sneasler doesn't have Protect. Weeball. Weeball. I wrote Kangaskhan. Sneeze and Venu. Okay, nice. We cleared the Glamora. Okay. Huge. Huge. Alright. Because now next turn we clear the Sneasler. Dire Claw into Venu. You know what? I'm happy with that trade. Because now we clear the Sneasler. I can't afford to send in Tauros. Is there any reason not to? And preserve Kang. Yeah, I think there's no reason not to just send Tauros. Bask. That's okay. So the turn order is going to be Arrows, Sneasler, Bask, Tauros. But this is okay because I wanted the Intimidate. Yes, you have White Herb, but I have Tailwind. This is the most important dual wing beat of the game because I want to get 2 Intimidates down on this Bask. This is greedy. In reality, I probably should have gone Kang, but nice. Okay, dual wing beat picks up. That's good. Wave Crash. Beautiful. Because now it's Fake Out plus... Is it Dual Wing Beat or is it Rock Slide? Okay, nice. Cool. That's a win. Ooh! Here is an interesting question. Does that count as 3 KOs or 4 KOs? If I make my opponent forfeit, does that mean less money donated? Okay. Oh, nice. My opponent clicked the win button. Nice. Thank you. Okay. So, what's the adjustment? Their adjustment is probably lead Sneasler. Can I beat Vino? Probably not, right? Right, like if they lead Guardy, I'm kind of cooked. I think I have to lead Arrow King every time. Unfortunately. I think I have to. What do they lead? They led Glim plus Wims. Yeah, I have to lead Fake Out. So I have to lead King. Yeah, I think it has to be the same 4. I think my fire types are a little too vulnerable in this matchup. I feel like that's the quickest game one I've played in a long time. I was playing a local on Thursday, and this tree felt blindy. Okay, Corrig win. Yep. Here's the thing they're not expecting. I go Mega King, and I blow up the Farig. Does the Farig have Protect? It does, but so does the Glim. Yeah, I think I have to blow up the Farig. It means I don't have Mega Venu for this game, so I need to preserve Auras to beat Glimmer. No Mega from the Glim. Is it just 3 attacks? It's just 3 attacks. Oh, does this pick up? Oh! It doesn't pick up. Up goes the Trick Room. Okay. And importantly, Glim is slower than King. There goes Trick Room. Glim is slower than King, but that doesn't necessarily mean... Yeah, I think Glim might be sitting between King and King. Like, Venusaur might be good in Trick Room here. So, since that's the case, I think I want to attempt to Drain Punch the Parade. And I think I protected her. Right, because you probably double the King, right? Oh, this is not how I wanted the turn to play out. Like, we're killing Trick Room turns, but at what cost? That's Guardy. Raise your hand if you're surprised. I do have Sucker Punch online. And this Sucker Punch is going to Pack Up Punch. The Guardy is Parry and Protect, but that's fine. I'll Sucker Punch the Gardevoir. And how many turns off the trick? 3 turns. I'll double the Gardevoir slot. Why not? I know Venu's my out. And it's Mega Gardevoir that comes out. So Sucker Punch definitely won't pay out. That's great damage though. I'm happy with that because it's probably like Hyper Voice plus Sludge Bomb. Glim is slower than Kang. Glim is also slower than Guardy, which makes me think is that in range of an Aqua Jet? Almost definitely not. And it's 2 turns of Trick Room, so I can move this turn. But I actually may not want to. I'm wondering if the play... this one. I think the play is Aqua Jet. No, it's a Wave Crash into the Glimora. And Sludge Bomb into the Guardy. And pray I'm slower. Because if I'm slower... Okay, Glim is slower than Venu. Glim is slower than Venu, which is slower than Guardy. I might KO myself here. Oh, I don't. Oh no, Toxic Debris. I do. Okay, who's the last? If it's Bask, we're gaming because I just Giga Drained that slot. Actually, does Giga Drain pick up if I'm not Mega? It's Sneeze. Okay. This game comes down to Direct Claw. This game comes down to Direct Claw shenanigans. I can't be poisoned, but God, what I love. Okay. I just always protect on the fake out turn. There's no reason to risk extra damage. Let's see if the Glim protects. It probably won't. There's no reason to. Yeah. Okay. It's Tauros down. It's Guardy down. I can't see what move it clicked. That's fine. It probably clicked Earth Power. Or Sludge Bomb. I think Sludge Bomb is the strongest move to me. I saw Sludge Bomb do a healthy amount. Okay. Oh. If I'm my opponent here, do I just double? I've not seen my opponent click Protect once. Oh, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I'm gonna bet on you not protecting. Yep, okay. It is just gonna come down to, does Earth Power KO Sneasler? I don't think it will. I think we're going to game 3. It could also be a roll, right? 181, 93. It could be a roll. This Dire Claw could be a roll. It could put me to sleep. It's a roll. Okay.
Dire Claw, 2-hit KO Vino.
Okay. Okay. All right. You adjusted. The Trick Room mode almost worked out for you. I think if I went Aqua Jet, I pick up the Glim. No, because Wave Crash didn't even pick up the Glim. We also know that Double Edge plus Dual Wing Beat does not pick up. Just checking on some numbers real quick. That might pick up. Like, what's wrong with us leading Tauros? Whimsicott can run free. Relatively. Right, we need the threat of Tailwind. We also need to just preserve Vino. I think if we go Mega Vino in that game, we win. So I think the same 4 works. Like, again, I think the... Yeah, I don't like... I don't like Ceruledge and Volt here. Yeah. I also do like the timeout behavior of it keeping what you've locked in, as opposed to just defaulting 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a nice quality like it. It's Guardy for Rig with Kang and Arrow. Trick Room is going up. Nothing I can do about it. But I can get some great damage down. The question is, are they going to protect Guardy? Everything I know about this player tells me they're not going to protect Guardy. Everything I've learned so far is telling me this Guardy is not protecting. Right. If it's Mega Gardevoir and Protect, I'm gonna be so upset. Because you have 2 Megas on your team. Why would you Mega and then Protect? You're removing flexibility. Okay, nice. Nice! I love this. Guardian's fast. Maybe the play was removed for Rig. Maybe the play was removed for Rig? Yeah, I wasn't gonna remove for Rig anyways. I knew I could remove the Guardy. This is probably Glim. Yep. The good news is they can't Mega Glim. The bad news is both drop. I'll get some chip down here. And I'll attempt to Drain Punch, but... Yep, the play. I think I lose both, right? Yeah, I think Wolf is just too fast. I say this, I brought Taurus, but Okay. And no aqua. Well, I can't even aqua. So what's my best bet here? I think I have to pray I live to double up, right? Actually, 3 turns left. I can't protect this turn. I could just protect this turn. Nice! Nice! And now your Farig has something pretty to look at on the other side of the field, right? If you don't double beam me, I feel like I'm in good position. Do I dare attempt a double? I both do the same amount too, but really. Yeah, we'll just attempt to get damage down with the Farig. Oh boy. I think I cooked it. Well, I was never gonna KO the first turn one anyway. I had to do it. Psychic into Tauros. That is the best case scenario for me. Oh, that Sludge Bomb's chip is significant. There goes the Glim, but it might be too little too late. So what's my line? Yeah, this is over. Because I don't think it could drain KOs. Yeah, I cooked it. Maybe I could have brought Wolf. I mean, the real play was, you get sack Tauros for Guardy, I think. Yeah, because I don't live this double up. I need the KO for Rig. I just need to pray that I get like a crazy crit. Man, where's Overgrowth Beater when you need it? Yeah, because Dire Claw should KO me. Oh yeah, that doesn't be anywhere near enough. That's game. Disappointing start. That felt winnable, but yeah, I just didn't have anything for the Trick Room mode, which definitely feels disappointing. Also, what if I just keep the same link? Aw, my opponent's so sweet. My opponent's so sweet. They're like, oh, this is the first time I brought 2 Megas to a game. And I was like, yeah, you're playing Pokemon now. Okay, let me catch up. Um, no video on my capture card. Oh, okay, never mind. Now the game is a lot louder. Yep, okay. Yeah, Mega Glim is strong. Um, so Mega Trade. Yeah, Eli. Yeah, those Dark Claws were rolls. Um, it was not a roll in my favor by any means. Oh, I will not leave the room. I will stay in this room. Because then I can just okay. Let me do this. Alright. Let me grab my room code. And I'll open up a notepad. And just yeet it in here. Boom. Easy. Alright. And if I now go to my dashboard, I can go and open link a new tab. And wow, this tournament is moving. Can I switch y'all over? I can. Oop, there you go. Look at this. We are moving along. We are moving. Wait, so if I go to standings, because that's not as many games as I would have thought. Um, Also, yeah, the fact that we're playing 15 rounds of Swiss, I guess since we don't have 10,000 players, that's fine, right? We're looking at 2,900 matches, which means, God, where the fuck is that? Holy shit. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What do you mean we have this many matches? Okay. A bunch of buys, a bunch of people miss round one, but not a ton. So we're below that 8196 number. So yeah, 15 rounds of Swiss. It's not a full 10,000 person tournament, but it is damn close. Um, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. Um, oh, it does not show placement, which is so real and so fair. Okay. We'll keep an eye on this page. Anyone still on game one? Or no one's still on game one. Someone's still on game one. Oh God. Here we go. Yeah, now we're playing a Pokemon tournament. We are just sitting here and waiting. Yeah. Um, what can we do while we wait? What can we do while we wait? Uh, what we can do while we wait. Let me see if I can pull this link up for you guys. There is here. Oh, share, copy link. If I pull this up, but boom. So the last time I did a little tournament run I shared it on the channel was a grand challenge, or I guess it was a global challenge at that point. I didn't edit this description at all. But um yeah, I donated to the PCRF last time. I'm doing it again this time. So for every KO we take, I'm gonna donate $2.50. Doesn't sound like a lot, it's gonna add up. Because round one, we had this is important, and this is a question for chat. Round one, we took 3 KOs, but we win. Do we count the fourth KO? Because my opponent forfeited before I took the fourth KO. So, this is an important question that I need y'all to answer. Is do we count the fourth KO from game one? Because otherwise, we took 3 KOs game two, and we took 2 KOs game three, right? I'm making the executive decision. If they forfeit, we're counting it as 4 KOs. Do we agree? I forget that there's a delay, so I think I have a 30-second delay on. So 4, 6, 9 KOs. 9 KOs comes out to 10, 20, 22.50. We're gonna rack up a big bill today. We're gonna play a lot of game threes. We're gonna have a lot of very grindy games. I'm not gonna get 4-0'd much, I don't think. Hand says 3 KOs in my opinion. I appreciate you looking out for my bank account, but also it's a very good cause. People need it. I don't mind. Um, 4 KOs for every game I win. 3 KOs. Yep. See, it's tough. It's tough. How do you count it? How do you count it? Because my thought was right. I was like, oh, $10 for a win, but if I just like get O2'd a bunch, oh, well, there we go. Right. Not that I was expecting to get O2'd a bunch. The goal for the day is still 5-4, but okay. So far we're looking at 22.50. Right? Is my math right? Is my math right? Yes, my math is right. So, the link is in the description if you have the means. Even if you want to just chuck in $5, you are more than welcome to. Anything and everything is appreciated. While we're waiting for the next round, who do we think the most popular Pokemon are? And are we surprised it's Sneasler? Sneasler, Garchomp. This is basically just the usage stats from ladder. Like, I guess I could close the battle room and pull up. Like, it is very similar to the usage stats from the ladder, right? Sneasler, Basket Legion's up here, Sinistra, Arrow, Charizard. Can we see the item distribution? No, we can't. Not yet. Someone will do it eventually. Someone will put together the usage stats from this tournament for sure. Rotom Wash, T-Tar. So which Pokemon can Mega? Garchomp, but not a lot of people are gonna run Mega Garchomp, right? Arrow's gonna be, I think, like 80-20. But Mega Charizard's up here. I'm curious the split between X and Y. Um, Mega T-Tar, I'm sure some people are gonna run. Here's Floette. Only 750. Only 12% of teams are Mega Floette teams. People aren't using the broken Mega as much. Pelipper, Wims, Venu's up here, but not many people are running Mega Venu. I can tell you that right now. Now the real interesting stuff is when we get down to the bottom. This is where things get interesting. We've got a Flareon here. People submitted megas. This is team sheet errors. Team sheet errors. Judge, judge, get him. Um, no way someone's running base Rotom. That's so funny. Um, okay, so we're seeing a lot of team sheet errors down at the bottom here, which is unfortunate. Someone's running a Furfru. This is so fun. I am rooting for this person. Um, Galarian Stunfisk. Wait a minute. See, this is where we see all the people with more sauce than I have. Because let's be real, like, what's the most niche Pokemon on my team? Uh, oh, I can't pull up my. Can I pull up my page? I can. Here you go. Here's my team sheet. Right, relatively sauceless. I think like probably the most niche pick is gonna be Ceruledge. Volcarona is also gonna be pretty niche, but not super niche, right? Like real VGC players know Volk is pretty good. Okay, there's so many team sheet errors down here. Where's Volcarona? Look at that, 100 Volcaronas. 100 different Volcaronas. What about Ceruledge? That's a real question. Look at that. Look at that. The few, the mighty. Now, see, look at that. We got Ceruledge winning. We got Ceruledge winning a fair bit. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. We're so gaming. Where are we at on this round? Wah. We're most of the way there. Right? Yeah, we're most of the way there. And these are the reasons these rounds take forever. Oh, never mind. That match got updated while I was looking. That's a wait. Did it? No, it didn't. Okay. I was like, hello. It could also be people who just aren't recording the games as they play them. Uh, Fun fact: if you ever go to a tournament, that's what the checkboxes on your match slip really are for. Because as you can see in the standings, right, this is being run like a real tournament. Um, you can't draw, and the individual games aren't counted. It doesn't matter if you win 2-0 or 3-0, it's just one win. But uh the actual checkboxes on your match slip at an actual tournament are so that judges can walk around and see how far along you are in the round. I need to start carrying a real pen with me so that people so that judges know, hey, this is how far along your round is. It's really a big deal at regionals. At locals, it's less big of a deal because everyone's in a nice small room. Sarah one of your favorite Paldean mons? I do enjoy Sarah Ledge. Sarah Ledge is very fun. Um, and personally, I am a fan of this choice scarf Sarah Ledge because I think I could have brought it in this matchup. Maybe the trick room component was scary, right? Like game 1, it would have done work, and then games 2 and 3, it's just there. All right, it's not doing much. So, um, yeah, yeah, it's fun. It's a fun gimmick on ladder. Um, I can actually check my notes and see how much I even brought it at the local. Um, I think I brought it a fair bit. I brought it a fair bit. It's a nice tool on lead to just either immediately get damage down or immediately delete something. Right? Um, I will say my one win, I did not bring Ceruledge. And in all of my losses at the local, there was one I didn't bring Ceruledge. There was one loss where I didn't bring Ceruledge at all in the set. And my game 3 was very close in my last set at the local. So Ceruledge is cool as hell. It's a fun Pokemon. It definitely has its role and its niche. But who knows? Well, I say who knows. Verdict's out. Most people know it's decent. It's nothing crazy. Most of the way there. That is what 130 matches, 120 left to finish. It's good stuff. If I missed anything in the Discord, tournament live. Begin your matches as soon as possible. Link to round 1. Oh my god. Oh, a lot of people got dropped. People are DMing Jake. Oh, poor guy. Oh, Jake. I'm sorry, buddy. Not a very glowing review. Say there was one set I lost. Oh, sorry, I didn't bring Sarah Ledge. To be fair, Sarah Ledge didn't lose me games. Just another one of the not very competitive. Sarah Ledge is competitively viable ish. Like in lower power formats, like if it was this set of Pokemon, but without megas, I think Sarah Ledge would be pretty good. It just gets power crept very hard. And when you think about good fire types, um, there is, instant Charizard, right? Rotom Heat has to be somewhere up here. Delphox is up here, right? Like it's got a lot of competition for its job. Gengar as a ghost type is elite. I keep clicking to get rid of my little screen, my little cursor thingy, right? Sinistra is a very good support Pokemon, right? So you'd be doubling up on Ghost there. Not to say that it can't be done, but it just has a lot of competition for its role. And its two main niches are bulk up setup stuff, which there are way better setup Pokemon in this meta, right? Like if you're gonna run a bulk up like setup sweeper with recovery, just run Corviknight, right? And then its other thing is I'm using it as like a choice scarf fire ghost, which uh somewhere on here is Typhlosion. Right? Typhlosion's somewhere up here. Zoroark is somewhere up here, right? Bang, here you go. These are the two other ghost type scarf users, right? They're both faster than it. I considered at the last second making Ceruledge a Zoroark. I never considered making it a Typhlosion. It's not considerably faster, but Zoroark is considerably faster, and Zoroark does get access to Poltergeist, but it does not hit as hard. Um, that does not mean Ceruledge is not cool as fuck though. Ceruledge goes hard, and I cannot deny that. I think I've tried to make it work in the past, right? I'm sure someone can dig up the archives. There's a video somewhere on my channel where I've used Sarah Ledge before. So I'll put my charger on the or my controller on the dock between rounds. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, baby. We're down to 60 matches left. We're almost there. We are almost there. Eli, I didn't never consider Typhlosion, okay? Typhlosion's good. I just specifically wanted a Pokemon that could use Poltergeist. That's literally the only reason. I was like, Choice Scarf Poltergeist seems fun. I want to do that. um, and to be honest, I just don't think I could do Hisuian Typhlosion justice. And base Typhlosion can be faked out, and that kind of ruins its whole deal. Like you could run Typhlosion for Rig, I guess, except I'm pretty sure Aerodactyl outruns Scarf Typhlosion. So it's like, okay, you need Tailwind support, but now you need Tailwind support that can block priority, and that doesn't exist, right? Like you could lead like for Rig plus Whims, and you like I guess you could lead like Farig, Whimsicott, and click Tailwind, and like sack Farig somehow. I don't know how you would sack Farig, right? But then you get the Typhlosion in under Tailwind, but now you have fewer turns of Tailwind. It's hard. It's hard. I find in general I find Eruption users hard to use. I say as someone who uses Water Spout Kyogre, but Kyogre is different. It's bulky. If Typhlosion was bulkier, oh my god, I'd be all over it. Damn, I'm like the only person I know who lost round one. Where's the emoji I'm looking for? Also, Eli, in my defense, and this is very late, but I'm just thinking of it now. Typhlosion's not Cyndaquil. Tell you what, next time we play Little Cup, wherever we play Little Cup, if we ever get to play Little Cup again, because Champions is not gonna let us run with babies. But next time I play Little Cup, I'll try and run Cyndaquil. I'll try and build around Cyndaquil. Oh baby, 25 matches left. We're like basically done, and most of these matches are in Game 3. This is running surprisingly smoothly. It helps that Limitless couldn't handle the tournament and just dropped half the field, which is a shame. Uh, it's a real shame. Uh, can we see the total number of participants somewhere? Uh, standing? So we can't quite see yet. Uh, oh, streams. Oh, look at all of this. Look at all of this. I will say, if Limitless had YouTube integration as well as Twitch, oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The scene is booming. We are so here. We're so gaming. We're so back. And I've seen a couple different Spanish language streams, Italian language streams. Not the shiny hunt in the middle of the tournament. No, this is elite. I can't even be mad. This is so fun. This is so fun. We're just playing Pokemon. We're just vibing. Ivan was in chat earlier here, and now he's playing a singles match, and he's stalling. All right, he finished. He finished. He finished. He made the next round. Top two favorites are Lugia and Typhlosion. That is fair. I don't know why I always thought you liked Cyndaquil more than Typhlosion. That's just my bad. Your profile picture confuses me. And Lugia, I could never do justice. Lugia is hard. Lugia has been power crept into oblivion, unfortunately. What could make Lugia good? Like, giving it a water typing doesn't help. It's flying, right? Normally, water is like a great defensive type, but for Lugia, it's not. Ivan, I said what I said. Hippo, Megalopody, Galarian Slowking. Yeah, that's on you, King. That's on you for loading into a singles ladder match during a tournament. Like, that's on you. 40 seconds a turn. Oh my god. To be fair, um champions, the turns do go quick. Um I'm sure you could find, I don't know if Tom keeps the VODs of locals or not, but um round 1 of the local, I was on stream, and that was the first time I've seen the 3-minute warning in champions. And even then we didn't get to timer. Um and even then if we had gotten close to timer, I would have lost on time. Also, did the camera just die? Did I just hear the camera die? I think I just, oh, nope. We're fine. Like, even if someone is taking that long every turn, it's still champions at the end of the day. I want to get back to Master Ball 3. Dude, I wish. I wish. Not even singles, doubles. I would love to get to Master Ball 3, just period. I was there for the first week, and then everyone else started climbing ladder. It would be fun if the Master Ball tiers and Champion tier were, instead of hard ranking cutoffs, if it was a percentage of players, right? Because right now Champion tier is top 300, and then um, I bel from what I can garner, the cutoffs are like 1,000, 10,000, 50,000. From what I can gather, I can tell that the cutoff between rank 4 and rank 3 is top 50,000. because I've been straddling that line. Um, but then I think the cutoff between rank 3 and rank 2 is 10,000, and the cutoff between rank 2 and rank 1 is 1,000. And then we all know the champions cutoff is 300, right? But like, it would be cool if instead of that, because there's like a couple 100,000 people on ladder, right? Like, I have to assume, right? I haven't fallen too far into the six digits, but it would be cool if it was like, okay, hey, top 50% are rank 3, top 10% are rank 2, top 5% are rank 1, top 1% are champion tier. I think that would be fun because you could still fall, right? Like you could still like, fall out of the top whatever percent, but at the very least it then becomes like, okay, you're not just like chasing, I guess you're still chasing like the raw rating number, right? Cuz you still have to keep up. But you're not chasing some cutoff. Oh my god, the round's almost done. The round is almost done. Yeah, Lugia and Pokemon 2000. That is one of my earliest Pokemon memories. That is a core memory for sure. Um, some family friends had it on VHS, and it was always a fucking blast. Whenever they brought that tape over to our house, oh, core Pokemon memories unlocked. It's a shame. I feel like I'm like maybe one of the youngest people, like me and like this generation. We're like the youngest people to have watched Pokemon movies on VHS. That's like a core memory. And it's a shame that like that's not something that other people will get to experience. That was childhood, man. That was great. Bring back VHS. Bring back physical movies in general. Okay. No updates in the tournament Discord. We're just waiting on some game threes and a game two. Oh god. Listen, I am all for my thing keeps jumping. Oh my god, my screen keeps jumping. Okay. I was gonna say I'm all for competitive sets, but look at that. An hour. We're running fast. Look at us go. I gotta wake my switch up. We gotta lock in. On VHS from the library. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There is not there is nothing quite like borrowing a VHS, or I'll even give a DVD from the library for a movie that like you really wanted to watch as a kid. There was one summer not that long ago, like maybe a couple of years ago, where me and my siblings, we live close by to the library in the town that we live in. And well, that my family lives in. There was one summer not that long ago where we were like, you know what? We're bored. We're gonna borrow all the Cars movies from the library and watch them. It was great. It was phenomenal. And my youngest sister is graduating high school. I feel like that's like the cutoff. Like I feel like that's something that like my sister has only experienced or thought of, or like even like conceived of as an idea because she has older siblings who have done it, and older siblings who've been there, right? Like my little cousins don't know what a DVD is. They definitely don't know what a VHS tape is. They just have their tablets and they just stream everything, and it's great. Like it's convenient, but like it loses a certain je ne sais quoi, you know? Oh, I realize the counter is there too, but it's more fun watching this. I say more fun. The Canto and Joseph VHS tapes in the library. Yeah, exactly. So I will say, and this is something that'll ever keep me from probably getting a Pokemon ambassador tape or ambassador like role or pass, you know, officially ever. But man, as a kid, the other thing that was like core, like the other thing that made Pokemon like accessible and was like, okay, hey, like I'm getting into this now. Growing up in an era of both VHS but also the internet and having friends older having one friend's older brother teach me, "Hey, um, if you don't wanna play on your Game Boy, there's other ways to do this." And then me eventually figuring out, "Hey, if I wanna watch older seasons of the anime, there's a way to do this." Chef's kiss. So much time spent. He's this tall guy's finish, right? There's no Doza. How is it possible to That's a great question. Let's look at these teams. Let's look at these teams that are still going. I see this isn't Parish Trap. This is not Parish Trap. This is not even Iron Defense stuff. It's just okay. That's one person. Oh, hello. Okay. So that was one person in that matchup. The other person in this matchup. Wait, I clicked the same person. I think I need to start opening a new tab. The other person in this matchup is running just instant stuff. Is this IDEF Komao? Wait, what? Hello? Am I clicking the What is happening? Is this a mirror? I'm so confused. Oh, what the what did I just do? Hello? What? What is that? And a new view. What? Oh, that's sick. Okay. I did not know this is something you can do on Firefox. What? This is sick. Um, this is this all looks pretty standard. This all looks pretty standard to me. Oh, here's Meganium. Oh, but it's not even Stally Meganium. Yeah, I think these people have just run into issues. I think they're definitely just running into technical issues. Like this was either technical issues or this was team sheet errors or there was something up here for sure. They're almost done though. And if anyone ever wonders what going to a regional is like, it's this. This is what going to a regional is like. You sit down, you play your match, right? If you're not me half the time, you're done with your round in a relatively reasonable amount of time, and then you're kind of just standing around waiting. You can go get food, you can go somewhere to decompress, you can go chat with friends, just vibe, just kill time until the round's done. That they've forgotten to click their matches being done? No, because they've reported 2 games. No, 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 no. I genuinely think there was some weird disconnect or some issue or something. Like, that's just genuinely it. Um, Given the fact that I could not connect to my battle room that I was making at the start of the tournament, I'm not surprised. See, there you go. One's gone. Yeah, like I was afraid that I wasn't gonna be able to open a battle room for my round one, right? Like the game like disconnected on me. I mean, on the one hand, like good old champions, yes. On the one hand, like I can understand this is a lot of traffic for one specific like all the like they I think when you're building out the infrastructure for something like champions, you're expecting the majority of traffic to be on ladder, and then you're expecting like the high like peak volumes of traffic to be in the official competitions, right? Like you're not expecting high volume traffic on a private match. Because what I assume that um when we run like regionals in people going to NIS, you can tell me, right? But when we are running regionals in champions, that's going to be an official competition, right? And it's going to be going through that segment of the game, right? And I assume that when they're like, figuring out the load balancing for the servers, right, they're expecting there to be the peak traffic. That being said, this has been on their radar for a month. They had to have known this was happening, right? Um Made by the same people. Okay, okay. Listen, I think that Ilka does fine-ish work sometimes. I think BDSP was passable. They did the assignment to the T. I no, I can't even keep this bit up. No, that's fair. Um, I mean, we'll see. Wait, hello? What do you mean? There's a new 0-0 game? What just happened? Is everyone seeing what I'm seeing? Hey, wait. What do you mean? There's a game that's 0-0 now? We can't be starting a new match at the end of round one. Like we can't be like running this pairing now. Ivan, I don't know about millions of people to be playing. You're never expecting that much traffic concurrently. But definitely like something of this, like this level of traffic should be handleable. I think just in general. Hello? I'm not bugging, right? There are more matches appearing, right? I'm not crazy. Um, right? The total number of pairings hasn't changed. It's like matches that have like unfinished. um, but yeah, I think with champions, um, I'm very surprised at how underbaked it feels on launch. And like it was always going to be a rough launch. Launching a live service game is always bumpy, right? But I'm surprised at one feature wise it not being very fleshed out at all. All the core features and all the quality of life updates that they promised to bring, they brought, right? They delivered on most of what they promised. But the fact that we have some battle mechanic bugs is wild. Um, and I assume a lot of it had to do with the fact that they had to rebuild battles from the ground up in order to save battle state, right? Um, so I assume that's part of it. Um, and then the other thing is just in general, like the servers being a little touch and go is surprising to me. Oh, yeah, Eli, I agree. The BDSP being very strict and faithful remakes, like they did the assignment to a T, but yeah. Like the fact that version 1.0 had Diamond and Pearl glitches is like, okay, this was clearly just a port with a reskin. And like that's not what you usually want from a remake, right? I don't think any other remake in Pokemon history has been just a straight port with a reskin. It's always brought the quality of life updates from future generations. And the only new thing BDSP brought was the fairy type, which is crazy. Jump from 3028 to 3090 on the pairing screen? Ooh, wait, were they able to get people into the tournament? Am I missing? They haven't sent anything in announcements. Oh, there's literally a thread in the Q&A. Yeah, everyone else is also confused. Uh, why did the amount of matches keep going up? Adding in people who could get in due to technical issues. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so round one's gonna be a while. The nerve bug with Mega Aerodactyl, yeah, which is crazy because that's new, right? They managed to give Aerodactyl somehow, like they managed to break a nerve in a new way when they were trying to patch a nerve, which is wild, right? And it's stuff like that where it's just like at its core, I feel like I don't know if they're like because I've never developed a game for the Switch. Full transparency. I know it's crazy to think about, right? But it's like given that this is a live service game and given that all the battles are happening server side and all the Switch is just a client to access the battle. It's like Showdown. It's implemented very similarly to Showdown. So how are there this many battle bugs? Is my question. Right? Like at its core, this is the same kind of it should be the same kind of implementation. If it's not, that's crazy. Yes, they did add Ravenous Park in the expanded underground, Eli. You're right. I did forget. Yeah, it's the fairy type and the underground. And then you add Ravenous Park to be able to just access legendaries. Yeah. You could have gotten another singles match. Ivan, at this rate, you could have gotten two. uh yeah, the friendship mechanic always I don't know what to make of it. Right? Like I think the friendship mechanic is something that's pretty polarizing in general. Like I feel like people universally don't like it, but also I think for like the casual playthrough, it's fun. And it rewards you for accessing a part of the game you wouldn't otherwise access, right? Like let's think about Scarlet Violet, right? Scarlet and Violet is a game where you cannot access the in battle perks of friendship unless you do picnics. And I think maybe part of the issue is that BDSP, like the higher tiers of friendship, weren't locked behind some optional mechanic. Like I think that's probably the key issue here, right? But um you beat the whole game of bug types. Yeah, like that's the other thing. Like I think the friendship mechanics and the friendship like in battle perks, they unlock a new way to experience the game. And I think that's fine. I think the only issue with BDSP is that you weren't allowed to avoid it, right? You had to like very intentionally keep your Pokemon's friendship low to avoid the friendship battle mechanics. Right. Um they didn't want to copy Showdown too much. Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying copy Showdown, right? I'm saying under the hood as far as how you implement a live service game like this, right? Um like it's not like Showdown. Like think about something like Rocket League, right? Rocket League is something where your latency between your computer and the server matters a lot more, right? It needs to be near real-time communication between your computer and the server. If you've ever lagged in Rocket League, you'll notice that what you have on your screen all of a sudden doesn't line up with what's happening in the actual game, right? Because the actual game itself is being handled server side, and all that's happening on your computer is you are just given an interface to access the game and influence it, right? And that's what I mean when I say like similar to Showdown. Showdown's the same way, where all of the battles are being processed on the Showdown server, and you and your browser are just accessing the battle state, right? And it should be the same implementation for champions, right? Um, and I think maybe part of the reason that like we haven't had the ability to like reconnect the battles or save battle state or whatever in the case of a disconnect is because up until this point, right, Pokemon is built for the single player experience. All the battles are being processed locally, right? Or they're being processed on one person's Switch, right? So, um, yeah, not being able to live on 1 HP fly instantly and then get a crit because the mechanic in one turn is stupid. Okay, listen, Ivan, to each their own. Like, again, the challenge is optional. In like everything but BDSP, the challenge is optional, right? Like in Scarlet and Violet, when I was playing through, I didn't interact with any of the friendship mechanics in the entirety of my playthrough. And now my false swipe Empoleon, I put that thing in a picnic. I got it to max friendship because it's just funny, right? Like it's nice to be able to crit a false swipe, right? Just because. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All the battles are gone. Oh, Ultra Sun Ultra Moon also had forced. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe that was something where they tried it in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon and then they learned for the Switch era because BDSP is the only Switch era game where you can't avoid it. I'm not as familiar with the 3DS games. They changed the Elite Four to be significantly harder. Um, yeah, that was the other thing they changed in BDSP. The power scaling of the Elite Four just going crazy. Um, like that's by far the hardest Cynthia fight we've ever had in a base playthrough. And I never did the rematches in BDSP, but I assume they're equally hard. Um, which is jarring. Like I think BDSP could have benefited from a lot of the Pokemon Platinum quality of life changes and could have benefited from, you know, a little more thought into the actual player experience. Not Force and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Oh, it's not like how you could stop it in Ultra Sun. Got it. Got it. Sorry, I'm illiterate. Anyways, let's not focus on my illiteracy. It's game time. It is game time, folks. I am checked in. And here's the code. Okay. Oh, never mind. Alright. Hello? Mr. Switch? Can you plug in? Hello? There we go. I will say, one quality of life change, hiding room IDs, very nice. Okay. Woohoo! We're in GLHF. Woohoo! Let's go. We're playing. Hey guys, guess what we're playing? We're playing Charizard Y. Alright. So, we are playing Charizard Y, Miracle Seed Venu with Sludge Bomb, Sash Arrow, Lumberry Garchomp, 3 attacks, Scarf Rotom, and Mega Kang. With Protect, no Drain Punch. Okay, so we win the Mega Kang Mirror, but that's not the biggest of our concerns. God, how are we gonna do this? I almost wonder if Bulk Ceruledge is a viable lead. I don't think it is. Maybe Bulk Arrow? I think Bulk Arrow is a viable lead. And I bring King. Is it Tauros? Is it Ceruledge? Or is it my own Veto? I need to clear both Charizard and Arrow for my Venu to be good. There's a lot of physical attackers. There's no White Herb. I go Tauros. Is the Kang inner focus? It's Scrappy. Okay, cool. Yeah, my opponent was also thinking. My opponent was thinking. What we got? Zardvinu! Whoa! Who could have seen this coming? Do I Beta Protect turn 1? And stall a turn of Sun? Is that worth doing? Because otherwise the play is Rage Powder plus Dual Wing Beat the Vino. I think I Protect. I Protect. I bait out a Protect from the Venusaur. I bait out the Mega from the Charizard, even though I don't have competing weather. If I had competing weather, holy shit. I'd be balling. Okay. Megazard. Scary. Spooky. No Protect for the Venusaur. He does a Rip at the Sleep Powder into Arrow and ripping a Heat Wave. There are definitely threats to my board. Okay. Beautiful. Yes. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's a Venusaur. I can't Rage Powder it. Oh, hello? You sleep powder the bulk anyways? Oh, thank you. Alright. I can't afford to have anyone else be asleep here. Yeah, Rage Powder was a wrong play because now I don't burn my turn of sleep. Like, this is my mandatory sleep turn. Yeah. I gooped. Clicking Rage Powder in front of the draft. Like, what am I doing? Here comes the heat wave. I lived this. And I live another one. I'll leave the sleep if I have to. %33% of the time, this works out well. Oh my god, yes! We take them. No, you know what it was? I was very smart, and I made them use 3 sleep powders, at which point one of them is probably gonna miss. If I made them use 4, it's guaranteed. That's how probability works. Okay. I will simply preserve my sash. You can have the speed advantage, that's fine, because this is the last turn of sun. Yeah. At which point Koros does fuck your day up, and I have pain in the back. Okay. So yeah, let's protect. And I am once again acting the quick fiery dance. Am I guaranteed to wake up this turn? 1, 2... Yeah, I'm guaranteed to wake up this turn. That being said, you should click Rock Slide. You click Tailwind. Is that arrow down to Sash? Alright, that's the Sash broken. There goes the song. Right? I'm not... Yeah, I did Sash. Okay. And now, I just click Rock Slide plus Rage Powder. Right? Because what can you do? You can Rock Slide and KO my Vulcan Rock. I think I matched both. And I will attempt to Rage Powder. And if Rock Slide misses, cool. Alright, it doesn't miss. That's fine. I say goodbye to Aerodactyl. I assume. Very smart of them to hold on to their Mega. Their King has Protect. And so does their Aerodactyl. Here's the thing, I think Aqua Jet's a wall. They are not scrapped. It's 2 turns off the tailwind. I'll just double the Aerodactyl. And if they don't protect King, fair enough. Hello? Are you gonna make your king stuff? Or are we learning that my king is faster? Protect arrow. What's your king doing? Double edge? Into my king? I eat. Right click Aqua Jet. And nice one. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, good to know. Oh, that crit. Okay. That crit mattered. Except it didn't matter, maybe, because I clicked Sucker Punch. Oh, damage! Oh my god. There goes Double Edge into Tauros. I eat. And that's good. Okay. The sleep pattern miss on Aerodactyl made that game. Do I have a safer line? I don't. Like, what can I do? I can lead my own Venu and what? I can't Oko theirs. And I can't KO Charizard. Like, my Venu is not doing anything. So Sucker Punch for the vibe. And that's good. Okay. How do we do this without betting on Sleep Powder? Is there a safe line without betting on Sleep Powder? I don't think there is. Because my Venu cannot KO their Zard. It can't open. I don't think it can. Is this a game where we experiment? Like, I don't think my opponent changed what they're doing. What my opponent was doing worked. They just got unlucky, right? 75% of the time, that game goes very different. I'm wondering if Ceruledge is a cool play here. Or maybe it's King, right? I lead King to set up Tailwind. Right! Oh, that's my line. Okay. I have been silly, and I have forgotten how to play Pokemon. Do I still like Tauros here? Do I like Ceruledge? I don't know if Ceruledge does enough damage. I think Venu is actually decent. And I bring Tauros. Me at the beginning of game 1. Yeah, let me just Rage Powder the Venu. What could go wrong? Oh, hey! Hey, bestie! How you doing? What's up, twin? Okay. Fake out, shake my hand. um, Derek King. Is Derek King faster or we speed time? Derek King's faster. Okay. Yo, crazy play. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I didn't record that. Hear me out. Your team does not have Intimidate, and you don't have a Ghost Play. There is no reason for me not to just make it right away. You also play. Horus is gonna be good. Horus is even good today. If you fake out my King, fair play. You got it. Yep. Protect. Protect. Fake out my arrow. Nice. Take my hand. Damn! Damn! Dang! Okay. I think I'm forced to click Tailwind here, right? I think I'm forced to click Tailwind plus Sucker Punch. I could also double it there. I could also switch in Tauros. Those are all very good plays. I think I like the idea of swap Tauros and Tailwind. Right? I'm forced to Tailwind. I cannot risk Zard coming in here. Rotom! Hello! Yep. Yeah, I'm forced. Okay. Now, Scarf Electro Web looks delicious to you, right? Yeah. That being said, you have to double the Tauros to KO. And nothing like Venu, I guess, but Venu in the back doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna click Rock. I gooped. Here goes an E-Web. Wait, hello? Rotom slow! That's really good to know. And now our speed is back. I think here, I have to click Aqua Jet. And I think I just have to sack. Right? Is that ever the play? I'm gonna get ahead of us. Let me preserve it all. Nothing about this. Chomp? Does Garchomp have anything that particularly hurts me? No. That's a disgusting sound, and I refuse to not make it. Yeah, there's no reason not to just Giga Drain this slot. Plus... last turn of Tailwind. I could go for the double, but there's no reason to. I'm gonna Giga Drain the Rotom slot, and I will kindly ask. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily go to Double King. I will just play Loss in case their arrow comes out. But yeah, you always just E-Red here. That's fine. And speed drops. We knew this would happen, but I keep the speed on the King. Dragon Claw's gonna hurt, and I will recover most of that back. Now this King, or this Rotom, is now in Sucker Punch mode, and I have to keep that in mind. So, what if... like, how much do they like Electro Web plus EQ? They probably like it a fair bit. I do have Fake Out. This is what I do. Yep. Like, I take a lot of chip, yes. But now everyone's in Sucker Punch range. Yep. Yes. Okay. So now I've got Sucker Punches galore to throw out. I think we Giga Drain the Rotom spot. And we sucker the Garchomp? Is that correct? I think the Garchomp protects. I'm going to bet that the Garchomp. Yep. Rotom switches. Arrow. So I'm gonna break Sash and then get some health back. Yep. Beautiful. Nice. And this Giga Drain should do it. Yep, beautiful. Okay, there goes Arrow. And now you have to bring King and Fake Out. You have it. Hello? What's your plan here? Wisp? Ooh, your plan is Wisp. Your plan is to Will-O-Wisp the King. What do I do to punish that? What I do to punish that is I double the Garchomp. With suck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're going to lock yourself into Wisp, right? That's like your only viable plan. Hello? I could have sworn that was Switch in King. What is happening? Yeah, you lock yourself into Wisp. But now Kang is 2v1, and Kang with this amount of health does not 1v1v. We're good. We are good. You don't have Drain Punch. We're good. That's good. Alright. Take your poison. Sludge Bomb. You can only take out one of us. I just Drain Punch. I should probably double it, but I just Drain Punch. Can protect. It's fine. Next turn I Sucker Punch. If we're 1v1, this is a Sucker Punch fine game, but we're not 1v1. Right, Uncle? Yeah. Yeah, this is not a Sucker Punch fine game. Does your Sucker Punch even KO me? I don't even know if your Sucker Punch KOs me. That's great, game. That'll do. That's game. You double-edged Venu? I live. You KO yourself in the process? Wow, I live. I said that way too confidently. You KO yourself in the process. GG's, well played. There. That's my camera turning off. I saw it happen this time. And now that I know that champions will keep this room open anyways, I'm just gonna do that. Alright. I think y'all can still hear me, you just can't see me. Or rather, I'm frozen. Let me get a new battery for this camera. What? Come on. Also, let me... Boop, boop. I tried to report match is already over. I will say, I don't quite understand. We're back. Hello. I hope this battery charges before the battery dies over there. I hope that's the case. Oh, I didn't switch all over. Boop. Here we go. Look at that. Clean 30 minutes. And this matchup, 8 KOs, and even $20. Should I, like, keep a running tally on this page? What if I kept a running tally here? Here. Y'all look at the standings while I figure this out. Actually, wait. Here. Y'all look at this page. Y'all enjoy. I'll bring chat back up. Oh my god, Ivan, you played Anger Point Tauros. Oh my god. Doesn't Zard just die to Rock Slide? Yes, Eli, but getting there was the issue. Everyone loves a mirror. Out there was Rotom Flinch to Rock Slide, but it missed instead. Yeah. Crazy to hear that guard jump isn't scary at all. Listen, when you have a Venusaur, nothing's scary. And Ivan, yes, we 2-0'd. Congrats, you are 2-0. Well, oh wait, did you 2-0 or are you 2-0? Well, you're 2-0. Did you 2-0? English is stupid. um, what was I doing here? I was gonna go here. What I was gonna do, personalize my story. Here we go. Both sets 2-0. Nice. Good stuff, Ivan. Okay, cool. Back to suffering on the best of one singles ladder. Wahoo! Champion right now is 2,300. Yeah. Yeah, the hard limit on number of players as opposed to percentage of players, I think makes that bar very high. Um, it's like Pokemon Champions right now is the equivalent of the VG cutoff, uh, the video game world's CP cutoff, right? Where only the top X number of players get into worlds versus I think it would be really cool. I mean, you don't necessarily need to make it like it used to be where it's just a certain rating gets you to champion tier. Like before it was 500 CP gets you a world's invite. You don't necessarily need to do that, but I think it would be cool to be like top X percent of players, right? So that way it's like, okay, let me just try and get to top 10% of ladder, right? And I get my champion tier title. Oh my god. Battle Frontier? Hell yeah. Let's see that. I'm Eli. Oops. Okay. Um, I'm drafting up something to put here, right? This is why I might be a little locked in for a second. Oh, hello, spam. Okay. Man, I cannot type for the life of me. Holy typos. Um, that's not a typo. But that is. Here we go. Let me do this. Oh, ah. Oh my god, I can make it a list. Wait a minute. I will say it was very fun the last time I did a little donate as I play because I was using pledge moves. And so there was a fun pun. But now there's no pun. And so now I'm like, well, what do I do? Okay. All right. All right, folks. Moment of truth. Let's see how this looks. Wahoo! Here it is. I'm going to keep a running tally on the page. So the link is at the very top of the description. If you would like to contribute along, I've set a modest goal. Um, the way I see it, uh, at this pace, I'm going to be donating somewhere around, let's call it 175, right? If you have the means to contribute, of course. Do not contribute beyond your means. That being said, send the link to a friend who might have the means. I am all for mooching off of rich friends. I mean, what? Who said? I didn't say nothing. Finally trying to finish up more post game stuff on your original Soul Silver card. Oh my god. We love to hear it. Oh, Jake's having the time of his life with these announcements. He's loving it. Aww. Colby with the cute twerkle. We love to see it. Eli, me too. I also wish I had rich friends. That being said, I think we all have friends who could spare like $1, 5. If all of us in the chat, which so far I have counted 3 people in the chat plus me, four of us in the chat, right? If we all have 5 friends that can spare $5, that's $100. Plus this tournament run, clear. We clear the goal, right? Collective action is important. And the small things that we do as communities add up. Right? There is power in numbers. Oh my god. Oh, poor Liam. Oh my god. Ivan with the Sinistra wall. You'll love to see it. You Love to see it. How are we doing on this round? Huh, we're almost all the way there. 50 games left. Yeah, my assumption is starting round 4, things are gonna fly. Until then, it's gonna be a little. You're currently competing in this tournament. Go to your dashboard. Yes, I can hide that message. Um, let's see if we can find some friends. Ivan, the fuck is your name on Limitless? Who knows? I don't know your name on Limitless. I should. I've run Limitless tours with you in it. I guess you can customize it for, like, you can always change it. Right. Nope. What about? Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, this is only top 200 as well. That's why I can't find anyone. Here we go. All right, what's our total player count? Survey says I'm playing a dangerous game doing this. Like my computer will cry. Eh, Scroll bar so tiny. Ah, there it goes. Oh, oh, some O2s are just not counted. Yeah, all right. We're looking at like 6,000 and change players. Okay. I think this still clears as the biggest Pokemon tournament of all time. Right? It has to. Not the biggest. Okay, the biggest Pokemon VGC tournament of all time. Oh, I could have just. I keep forgetting my keyboard works. Right. It's your Twitch name. Okay, top 1,000. Okay. Flex on him a little bit. I'm just curious what you're running. What is Limitless for if not for creeping on friends? Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Woof. Mega Delphox. Cringe. Cringe. Sneasler. Cringe. Scarf Mask. Cringe. Encore Whims. Cringe. It is very funny that Sash Whims kind of has to run Protect. I find that very funny. This is just all around good stuff. Like, this is a very solid team. This is just get Mega Delphox online and go. Sub is saucy. Sub Mega Delphox is saucy. I'll give you that. Lamest team ever. I've seen lamer. Don't worry. I've seen worse. We can't all be running. Listen, there's a reason that I'm 1-1 and you're 2-0, right? One of these teams has a lot of power. One of these teams has Ceruledge. I still haven't brought Ceruledge to a game. I haven't gotten a good Ceruledge matchup yet. Well, yeah, of course you have to run max HP wins. I've never understood running like high special attack investment on whips. It's got naturally decent special attack. It does what it needs to do, right? Like, besides, in this format, what are you like? You're not going to KO Garchomp without heavy investment. So, like, what's the point, right? Yeah, it is just good. It is just a good team, and no one can fault you that. I think once we get into like round 5, we could start peeping the high placing teams and seeing what's really having success. Because I think at that point we're gonna have a bit of a better idea. My assumption is after round 3, we're gonna get a ton of drops from people being like, it takes a long time. I'm already out of contention for day 2. I'm done. Did not have Delphoxite till last night? Oh, you didn't have a Delphoxite. Oh, I saw your message like super late. And I was like, did I get his Delphox? And he got his Delphox. Um, it's not in the shop? Oh, you can't Oko Chop regardless. Okay, then what's the point? Yeah. Yeah, if you can't KO Garchomp anyways, what are we doing? I will say, as much as streaming with a chat delay or a stream delay feels weird, it do just be set up for my reading speed. I many matches left? Oh, 9. Would you look at that? We're almost there. And I assume there's not going to be a lot of like technical difficulties getting people into the round at the last second, like there was round 1. Wow. Okay. So the fact that the Legends ZA or no, the Kalos starter Mega Stones are locked behind playing ZA is kind of crazy. I don't think that's going to be the case forever. And at least you can like get a friend to trade you one of those. But um face those hard T-Tar teams. I think you have some tools, right? You have some tools. And to sand into like the hard T-Tar teams, it's tough. I assume it's tough, but you have Basque Legion, and you have Tailwind, and you have Chomp, right? Like realistically, into like those hard sands, like it's hard to bring King Gambit, and you probably are not bringing a Mega. But like, who needs a Mega when you have Mons like these, right? It's definitely not an easy win. I don't think there are. Okay, I'm not gonna say there are very few. I think against a well constructed team, I think Reg MA so far, um, there are no there are some teams that get like some easy wins, but like just in general, easy wins aren't easy to come by, right? Like my round 2 It was a 2-0. It was a pretty comfortable 2-0. But I would not say that this matchup was an easy win. Right? This was just a well-constructed Sun team, right? It's by no means an easy win, but I won comfortably, right? Like at the end of the day, I think there's still a lot of room to outplay your opponent, um, and know your matchup. So it's why you drop Mega King. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Stream round one, it was a mirror. I haven't even looked at the actual stream. Should we peek? Let's peek. Oh, never mind. We are not peeking because that links to Twitch. Let's pull it up on YouTube. I almost closed the actual stream. Oops. So much Mega Kang. Mega Kang is good. Mega Kang is really good. Um, and to be honest, I am loving using Mega Kang. Ooh, Mega Blastoise Trick Room. I like that. Um, yeah, Mega Dolph. What are you Mega and Kang? Well, you're Mega and Kang in the matchups where you're not bringing Delphox, right? But yeah, I think Mega Kang is a really good like second Mega on a team, right? On a team where you can either run your other Mega without Mega evolving, or you can leave it at home and you have a Mega Kang mode, right? Uh, I think in that last set, I went the Mega Kang mode game one, and then I went Kang and Venu, and then off leads, I was like, okay, this is a Mega Kang game, right? Like I didn't go into the game knowing whether it was going to be a Mega Kang or a Mega Venu game. Um, and base Venusaur is good enough that it got me the win. Was it a real mirror, similar structure? Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that happening. It's early. It's early. Early reg. Like what we're doing right now is we are warming up the meta game, and we are getting all the hyper offense out of the meta's system so that we have a really good indie is what's happening. Like Indianapolis Regionals is going to be really good because I think this tournament and all of like the Tommy Tuesdays and everything that follow are really going to advance the meta, and we're gonna find some really cool tools um over the next few weeks heading into indie. Like I'm kind of excited to help people prep for indie. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Into Mega T-Tar, I think Mega Kang is decent with the right support. Um, like I think the other thing is I think Mega Kang really needs Aerodactyl. Um, because I think Aerodactyl is more reliable tailwind right now than Wims is. Um, I guess maybe not more reliable tailwind, but um a bit more flexible of a tailwind piece, right? Because you can run Jolly Max Aerodactyl, get reliable tailwind, and then still have good offensive pressure, right? Versus Wims is like more of a disruption piece, and I think Mega Kang appreciates the damage help more than the disruption because um you know Mega Kang is without power up punch, it's not OHKOing things, right? It's deleting some things, but not everything. Not that you get. Oh, you're missing Indy. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm missing Indy too. I'm right there with you, brother. Um, did you not Ivan, did you not get the indie re-register as well? I forget if I sent that to you in time or not, but NAIC is like, yeah, NAIC, that was a crapshoot. And I think I do like the idea of for future seasons having ICs have a play point bar. I think that's a really good idea. Or like, because right now you get top X number of people, basically the travel award people, get a priority sign up. And I think having that as first first dibs sign up and then or I guess you maybe want to give them a little extra, right? I don't know if the travel awards enough. Maybe you say you get that and a round one buy for ICs, and then from there saying, okay, uh 10 play point bar, right? Or 5 play point bar, or whatever it is. I think it's cool. Um it does suck because that means uh you are limiting access to locals, like locals to wherever the IC is happening. Like last year at NAIC, my one of my early rounds, I think my round 2 was someone from New Orleans who was competing in her first event, right? And that's cool. You want to give those people access. Um and in general you want to give new people access, but it's just tough. So I and I don't think the capacity is high enough to where like I think NAIC would fill up if you made it like a 10 play point priority or sign up, right? Like then new players wouldn't even have a chance. So it's tough. It's tough because I understand wanting to give new players access to the game and ICs being on a similar level of accessibility as regionals makes some sense, but I do think there should be a distinction there. Like maybe what it is you make the play point bar for ICs super high, right? Like in the year leading up to the IC, you need to have like 20 play points. That's a significant number. You need to be like consistently attending locals and or you need to be someone who is the classic VGC wallet warrior, right? Like and I think that gives you like a reasonable cutoff for ICs. Um yeah, they took a power punch away from Kang. Oh, you lost the indie extra opening. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Evan. That sucks. Scrappy Fake Out is amazing. Yes, I do love Scrappy Fake Out. Um, last time Kang was legal, we had no Ensign. No, Gen 7. Gen 7 had both Mega Kang and Ensign. Um, but I don't know if Kang saw a lot of play at that point. And also, I believe the last time Mega Kangaskhan, well, because I don't know if they allowed megas at the beginning of Gen 7, and it was halfway through the first season of Gen 7 when Incen got Intimidate. So, like, there was some overlap, but definitely not, like, clean overlap, right? Like, Mega Kang was really, like, a Gen 6 staple, so, um but yeah, I guess did we have Ka we didn't have Mega Kang in Sword and Shield for sure, right? I forget if we had Kang in general, but we didn't have Mega Kang, so, um yeah, you have no locals, so that's kinda it. Probably be traveling to Indy to hang. Like, I just don't compete in a regional. Yeah, yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's hard to balance. Um, especially with the lack of locals. That being said, you do get play points from GCs, right? So like you could say like, "Oh, if you like you make the bar, okay, hey, I think a GC awards either 1 or 2 play points, right? So it's, hey, if you did every GC that season, like that's a cutoff, right? Or something like that, right? Because then you're getting the people who are invested, right? And you're giving people an incentive to play too, right? Like someone like in your situation where it's like 2 hours to the nearest local once a month, and that's being generous, right? Like then it's like, okay, hey, you have a way to get this priority sign up for NAIC. Um, but again, I think it does come down to a capacity issue, and I think you can't really implement that until the capacity for ICs gets way bigger, right? Especially for VG, because I think with champions, VG is going to start growing faster than TCG, which I don't think we've seen before. Um, they did not. It was only Z moves. Yep. You're not playing in no GC. Well, but that's the thing. You don't need to place well in the GC. You just need to participate, right? Do your 3 matches once a month, right? Participate, and there you go. Like, I know the GC is aggravating, and also, news says, yeah, it's gonna be rough for them. Yeah, yeah. It's very hard to balance. It's very hard to it's hard to balance lowering the barrier to entry with um giving equitable access, and equitable in the case of there are some people who there are people who missed out on NAIC that needed NAIC to chase worlds, right? And that's tough. So, um, and whatever you do to help those people, it is raising the barrier to entry. And given the momentum in the entire Switch era of lowering the barrier to entry to VGC, I think that's really important to keep at the forefront. Um, and it sucks. Um, and now it's a case of, okay, do we run more events? Do we um do we start capping the number of events people can participate in? Right? Like it's hard to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ivan, Ivan, don't do this. Ivan, don't do this. Do not bring that team to a GC. Actually, you know what? If it's gonna get you to participate, do it. Do it. I can't even shame you. It's the GC. The GC is scummy by nature. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like the GC is like low commitment. Like if I was like really like sweating well, actually I'm not even great at best of one ladder. I'm not gonna lie. So like the GC in general is a format I'm not good at. But like part of the beauty of it is if you have the game and you have a team, you can just enter, right? And you can start doing some really fun stuff, right? Like I can't wait to do pledge moves again. That's gonna be fun. Am I gonna do the GC next week? Who knows? But probably not. Actually, I'm kind of busy next weekend. But I'll probably like just hop in and play a few games, right? Like if I, oh, that's caps lock. If I have, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is GC tech if you've ever seen it, right? This is something that you run in the GC. Choice Scarf Cerulean with Poltergeist. The number of times I've been on ladder, granted, this is all like in the rank 4, rank 3 kind of bubble, right? But like the number of times I've been on ladder and just clicked Poltergeist and deleted a Mega Frost Lass, it's funny. It's funny, right? So, yeah, no, Ivan, I'm sure that team is good. I believe you. It's scummy, but I believe. Like no one is denying that team's merits. It wins in best of one OTS CTS, but at what cost? Also, something I'm thinking of. I don't know how well you guys can see this notebook on camera, but like I have this little writing tablet that I use as my note, right? I use it for things that are not Pokemon too, but I use it for Pokemon. And I know for a fact that when I got this, the rules stated that you could only have lined, dotted, or like grid or plain paper, right? Like you could only have you couldn't have like a pre-template. The rules definitely said that. And at some point in the past year they changed. And I don't know when. Uh, but like I mean people have always had like little templates that they put in. I'm wondering if I should put a template in this for VGC notes. Specifically the way I take notes because like yeah, that's the beauty of like being able to customize this, right? Like right now, I just do it on lined paper, and my notes have some structure to them, but not a ton, right? Like I think the most they were very structured in Scarlet and Violet because I had that down. But like, if I pull up my notes from a local, right? Like it's very different. So I'm wondering if I should maybe like make a little template. I think that could be fun. Chefing so hard, start a showdown. Um, when you say start a showdown, are you saying when Champions came out or before Champions came out? Because before Champions came out, that was a fan format. That wasn't real. And I didn't play that partly because I was like, this isn't real. We don't know if all the like I would have loved to build some Mega Metagross stuff. And then it's like, well, okay, it's not in the game. PG. So, all right. I am gonna switch over because round three is gonna start soon. Yep. Perfect. Wahoo! Alright. Oh, when it came out. Like before. Yeah, yeah. The 4 days after it dropped. You mean 2 weeks ago? Like, we forgot Champions has not been around that long. um, like, case in point. How many daily logins do I have? Because I've been playing, I think, every day since Storm. I don't think I've missed a day. Daily logins? It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. Like, it has not been that long. Also, don't mind if I do. Hey, do we want to... Wait, let me check. Round has started. Do we want to very quickly roll? Let's very quickly roll a Pokemon. I don't want any of the mons from the special roster, but I love that they're doing the special roster ahead of the GC. Like, giving people a chance to get, like, actual good Pokemon to build around. I like it. No shiny. Don't worry. That's not gonna be shiny. Told you. Oh, the game's a bit loud? Okay. Ooh, okay. We've got some fun stuff. What do I not have? I don't have Cloth of Regis. Ooh, Teeny Vaporeon's fun. I don't have Shandy and I don't have Cloth of Regis. And those are both mons I want to use. I think I want to go Shandy. I think this will incentivize me. I'm going to try recruiting until I actually get it. But alright. Let's see what I would say to play. Oh yeah, I guess it is a bit loud. Let's tune that down a little bit. I think the other thing too is the recruitment menu is a tad louder than the actual game. Spin around. Let's get the room set up for that. When the round starts, I can just and tell my opponent the code. Also, now that I know that it's gonna kick me out of the room anyways, I don't need Notepad open anymore. Oh. That was Coffagrigus, and I didn't take it. I should have taken it. I can get one in Sword and Shield. Right? Did I fuck up? I can get one in Legends yet. Yeah, like, I'm not missing out on most of those mods. Okay. This is really awkward timing. Me with my Ultra Ball badge. Listen, Ivan, we're all on our journeys. You got plenty of time left this season. Okay. This is very awkward timing. I gotta go run to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna hope the round doesn't start for another couple minutes. Like, I'm gonna hope that whoever is in charge of clicking the button is also taking a bathroom break. So I gotta go run to the bathroom. But I will be right back. Chat, we're ascending. We're rising up. I don't have a very comfortable place to put my chair anymore, though, because I made a silly purchase. And now I have driving wheel pedals below my desk. But, like, I got good ones for like 100 bucks. It was so nice. Oh my god, elite timing. Here we go. Don't you love when the bathroom break just lines up perfectly with the round? Let me click the button. Alright. You're on your singles grind. That's real. So many people in chat like, I'm O2, time to win out. Oh my god, yeah. Listen, and you know what? We love them for their delusion. I think I start did I start NAIC 02? Yeah, and I finished 4-4, which was like pretty good. Oh, my opponent hit me with a howdy hi. Hello. Alright. Should also probably refill my water. Let's do that after this run. Or like between games. Eli, oh no. Not the grappler going boom. Is it explosion or self-destruct? One of those moves is not 100% accurate, I think. Or maybe it is, and in high school, one of my friends was playing through it, one of the older games. I think they probably had like either an accuracy drop on the opponent or an evasion boost. And self-destruct missed. And it was so funny. Did I type that code right? Yeah. Yeah, I typed that right. What am I waiting on? Waiting on Thud. Thud, where you at? It's gamer time. Did I switch all over to this chat? Or this view? I did. Perfect. And here's the opponent. Oh. GLHF. Alright. My opponent. Citrus Protect Ensign. Perish Mega Gengar. Standard Sneasler. Dragon Fang D-Knight. Dragon Fang Physical D-Knight. With multiscale, no inner focus. Chopple, no sword stance Gambit. And Encore disable lower tails. Okay. Cool. Unironically a Sarah Ledge game. Unironically. This is a Sarah Ledge game. We finally got one. I like Venusaur a lot. I think Venusaur puts in work in this match. How do we get there? We go Sarah Ledge. Do we need speed control? No. We go Sarah Ledge King. With Venu Tauros. And we have to be smart playing around the Gambit. But I believe we can do it. The other option is we go Volk. Yeah, I like this. Let's see what we got. Gengar Ensign. And they want Kang Seru. Okay, here's the thing. You can't Perish Trap me. You can't do it. You can't. Let me double check. I don't think they have a normal type. Nope. Nope. I'm clicking the button. I'm clicking the button. And I brought Vino, right? I did. Is this a Mega Vino game? It might be. So for now, I'll just fake out the outside. Yep, there goes Gengar. Someone's eating this. D-Knight? Sure, we break multi-scale. It's moments like this I wish I brought Tauros, but that's fine. Damn. I can't believe you missed. That's crazy. Okay. So, what do you have available? You have Dragon Fang, and you have Nog. And I don't have a good switch. Like, I could switch in Volk. I think I like that. I want to reset the drop. So I'll switch in Volk on this side. Is it a Mega King game? No. No, it's not. I gotta be smart. D-Knight. Volk. Dragon Claw. Give me a burn. Holy, that's strong. Holy, that's strong. I wish I had Tauros. Okay. I am once again asking for a bird. Do I go Mega King? I can't quite afford to go Mega King. Yeah, I'll just do this for now. Just break the multi-scale. That's good chip. Low kick. Ow. Yeah, I need Tauros. Alright. We're fishing for a burn, baby. And I know I said it's not a Mega King game. The audio sounds delayed. The audio is definitely delayed. I'll fix that after this game. E-speed. Great way to get around. Yeah, that's fair. You don't pick up, though. Is this KO? I don't know if this does. It puts me out of E-speed range, but it doesn't quite KO. Especially not with the citrus. God, this sound being misaligned annoys me. And there's Throat Chop. Into Volk. Okay. Importantly, I can once again bring in Ceruledge and just start clicking buttons. Like now Poltergeist into D-Knight works. I don't know if I'm out of E-speed range. I wasn't quite paying attention. I think I'm out of E-speed range. Yep. Is that Gengar? That's 9 ticks. I don't mind. Oh, you don't have Sash anyways. Doesn't matter. Come on, I broke multi-scale. Dang. Oh, definitely got an E-Speed range now, unless you just low kick. Dragon Claw is gonna hurt. I am once again out of E-Speed range. And this B-Knight's under pressure. It probably switches out into Instant. I think I Poltergeist the Ninetales. And I switch in Vigo. I think that's my best bet here. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be set to 8. And I think Mega King was a little short-sighted. Feels bad. Oh, that's so bad. E-Speed. That wouldn't have picked up anyways. I hope this does it. Not that physically bulky, are you? Oh my god, you're physically bulky. Oh no, Sarah Ledge doesn't do enough damage. 5 Venusaur. Hello? What do you mean it's not goodbye, Venusaur? I hate it. I hate it here so much. I don't know, man. I did note down that I lost bulk. Yeah, this game's gotten over. They've got too many tools. They've got too many tools left. Like, I guess I'll click this. I don't know. That should have been Earth Power. What am I doing? If I was reading a switch, that's Earth Power. Oh yeah, but I was gonna get E-Speeded anyways. And then if I didn't get E-Speeded, I was gonna get faked out. I'd rather have King on the field. Yep, that's game. And I knew I'd have at least one game like this where I just don't KO. Right. I guess I can fake out the demon. No, I need to KO it, that's it. Like, if I have any chance, it's gonna be that. That's fine. Oh. Come on, for the kids. Thaw out for the kids, Sarah Ledge. Do it for the kids. Sarah Ledge did it for the kids. That's one. Okay. Okay. Who wants to bet they lead King Gambit? I feel like I'm being conditioned into a King Gambit lead. I am absolutely being conditioned into a King Gambit lead. How bad is that for me? Kinda. Actually, very. How bad is Kang Volk on lead? Oh, I didn't fix the capture card. Let me do that. I'll do that after team preview. Because it's Tauros in the back every time. And this team is clearly bulked out. I think it's Kang Volk on lead. Or Tauros Vino. And let me see if I can very quickly snipe this. The lengths I go to. Come on. Bang. Alright, we're back. I'll fix the resolution later. It's... God. Instant D-Knight. Oh, this is an OBS thing. I can't tell. Okay, that's a good turn one. That's a great turn one. Did I bring Vino? I did. Do I need Vino? Someone's eating this. Oh! Why'd I mega? Why'd I mega? I was like, I feel like I'm getting greedy. Lo and behold, greed. Oh god. I'm not seeing how the turn's playing out. Uh-oh. Okay, it lived the wave crash. Party shot out of the Tauros, which is fine. And the D-Knight's gonna come back in. This is no bueno. Do I protect? What does this Gengar have? Mega, Shadow Ball, Parasong, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think this has to be the play. That's insane. Are you clicking Perish? Are you doing the thing to me? Yep, there it goes.
Okay. Incendiate. Okay.
That's still great damage.
An eyelid. Hang.
Why did I leave? I don't remember. Oh. I let change work. I'll do this, I guess. Get some chip down. The thing is, now you're in a little bit of an awkward spot. Because I think this double up picks up Gengar. Oh, you're gonna party shot out. You're gonna party shot out. I'm silly. I'm silly. You need to KO the ensign. Yeah, even if you KO the ensign, doesn't matter. I guess getting damage down on the D-Knight's good. Increased special attacks, not bad. Yeah, this Tauros is now useless. I got Perish Trap. Yep, because now it's just protect, protect. If for some reason they don't protect, I will Rage Powder. You should always protect them. Yep. If I had it Mega Kang, I think I'd be fine. I just got antsy. They played on my emotions. Yeah. I'm just putting myself more than anything. I need to take a double KO here. And I don't think there's a way for me to do that. Like, I think my best bet is to double edge this slot and Earth Power this slot. I think it's my best bet at taking KOs. Gengar stays in. Ensign comes in. I thought about Braid Punching there, but yeah, it just clicks Perish. Protect, turns, protect. Yeah, that's good. If I'd KO'd the Ensign, there's a chance. If I had Drain Punch, there might have been a chance. So now you just get to click Fake Out plus Protect. Or I guess Protect if you're being safe. Can I punish you for getting antsy? Can I punish you? I can click Drain Punch plus Earth Power. Because if you get antsy, I punish you. Does the instant protect? Yep. This person's playing well. Let's take some KOs for the road, shall we? Or you just get a double. Sure. Dog, I just want a KO for the road. That's all I want. I am once again clicking the buttons. Did I KO the D-Knight? I wasn't paying attention. I don't see the D-Knight on the field. I assume I KO'd it. GG's, GG's. Man, I was in the blender. Oh my god. I suck at finding my lines at the parish. That's crazy. My opponent forgot to check it. That could have been... Probably should have been a win. But that's fine. Alright. I am fucking rattled from that. Oh my god. Three and 0, Ivan. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Either Dire Club Rock? Damn. Okay. Lucky, but you probably could have won anyways. Okay, I did KO the D-Knight. Nice. Okay. So, we are updating. Wow. Hello? There we go. I took 3 KOs that set. Damn. That is a cool 750. Which brings our total up to, I think that's an even $50, right? Yeah, that's an even 50. Whoa! Save. There, I moved this here. And yeah. This team is not great. but it gets the job done. And importantly, bam, read it and weep. Yeah, I just that was a let's forget that round happened, shall we? Maybe it's because I'm standing up. Maybe the lesson is don't play standing up. Ignore your health. Maybe that's the lesson here. Also, wait, let's take this opportunity and address the technical difficulties. I think it's fine. I think I fixed it. I am going to choose to blame that round on the technical difficulties and ignore the fact that I misplayed. Do we agree? I did nothing wrong, except everything, but it's actually my capture card's fault. How's that sound? I sat a little early, so I was like very out of frame. That's very funny to see in the viewfinder over there, just like, oh, yeah. I Yeah, because if I get that double edge off on the Gengar there, I just got greedy. I just got greedy, and my opponent punished me for it, and that's fair. And also in the back of my mind, I was like, I need Mega Venu anyways. Yeah, yeah, that one's on me. That one's on me. Definitely could have and should have played better. But it's okay because the homie's 3-0, and we're technically not out of day two. And more importantly, we are technically not out of. We're very much not out of going 5-4 because that's the goal. The goal is 5-4. Yeah, against Gengar, against Perish Song Gengar specifically, I do have against Gengar in general. I have to just not Mega King. Yeah, it was totally like the difficulties. Exactly. You get it. You get it, Eli. You get it. Why not 6-3? That's the stretch goal. That's the stretch goal. We're setting realistic goals here. The way I see it, this field and this tournament feels like a regional, but with a lot of newer players. And so I feel like I should be able to match my best result at a regional or an IC, which is 4-4. And since there's 9 rounds, I want to see if I can get the 5 wins instead of 4. 6-3 would be nice. 7-2 would be amazing. I doubt either of those are going to happen. But as with all tournaments, we do very much just have to take it one match at a time. It's got to be a lot of short memory, on to the next set. Just play what's in front of you and go from there. That's how tournaments go. All right. What time is it? It's already 1:30. I think I'm going to go get some food. So I'll go get some food. And I will be back soon. In the meantime, here. This is what I'll do. How's this look on OBS? I need to move myself. Is there a reason I don't want myself in the top left corner? Here. I'll move myself. Ah! That's not what I wanted to do. Hello? Hello? There. I'll move myself down here. And this is so scuffed. Add text. Okay. And do that. And we will change the color to black. Okay. And you know what we'll do? We will put just a oop, 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 oop. We'll put just a tinge, just a tinge. There we go. Bang. Woohoo! Now you know. Now y'all know that I'm eating food, or rather, getting food, and that I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Gonna have a little lunchtime yap sesh. I'm curious how much y'all will/will not hear, but it's how we learn. It's how we learn. How long left in this round? That's the real question. Oh, probably still a little bit of time. We're a third of the way through. Relatively light day. I will say, compared to regionals, this being a later start does feel kind of nice. And also, it means it's going to be a later evening. Like, I will probably take a little bit of a break to like grab dinner. You grab some pizza rolls. Great minds, Eli. Great minds. I will say what I haven't done in a while, and I have leftover pizza sauce from this, so I might do it. I haven't made myself a homemade pizza bagel in a hot minute. Those certifiably slap. Gotta run until 8? I don't think we're gonna run until 8. I think we'll be done by 7. Because the rounds are running smooth. Like, round 1 was long. But think about how quickly rounds like 7 through 9 are gonna go. There's gonna be a lot of people who drop as the day goes on. Pizza English muffin is superior. Han, I will respectfully disagree. Because a pizza English muffin is smaller. A full size pizza bagel? Those hit. There used to be a spot in Quincy Market in Boston that did pizza bagels. Those were goated. You can't get that size on an English muffin. French bread pizza. I've never done that. I've done a pita pizza. I've done not quite naan, but like a roti pizza. Pita pizza is tough because pita's too thin and it crisps up. But like a nice roti, that hits. You may be on stream. Hey, listen. Keep winning, Ivan. Also, let's be real. If you're on stream, they might tell you in the Limitless chat. But I don't know how the stream's been going. I haven't been tuning in. I assume they're like tuning into this, like they're getting into the match and into the battle room like as game one's beginning. Because they don't know the pairings until we know the pairings. So, like, it's not like a regional where they generate the pairings and then they wait and choose the stream match before releasing the pairings to us. At least I don't think. Yeah, it's not. Because I was talking to a TO the other day or last weekend. I was talking to a TO, and he was like, "Yeah, they use the same software we do. So they use Tom, which is the tournament organization manager, I think is what it's called. They use Tom to run all your locals and regionals. And so what they have to do is what they probably do is they get the pairings on Tom, they pick a stream match, and then they release the pairings on Arcane to the rest of us. Versus with Limitless, I think the TOs find out the pairings. I forget if as a TO you can hold pairings and then release them, like generate pairings without releasing them. I forget. I don't think you can on Limitless though. So I think they're picking a stream match as games are starting. So who knows? You're not in the Discord, Ivan. Ivan, that's online tour etiquette 101. What are we doing, Ivan? But I assume for stream matches, what's happening is they pick the matchup. They pop a judge pops into the chat and says, "By the way, you're on stream." As Scraw joins the battle room, and they just have to jump in while it's in progress. I haven't been catching the actual stream. If someone's been watching Scraw's stream or wants to rewind the YouTube stream and let me know how it's been going, how they've been handling it, by all means, let me know. But yeah, the logistics of this tournament scare me. You are now, you better be. Ivan, have I not taught you better? I've never had this flavor before. This hits. Like, I love me a yogurt drink. This Chobani hits. I did not bring a napkin. Y'all, if I have a yogurt stash at any point, don't tell me it's funnier that way. Hey, what's up, Winslow? Watermelons in the chat. Please look at the top of the matchups left. Oh god. Have we found our stall matchup? This is just Floette stuff versus there it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the stall team. Yep, Leetzi and Mega Venu. Um, this arch is purely here for the Floette matchup. Has to be. Rain Dance Sableye for the electro shots. Nice. And for protecting Venu. So you're not protecting it from hurricanes. And then Darkest Lariat Ensign as opposed to Throat Chop, which makes sense because you're getting into a stally game. And you don't want to lose to a sturdy. Infestation. Toxic. This is disgusting. This is disgusting stuff. And then of course, Yawn Wish. Oh, this is horrendous. Is this person? Yep, undefeated. This person is just going to wear down all of their opponents. Like as the day goes, this is the type of player. Like I think I'm the type of player who, as the day goes on, especially at a regional, I get stronger. Like I get into a rhythm. I'm starting to play better. Granted, like, you know, as you play a regional, you like kind of hone in on players of your skill level, but or at least players who are having as good of a run as you. But like, I like to think I get better as the day goes on. This person has the stamina of the world's most steadfast camel and is just marching along at tortoise like speed and just wearing people down as the day goes on. Like, this person's probably going to day two, and they're probably going to crash and burn tomorrow because it's so hard to sustain this for a full day. I believe they can do a full day. I don't think you can sustain this for another another 6 rounds after that. That's hard. We'll see. We'll see. Granted, that match is in game three. Like, it goes. Because I'm sure, like, those matches are either you don't get the stall off or your opponent recognizes the game. But how does someone join your Discord? Mansoor, we were talking about the tournament Discord. The tournament has a Discord. Dropbox lead cooks. It does. It does. Like I said, like very quickly in that matchup, Ivan, you either one of two players realizes that the force is either unstoppable or the object is immovable. Right? And you can very quickly resolve games from there. And worst case scenario, I mean, they haven't even taken 20 minutes for each match, right? But also, I think it's hard to get a game to go to timer. Like, you have to click your buttons fast to take a game to timer. Oh, can I? Yeah, that looks clean. Okay. I will say, there may not be a Discord server, but there is a fundraising page. And it's linked in the description. And it's got a little round by round recap for anyone who is wondering. What if I just hit the drop button and I'm just like, all right, I'm done. Mansoor, there's no streaming career. This is just a one off. This is the biggest tournament in history I am going to play. And if I'm gonna play, I might as well do something good with it. Now, am I biting off more than I could chew? Probably, because well, we're a third of the way through $50. That's hurting the bank, but it's fine. Eli, get a lucky egg. That's all I could say. Get a lucky egg and pray. You're gonna be there for a while. Yeah, this was very like I didn't know if I was gonna do this until like this morning, really. Like last night I was like, I think I'll do this. And then this morning I ended up getting up early enough and I was like, okay, I do. I'll stream. Why not? Worlds in the next 2 to 5 years. Eli, that's very funny. That's very funny. qualifying for Worlds only gets harder every year, and especially now that it's a CP limit, or not a CP limit, a ranking limit, like a hard cap on the number of entries, and not just get this amount of CP. Like I think under the old system, under the system of yeah, everyone who gets X number of championship points qualifies for Worlds. I could probably qualify for Worlds given the funding to attend events, right? I probably could. Like I could get good enough to get there. But now to qualify for Worlds, you have to win a regional, get top 4 in an IC, or be like just be so incredibly consistent and be one of the top, depending where you live, 50 to 80 people in your region. Top 100 is not enough. You could be a top 100 player in the US and Canada and not make Worlds. So, it's tough. And with champions lowering the barrier to entry, there's going to be a lot of people who are very good at this game that have just not tried it before that are going to be entering the field. And I mean, we've seen it with NAIC. It's hard for them to like this season is probably like this season's Worlds is probably like the biggest Worlds is going to be for a while, I think. Right? It's being held at the biggest convention center in San Francisco. Like the Worlds venue this year, the World's venue is where like the biggest Salesforce conference every year happens, right? Like massive conference. And the finals are being played where the Golden State Warriors play. Like it's hard for them to get bigger venues. So, oh hey, you got a lucky egg. Could you get? Oh no, because multiple lucky eggs doesn't work because you can only hold one thing. You can't like lucky egg experience share. Lucky egg experience share grind. That's it. No Man's Sky has Pokemon now? What? Did they add capturable creatures in capsules? Well, they did it, but they probably didn't add it in capsules. I probably would have heard about that. That's fun. No Man's Sky. When you say No Man's Sky has Pokemon now, I assume it's just unrecognizable. I feel like I heard so much about so much clowning No Man's Sky on launch, and then I heard nothing for like a few years, and then a few years later, I hear some friends being like, "No, wait, this game is great," and I'm like, "Huh? When did they like?" It's like the Sea of Thieves arc on crack. Is the No Man's Sky arc, but also I don't play No Man's Sky, so what do I know? Or rather, I don't know, like not what I like, you know what I mean. We are almost done with the round. What is it? 7 people left, and then we can lock in for round 4 of 9. This is a long tournament. This is a long tournament. Best you could do is Lucky Egg on a traded mon for double experience, which is what your Lucario is. Yeah. Yeah. That's like the best you can do. Now imagine if you had sandwiches. Capture animals from whatever planets you visit, and you can battle Pokemon. You can battle people. You can battle your animals. That's crazy. They really just said, hey, if we don't make it a capsule, no one's going to notice. If we don't make it a ball capture system, no one's going to notice. Powers would also be helpful. Was that an X and Y thing? Was that X and Y or was that Gen 7? I get my I get my weird generational in-game gimmicks mixed up. Wow, that was a minute of latency on my round timer there. That's crazy. Hey, only one match left. Waiting for the next round. Yep. This is the last match of this round. They're in game 3. I don't think either of them are running anything crazy, right? Uh this does not look very stally to me. And this does not look very stally either. They've just been playing some real Pokemon and or had technical difficulties. X and Y and or ass. Yeah, I know my gimmicks. Kinda. Did it show me how long previous rounds took? No. I forget if you could see that in the TO view or not. Why did I click round 1? Why did I do that to myself? 2971, 2787. Yeah. Yeah, we've already had a good number of drops. People are gonna drop like flies as the day goes on. Ooh, I'm chilly. That's round 3 done? No. Yes. That's round 3 done. Um, if anyone wants to go on Limitless and figure out if Mansoor was right or not, let me know. We were just waiting for them to hit the button and start round 4 now. Which means let me make the battle room that me and my opponent can get to it. Oh, my Switch is hot. 28 rare candies that you'll probably use once you get close for Latios and or Suicune. Yeah, I mean, you only really have to grind them into the like 60s, right? If you split up the rare candies, right? Because it was what level 70 something and 78, right? This is part of the reason that Champions is, I think, much needed for the health of Pokemon as a competitive game. Granted, was it fun at Scarlet and Violet getting the infrastructure set up to where I could build Pokemon easily? Yes. It was fun. But also with Champions now, it's like, all right, we don't need to do all that. I will say I am curious once we get terrestrialization in Champions. I assume it's gonna be in the training menu with everything else. Right? Because I assume Pokemon that are not in Scarlet and Violet are gonna be allowed to terrestrialize. I think Pokemon that are not in Scarlet and Violet that are in Pokemon Home are assigned a Terra type. So like they're assigned the same way like any wild Pokemon is. So like every Pokemon has a Terra type, and I assume you'll be able to change it in Champions. What are we waiting for?
Every time the timer changes seconds, I'm looking out of the corner of my eye, like, every now and then when, like, it changes because it feels like a big movement on the side of my like, on the periphery of my vision. I'm just like, "Oh, new round? No new round." It is very interesting how the browser clock desyncs over time. Like, I assume it has to do with, like, some latency when I'm, like, tabbing around and stuff, but stream, he's talking right now? Oh, is that what the delay is? He's just yapping? Or is this an announcement? If it was an announcement, it would be in the Discord. Oh, if you notice team sheet errors, please report them immediately and not 40 minutes after your game has ended. Oh, man. I do not envy Jake's job. Oh, I'm not even gonna see Jake tomorrow because his tournament goes tomorrow too. The next time I see Jake, I'll be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, dude. This is a lot." Bang! There we are. I am checked in. Here, let's get you guys over here. All right. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. I'm not getting Paris trapped this time. Oh, I'm up against noob. GLHF. Okay, y'all. I don't want to get ahead of myself. This could be a certified Sterile Edge moment. I see Mega Frostlass. Frostlass with Disable, Alola Tails, Blizzard Spam. Okay, Encore Disable Frostlass, Ninetales, Scarf Rotom, Saucepan Chomp, Lumberry Ensign, and Mega Gengar with Perish. Okay. I once again have to play carefully around Perish. The good news is I can pretty safely bring Tauros. For what reason? Who knows? I don't have Raging Bull. I see no reason to not just lead Aerodactyl. Yeah, I feel pretty okay with this lead. And I'll bring Kang. And Mega Venu does not feel great here. I think I'd rather have... Yeah. Alright, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna get Perish trapped again? Place your bets. I led Arrow plus Serum. And they led exactly what I didn't want to see. Rotom Chomp. Alright. So, this is Electro Web plus Rock Slide if I've ever seen it. And I don't know if there's much I can do. Like, I think I just got hard call while lead. Is there anything I can do? Apart from pray for a Rock Slide miss? I think the best I could do is just play optimistically. Yeah, because I don't have anyone who wants to switch into this, because I didn't bring Tauros. Servers do not receive your input, so it moves automatically chosen for me, I know. It's the move I wanted to make anyways. Okay, Electro Web crits and Rock Slide hits. I still outspeed! Not who I wanted to go into. I wanted to go into Garchomp. But this is fine. This is actually okay. Stone Edge! Hello? Oh my god, I didn't read the sheet. There's no Rock Slide. Wait. Wait, we could be gaming. Wait, we could be absolutely gaming. Because now that Rotom's under Sucker Punch pressure, I think I just need to make the hard call. I need to make the hard call. Show me a ghost. That's not a ghost. Okay, I don't get intimidated on Zero Legend. That's what matters. Hopefully this fake out does good damage, because then I can Poltergeist the Garchomp next turn. That's good damage. Is it Citrus Incid? No. Let me Drain Punch that sucker. Yeah, because you don't want to EQ. And your Stone Edge is gonna miss. Trust. Yep, you fake out Kang. Makes sense. Oh my god, you're bulky. Oh, I'm also -1. Okay, you're Stone Edge hits. So that's fine. My EBs are goated? My EBs are goated? I'm hard calling to protect. How many turns left to Tailwind? Last turn of Tailwind. Yeah, I need to preserve Cerulege in case of Gengar. I need to be careful. In hindsight, this was very much a video game. Instant Protect. Into one play. What are you gonna do? EQ? Youch. There goes a Tailwind. This Garchomp was slow. This Garchomp was slow. I think my Kang is faster than this Garchomp. And I guess I'll click Fiery Dance. Insect comes out, you need the Intimidate. There goes Rotom. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that did nothing. I should have double edged. I don't know what I was thinking. I took more damage than I healed. Yeah, that's good. Man, I am just in a funk right now. And I don't have a better move to click. I have to click Poltergeist. Like, my best possible... Yeah, because no matter what, I lose the instant. Like, I could Bitter Blade, I guess, maybe, but... Chomp switches to Instant, Sucker takes out the Rotom, Fake Out plus EQ. Nope, Sucker doesn't even take out the Rotom. Nice. Who'd you miss? Oh, you missed Early. Yeah. Yeah, I can't take a KO. And it was probably Gengar in the back if they were being that careful. Or Frostlass. I could rip Tauros Vino. What's wrong with that? Snow lead. Frost lead bodies me. Is it Mega Frostlass? It is. I think I go 1, 2, 3. Man, being bullied out of bringing my fire types into a snow matchup is crazy work. And my opponent has managed to do it. Instant Gengar. What's the Gengar set again? Sludge Bomb, disable. Protect, perish. Yeah. Because this is Fake Out plus Terror's Dog every time. Man. I really don't like Mega Gengar. Clever, clever. In my head. Or in my chat. Does the instant have Protect? It does. Good. Good. Good, I say. I mean, you're not gonna give me Instant, but what if you give me Instant? You want to give me Instant, just give me Instant. You so want to give me Incineroar. You really want to give me Incineroar. Gengar is so strong. I feel like my Earth power is about to get disabled. And what did I click last turn? Rock Slide? God, either of those moves could get disabled right now. Something's getting disabled. I think it's Earth Power. Earth Power makes the most sense to disable. I love playing Bear Trap. I'm gonna look so silly when they keep Instant in. When they switch in Instant. I'm gonna look so silly when they switch in Instant or when they don't switch in Incineroar. Hold. Hold. How much health do you have? You don't have a ton, do you? Hold. I'm about to blow up a Gengar. Okay. I'm glad I got the Intimidate down on Garchomp. I need to prioritize getting rid of the Gengar. And if that means I click Wave Crash into Rotom, so be it. They go for the double. Yes, okay. This puts you in range of Double Edge, and I don't take too much recoil. And here they probably click EQ, but it probably doesn't hurt too much. Soft Sand or Car Trap is still so strong. Okay. I fell my White Herb, right? Yes. So my safe play here is always Drain Punch plus CC. And let Tauros draw. Yeah, but I just take whatever little bit of health I get back. Give me those 3 hit points. Yeah! EQ, this still hurts. And now, is this a last turn of Tailwind? It is. Ooh, now speed tiers get tricky. I still always wave fast this thing. Oh, you just let me go. Oh my god, you're bulky. You are bulky, bulky, bulky. Double Edge needs to KO. Double Edge doesn't KO, I lose. Oh, that's close. I don't think that KOs. I don't think that KOs. I think I lose. Yeah. Dang. Dang. GG's. Oh, is Gengar just an auto loss for me? Is that what's happening? Dang. Feels bad. Like, I don't know if I could have done much better than that in that game. Yeah. Did I have a lot of misplays in that game? I don't know. I don't know if I had a lot of misplays. I think it's just Gengar's a bad matchup. Okay. The good news is that's another 750 in the pot at least. Didn't get blanked. Ah, here it is. Boop, boop. Bang is updated. Doop. Look at that. Look at that beautiful O2. Can I see the round 4 pairs, please? Thank you. We got worked so quickly. That was 20 minutes flat. uh, this would have been as good of a food break as any. But if I don't have the fresh food in my system, the blood sugar back. I don't make game 2 a game. So that's fine. That's fine. We live and we learn. We learn and we live. Yeah, the gym leaders just like randomly hitting you up like, "Hey, what's going on? Why the Gengar look like that is shiny." Um, yeah, I don't know how close it was. If I doubled the Gengar turn 1 there, might have had a chance. Um, might have had a chance, maybe. It was well, they led Fake Out, right? They led Instant Gengar. So, I could not stop Parasong from going up, right? I didn't have anything not named Ceruledge that could Oko, and I think even with Ceruledge, I couldn't necessarily Oko Gengar. Um, so they always had a safe way to get Parasong up turn 1. So all I could do was use Venusaur and Aerodactyl to get me into a position where I can um mitigate the rest of the game, like the rest of the damage, right? Where I could like the best I could do was get Tauros and Kang in a position to try and win 2v3. And I think the mistake the mistake was actually KOing the Mega Gengar as soon as I could. Right? No, no, because if you click Parasong with 3 Pokemon versus 2, you're guaranteed to win. As long as everyone has Protect, which not everyone did. Right? It was Rotom in the back without Protect. That I didn't factor in. I just thought 3 versus 2 Parasong is an auto loss. It's not, because the Rotom was Scarf. And because it didn't have Protect, um what I actually do in that position is I because Kang had just hit the field, I actually fake out the Garchomp and wave crash the Garchomp, because that puts the Garchomp in range of a second wave crash. And from there, even if it's Gengar Perish Song, Protect, um, I then get KO on Garchomp, good damage on Gengar. Um, I might lose Tauros in the process, and if I do, I lose. But if I don't lose Tauros to a Shadow Ball, um, then I double the Rotom, and I KO the Rotom before Perish Song gets me. That's a possible line. The problem is that doesn't account for Gengar doing Gengar things, right? Um, like if they attack with Gengar, I have to Sucker Punch. If they don't attack with Gengar, if they go for something like, I think they had Disable on their Gengar. If they go for something like Disable on the Gengar second turn of Perish Song, I kind of just lose, because then I don't have Wave Crash available, which I guess doesn't matter as much. But either way, like I needed to double the Gengar to KO it, and I needed to split the damage. So I think no matter what, like there's a line, but it would have taken my opponent throwing, is what would have happened. What's the charity tally? Uh 5750. 5750 so far. Couple of dead rounds in here, but it's okay. We get back to it. Right? Does that total make sense? Yes. 4250 plus 15 is 5750. Yes. See, here's the strat. Here's the strat. You lose early, so you get the good matchups, and then you win. Because I also started NAIC 1-3, and I finished NAIC 4-4. But like my last 2 rounds were like, I was like my opponents were just clearly out of it at that point. So 5 and 4 is still very much in the cards, even though we only have one loss left to give. Mainly because I think this is the point where fatigue starts setting in. Granted, it's not the same as being in person, but fatigue is still fatigue. Says to be like Mega Goal or card counters Gengar Perish Trap. Kinda. The nerf to Unseen Fist really, um, really makes it tricky because since Unseen Fist got nerfed to a quarter of the damage, Mega Golurk actually doesn't do that much through Protect anymore, right? Um, if you could KO Pokemon through Protect with Golurk, that's crazy, right? But since they nerfed Unseen Fist to only be a quarter of the damage instead of full damage on contact moves through Protect, also it's only contact moves, which Urshifu takes great advantage of because Surging Strength is a contact move, Close Combat is a contact move, Aqua Jet's a contact move, Sucker Punch is a contact move, Wicked Blow is a contact move, right? Like Poison Jab is a contact move, U-Turn's a contact move. All the moves that Urshifu wants to click are contact moves. In the case of Golurk, Poltergeist is not a contact move. So that's already your strongest ghost type attack gone, right? Um what other moves does Golurk get? Let's find out. Because there's a lot of moves that Golurk gets that are not contact moves, right? If we look at Mega Golurk, right, it gets Unseen Fist, which is now a quarter of damage through Protect, instead of the traditional full damage through Protect, right? If we look at its physical moves, Body Press makes contact, but that doesn't help us here, right? Um, Earthquake does not make contact, right? You have to run High Horsepower or Headlong Rush. It gets Headlong Rush now, which is pretty good, and I think Headlong Rush is a contact move, right? You get Knockoff, which does not do boosted damage into Mega Pokemon, right? Um, you get Iron Head. You can set up Trick Room and pray for a flinch, but at that point they've clicked Perish Song anyways. Poltergeist doesn't make contact, and it really does not get another good physical ghost move, right? It gets Phantom Force, but that breaks Protect anyways, and it gets Shadow Punch, which is only 60 base power. So, um, if Unseen Fist hadn't been nerfed, yes, Mega Golurk hard counters Mega Gengar. But, um, given that it doesn't, right, your best ways of getting around Gengar are, having pivoting moves, having ghost types, all the classic things you need to get around Perish Trap, and really Shadow Tag. Um, the other option to beat Gengar is Fast Taunt, right? If you can taunt it before it gets the Perish Song up, you're good. The problem is Gengar, specifically Mega Gengar, if I can type, is fast, right? It's 130 base speed. Are there faster Pokemon that get taunt? Aerodactyl underspeeds it, right? Or I guess it speed ties it, right? So, like, you can win a speed tie with Aerodactyl. You could run Mega Aerodactyl, or you can have Choice Scarf Taunt. Choice Scarf Taunt is tough. Right? Because, no, excuse me. Choice Scarf Taunt is tough because then you're stuck clicking Taunt, right? Like, that is tech that is purely there for Mega Gengar, and then you have to hard switch out, right? Unless, like, it's like Gengar plus Incin, right? But even then, if you want to Choice Scarf Taunt, it has to be a Pokemon that's fast, right? Mega Gengar hits 200 speed, which means to outrun it with a Choice Scarf, you need to hit 134. And That's not crazy fast, right? To hit 134. You need to be like somewhere in the base 80s, I want to say, to hit 134. Or I guess if you're gonna go speed boosting nature even faster, right? But at that point, what are you doing, right? The better bet is prankster taunt, and I think that's just whims. Oh, Lipard also. Mega Bayonet technically beats Mega Gengar. Alright. Mega Bayonet technically does. Um like you have some options, but the tooling to get around good the other tool at your disposal to get around is soundproof, right? Which is why Como is really good right now. Because Como, you can either run it bulletproof or soundproof, depending on if you have other answers to Perish Trap or not. Um Also, slight point in Abomasnow's favor. So then you lose snow warning. So, trade-offs. Like I guess you could run Abomasnow with Mega Frostlass, I guess, if you're feeling spicy. But yeah. That was a little tirade. Can you tell I'm tired of playing Gengar? Because I think did I get Perish Trapped on Thursday? Grimmsnarl's not in the game, Eli. I love Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl's great. Grimmsnarl's not in the game. There are other prankster Thunder Wavers, right, going around, right? There's of course I think there's Sableye. Um I forget if Wims gets Thunder Wave or not. But yeah, no Grimmsnarl. Regulation MA is a very limited set of Pokemon. Uh, oh, the roster is not that big. I feel like this would have been better to display on Showdown. I was looking for the graphic. Someone tweeted out a graphic with all the Pokemon, but yeah. Reg MA, pickings are slim. There is not that many Mons here. Like it's only 100 something. And importantly, um, no pre-evolutions. Except for Pikachu. Pikachu's special. Pikachu gets to stay. But this is one of the most limited dexes we've had in a while. This might be the fewest legal Pokemon in a format since like the start of Black and White. Um, right? Because I don't think any other national dex is this small. So you didn't actually get champions. It is free, and you can genuinely get through champions and like have fun with it, free to play. Um, but if you're not a huge battler, there's not a lot of appeal to it. Um, which is why I'm very upset. It's one of the reasons I'm very upset there isn't a single player. The other reason I'm not upset there isn't a single player is because I would grind that single player. I think it would be a fun way to like just get some VP and have some fun. But yeah, uh, what's another very funny way of stopping Mega Gengar from doing its thing? Give a Choice Scarfmon Throat Chop, right? I don't think there's anyone fast enough with Throat Chop. Is Mega Beedrill fast enough? Mega Beedrill. Or a Choice Scarf Masquerade. But then you're susceptible to Fake Out. So you need a Ghost type with Throat Chop. Oh, hey, look at that. And we see how well Sarah Ledge worked, right? Because you get intimidated and all of a sudden. I think Throat Chop is cool tech. It's something I missed. Right? If I'd realized when I was putting the team together it was so weak to Gengar, I would have absolutely hossed Throat Chop onto this thing. Instead, I was worried about Sneasler, so I threw on Psycho Cut. And it turns out I'm not even worried about Sneasler.
Like, I don't even bring this thing in front of Sneasel usually. uh, I did consider going Hisuian Zoroark instead of Ceruledge, and that would work. You can do some pretty fun stuff here, right? You do Poltergeist, Throat Chop, because your attack stat is lower, but not that much lower, right? So you're still doing good damage, right? Scarf, and the important thing is you get U-turn. Ceruledge doesn't get a pivoting move, which is really tough for a Choice Scarf Pokemon, right? But here you get U-turn. Um, in fact, if you really want to beat Mega Gengar, Dragon Ball, because you're Clear Body, you don't get intimidated, right? There's a lot of anti-Gengar tech. I just don't have any of it on my team. That was just an oversight in building, right? And that's how Pokemon goes, right? You build, you try it out, you realize something doesn't work, you adapt, right? Like, I considered making this Choice Scarf Dragon Bolt. The problem is Dragon Bolt doesn't get a lot of great moves on the physical side, especially, right? Doesn't really get a lot. You get Darts, which Darts in this metagame doesn't feel great. Um, Outrage is funny, Phantom Force is funny, Psychic Fangs is funny, Sucker U-turn, but like, mm, like your best bet if you're gonna go Dragapult to beat Gengar is you run a Shadow Ball and KO it that way. I'm playing all the pair. I know I'm playing all the Paris Trap teams. I hate it. I'm pretty sure one of my losses on Thursday was Paris Trap. Right? Did someone Paris Trap me? Let me check my notes. Uh, which, by the way, I need to decipher this to figure out what I play. Um, uh, nope, I did not get Paris Trapped. It's ladder. I kept getting Paris Trapped on ladder. That should have been my first sign. But did I change my team? No. Mega Delphox does cook it, to be fair. Right. Because you outspeed it. Right? We were looking at the list of Pokemon that outspeed Mega Gengar. And Delphox is 4 points faster. Right? So there you go. I think if I was to do this over, I'd run either Hisuian Zoroark or Dragapult as my other choice scarf. As my choice scarf over Ceruledge. Either mixed Dragapult or right, because you don't get anything cool like Shadow Claw or Night Slash. Yeah, you don't get anything cool. You get beat up. That's funny. You get assurance for Trick Room. That's funny. But no, you don't get anything fun. All right. The round is chugging along. We're under 100 matches left. I need to run to the bathroom. So I will BRB. Where's my little text box? Can I change my little text box, please? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Bam. We're back. I just heard the ice cream truck go by. I want ice cream now. Maybe as a treat, if I win games, I get ice cream. Maybe that's how this works. I assume the round is not done yet. We're almost there. What is that, like 10-ish matches? Not that many. Did I miss anything before I went away? Yeah, yeah. There was always going to be so many people dropping. Ice cream in the freezer I can get. Thanks, Eli. Appreciate it. I also have ice cream in the freezer, but I'm gonna hold off on it. Maybe a little dessert after the tournament. Oh, Han, you're asking the real questions. What flavor of ice cream? These are the questions that we need answers to. Ooh, peanut butter swirl. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your chicken tenders are no more. They must have been delicious. It do be almost lunchtime. We do be some hungry gamers in the chat. Ivan, do you remember the nickname or the screen name of the stall team? I feel like it started with an S. Here. There's an easy way to find it. Hello? There it is. There's 11 talk specs. I assume, hello? 3 of them are absolutely gaming. Wait. Wait. What do you mean people are gaming with Tox effects? And they're all done with their match. Because they all have four things. 4 results. We are not waiting on any of the Tox effects stall. It's 3 o'clock. I think you missed lunch. Listen. Lunchtime is relative. Meals are when your body needs them. If you work a night shift every day, 3 o'clock is like breakfast. What, you're telling me you eat breakfast and then go to sleep? And then you wake up and you eat lunch as your first meal? Absolutely not. No. Breakfast is at 3. Conversely, if you work the night shift, but you sleep later, you sleep before work instead of after work, like you wake up and you just go to work, 3 o'clock's dinner, right? 3 o'clock, have dinner, go to bed, wake up at 11, get ready for work. It's been discovered people have been joining other people's private lobbies and watching their matches. Streaming is okay as it only shows your perspective. Viewing a private lobby exposes both players' HP values. Yep. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. The judge is cracking down on people streaming other people's matches, which makes sense, right? You're leaking HP spreads because in your own match you don't see the opponent's HP numbers, which is interesting. I would have thought that in spectator mode it would show all four Pokemon's HP as percentages and not as numbers, but no, it shows all four Pokemon's HP as numbers, which I guess is nice for the audience. But once again, that means technically, being on stream is a disadvantage in like a regional or something, but it always has been. Ever so slight. No, I do not work night shift. But yeah, Ivan, Ivan, you doesn't notice. Yeah. Jake is one of the judges, and we've got a couple other New England folks working it. But no, Jake is head judge of this. I think Jake, I don't know if he head judges regionals, but he staffs most regionals. Like he's pretty well regarded in the professor community. And he as a judge, he's really solid. He does his job really well. He judged the cup I played in last weekend because the TO was running both VG and Go. Um the Go Cup and Go Challenge, they had a doubleheader, and those both finished before we finished Swiss for an 11-person VG. Was it a cup? I think it was a cup. Oh my god, the round's almost done. Getting dangerously close to the philosophy of the editors of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. In what sense? I'm curious. I'm curious what the read is here. As someone who has not read, have they made a movie? I don't know if they made a movie out of it, but I know vague things. I know 42. That's about it. That's all I know. I don't know much. Uh, hmm.
I wonder if this match at table 1189. God, that's crazy. The table numbers. These are TCG table numbers. People are saying watching Man Wolf. Okay, like that's fair. I assume a lot of people are just I assume there's a lot of people who are just spectating their friends' matches, like be it on stream or not. Oh, this is an illusion. Time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. Listen, I see nothing wrong with that statement. The radio series, that's what I'm thinking of. I was like, I feel like there was a movie, but it wasn't that good. Wolfie 3-1. Okay, nothing to sneeze at. Meanwhile, there's hold up, where is it? Where is it? There's this guy. There is this guy sitting 4-0. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Got some good wins against some good teams. Beat Mega Floette twice. Wait a minute. Best Mega in the game, beaten twice. And then what else? Mega Scizor stuff? Hoodra? Bro beat Hoodra? Wait a minute. Masquerada. Hello? What's Masquerada doing here? Sash. Petal Blizzard. Hello? this is a set and a half. That goes so hard. Also, you have Flower Trick to anger point your own Tauros. That's fun. Petal Blizzard next to Sap Sipper Hoodra. Okay, this is sick. This is wavy. This is wavy. This is cool. I assume this person did not get this tech off in your match, but this is wavy. This is cool. I like this. This is fun. This is creativity, the likes of which I could only dream of. I have a keyboard and I keep forgetting that I can use it. That match is still reporting 0-0. I assume they just haven't been reporting their matches. How they just by going up. Okay, I need to read this book. Okay, listen. Listen. Just because it loses to objectively good Pokemon doesn't mean it's not funny. He did not. Yeah. Yeah, he did not get that off. Yeah, I do want to run Meowscarada. Meowscarada's fun. I like using Meowscarada, but it hasn't been good since like Reg A of Scarlet and like Sash Overgrow is cool. Choice Scarf Protean is cool. But like I mean, it doesn't keep up. This is one thing that like is throwing me off about playing with megas is megas feel very, very centralizing in a way that I haven't experienced yet. Right? Because I only started playing VG and Scarlet and Violet. Like I followed in Sword and Shield a little bit, but like it wasn't necessarily as centralizing in Sword and Shield, right? Having like specific Dynamax Pokemon. Like, of course, they're centralizing Pokemon, but especially in a low power format, having things feel so centralized is tough. Yeah, you did say that. You did say I'm facing a demon. Anger Point Tauros. Yeah. If it was faster, if it would hit that 130 and could keep up with like all the megas, that'd be awesome. But yeah, mega like, and the thing is, just the megas by mega evolutions by design, because they don't add to HP, but they add 100 across the other stats and do some redistributing sometimes. Like, by their nature, what mega evolutions do is they power scale offensive stats and speed insanely, right? To where non-mega Pokemon, if they're not already optimized, feel very um can feel very power crept, especially on the speed side, right? Like, if we didn't have Aerodactyl, think about Pokemon, think about Regulation MA if we didn't have Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is kind Aerodactyl's kind of one of the pieces holding this metagame together. Even Sneasler, now that Claw's been nerfed and Sneasler feels a little more honest, it's like one of the few things holding this metagame together. Right? Otherwise, like, Mega Charizard, not Mega Charizard, because Mega Charizard's slow as far as megas go, right? But like Mega Frostlass, Mega Delphox, Mega Floette, probably even Mega Starmie, right? They all feel crazy. You're loving it. It's like Reg G. Ivan, Ivan, no one likes Reg G. Okay? No one liked it. Maybe you liked it. And to be honest, I don't know if I can respect it. I'm liking it. It's like Reg G. That's a statement and a half. We need Horny Jail, but for really centralized, really overpowered format freaks is what we need. And you're going there. You're first. Sneezer's still honest. Sneezer's very honest. Dark Claw never does anything anymore. Like, and it's kind of forced to run White Herb Unburden, right? Otherwise, it would run other things. It would run like Seed Unburden. It would feel more honest. Mega Starmie, it needs support. It needs help. But like, it can run away with things if unchecked. Listen, if you said it was like Reg I, if you had said it's like Reg I, Ivan, I could maybe let that go. I could understand that. I may not necessarily agree, but I'd understand. But liking Reg G, I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you win a set off of Dire Claw Sleep, or did you win a game off of Dire Claw Sleep? That's the difference, right? Before, Sneasler didn't feel honest because you could scam someone 2 out of 3 times reasonably often. Now you can only scam someone once, right? And you have to earn the other one.
And, like, it's like my round 2 today, right? I won game 1 off of a sleep pattern miss, right? That's Pokemon. I don't actively like Reg-Eye, but Reg-Eye was better than Reg-G. Like, Reg-Eye once Reg-Eye calmed down, we were playing Pokemon. Reg-G never felt like playing Pokemon. Alright. You won this at TBH. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Then you know what, Ivan? That's fair. You can continue scamming wins with Sneasler. We got a match to lock into. Alright. I should have done this when all the battles finished. Oh, I wasn't even typing. Oops. Boom, boom. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I will say, now that room codes are now that room codes are random, I didn't hide it at first. Now that room codes are random and not like you come up with the code, I don't mind hosting matches online as much. Before I would just be like, all right, give me the code whenever you're ready. And now I'm just like, here's a room. Okay. So special talent, Calm Mind Floette, Scarf Bask, Scarf Adaptability Bask, Lumberry Spread, Garchomp, No Sword Stance King Gambit, and standard Chopple Mouse. Okay. I can deal with this. I can deal with this. This is as Vinu as a matchup can be. Is it Talon Sash? Nope. It is Chardy Berry. Yep, looks good to me. This is the most confident I've been on preview all day. And if you lead King Gambit, GG, you got me. Yep, that's what I thought. It's time to start clicking the flinch button. It's time to start clicking the flinch button. And pray. Goes Fairy Aura. There goes Follow Me.
It's either D-Gleam or it's Moonblast. It's probably Moonblast into Tauros, which is fine. That'll do. Okay. Calm Mind is spook. But I know I'm fast. Now the front guard's gonna put in some work here. Especially if they're bulky Floette. Like if they have defense investment, this front guard's gonna put in work. The mouse protects. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, that's in range. We're good. Bye, Floette. I don't want to play with you. Oh, it lives! That's so bulky! Gleam, this picks up Tauros, brings me down to Sash on Arrow. The good news is you're under pressure from just Rock Slide KO. And you don't have a flying damaging move on Talon. So I can just bring in the Vino. I should have brought in Volt. But that's fine. I will click Rock Slide. And I'll click Giga Drain. Right? Yeah, I don't see a good reason to not click Giga Drain. No switch? Hello? Is this protect Floette and hope the mouse lives? And like try to super fit? I maybe should have targeted the mouse. Ooh, this could be dangerous if I don't... Okay, we're good. Here's mouse. Pylon's Tauros. Everybody Vinu. Okay. This has to be Talon. If it's not Talon, I just click Tailwind plus... Yep, okay. Cool. The thing is, I force you to click Tailwind. Ooh, but Tailwind and then you have speed. Okay, so what play beats... Is there a play that beats... Yes, there is. There's a play that beats either one, which is Bulk plus... Do I need to cover for Gambit? I need to cover for Bast. Yep. And is this Moonblast? Oh, it's Gleam. I eat. Yum 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 yum. Delicioso. And I think I eat a Last Respect at this point. I hope I eat a Last Respect at this point. This could be a tricky ending. Chomp. EQ stomping Rock Slide. I think this is the play. Redirect the overheat. I drop the rocks. And I should hopefully get enough back from this game. How bulky are you, Garchomp? Yeah, decently. This is where Wide Guard on the arrow would go on, but not having the opposite attack sucks. 2 turns off the Tailwind. Okay. If Aerodactyl lives, that's very cool. We click Tailwind. Otherwise, I am going to once again click Giga Drain. Right? Is there a reason for me not to? The Talon does have Protect as the original. No reason for me to break the Gale Wing this turn. This is gonna tickle now. Okay, that hit arrow. On port. Give me the highest of high rolls. What are the chances that I outspeed Garchomp? Pretty low, right? Pretty low. I'll still protect. I'll scout. Oh, nice! Chef's kiss. Thank you. We love baiting a protect. And they attempt to Will-O-Wisp. That's the only way they can get good enough damage down. I'll put Giga Drain. Yeah, this wasn't the cleanest, but we got there. Now, what can go wrong still? Crits. Crits can still go wrong. Okay. That is what it is. We knew that was going to happen. Is this going to be an EQ? I believe this is still spread damage on the Earthquake. And importantly, this doesn't flinch. Well, I think I have 4 turns of burn damage left. Which I think is enough. Right, barring an overheat crit, which is less likely that it overheat this. Come on, Mega Venu, you are strong. This is close. I died to 2 ticks of burn. But do I die to the next overheat? I don't know. I lose to a double protect. This is actually very close. Come on, -4 overheat. If overheat misses, I win. If you get a double protect, I win. Or if you get a double protect, you win. Actually, no, because double protect leaves me on 1. I think it comes down to an overheat miss. This hits. It doesn't get there. Let's go! Whew. I was like, I'm pretty sure I live. 5 HP, baby. That's all we need. Alright. Mega Venu is good. We need to do a better job of protecting Mega Venu. We can't let that next game be close. Alright, cool. What did I lead? I led Tauros Aerodactyl. I kind of like Aerodactyl Venu on lead. Am I crazy for that? With Tauros... Bulk? Like, this feels crazy enough to work. Talent Ball. Yep. This allows me to get Tailwind up. And I can just start getting Sludge Bombs down. There goes Mega Floette. No Tailwind, they went for Overheat. That's gonna be good damage. That's great damage. Poison? Hey! Okay, you burn the arrow, that's fine. Are you clicking Calm Mind? I have never clicked Rock Slide so fast in my life. I have never clicked a Rock Slide plus Sludge Bomb so fast in my life. Sometimes you just gotta, right? Like, sometimes you just gotta ask for a poison. You just gotta ask nicely. Ooh, but I missed a Floette. Ooh, I missed a Talent though. Could be worse. Don't show me King Gambit so I can switch in Tauros now. Nice. I think I just preserve Venu here, right? Like, if my Tauros gets burned... My Tauros gets burned, that's pretty bad. Yeah, like, I couldn't bet on the rock slide hitting there. Oh, Garchomp Blade. Oh,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel bad.
ah, skip it! This is the last turn of our Tailwind, but not the last turn of their Tailwind. So, I think here, I play the flinch game. You don't have Sword Saves, do you? No Sword Saves? I Giga Drain. Who'd I miss? Gambit? That's fine. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm ruining someone's day.
Ouch! I need to be very cautious of my order of operations here, because I could still very much lose this. Like, I get Tailwind up here. What did you click? You click Kowtow into Reno? Will you Sucker Punch? That's the $1,000,000 question. Because Sucker Punch will KO. I'm in Sucker Punch for sure. I think you have to Sucker Punch. And even if not, this feels safe. Because you drop my Aerodactyl, and I get Venu back in. And then I can Rage Powder, take care of the Garchomp. And then Tauros and Venu beat the King Gambit. Okay, you protect the Chomp. Did you Sucker? You did not Sucker. This is fascinating. Flame Body wins me the game on the spot. Okay. I'm going to click Rock Slide again. Actually, no, I'm going to click Dual Wing Beat, because I need Aerodactyl to go down this time, and I can't afford a flinch. That's fine. Like, I can't afford a flinch. Are you clicking Earthquake? Good. Hit the Aerodactyl, please. Thank you. Good. Unfortunately, I think I did too much damage to guard top. Right, I'm not gonna recover that much off of Giga Drain. They protect guard chop. They protect guard chop. They protect guard chop. Oh my god, I'm throwing. 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 Oh my god, they didn't protect. Okay. Whew. Oh, I could have gotten punished so hard. But I wasn't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there goes Tailwind. I don't think your King Gambit's... If you're running Turbo King Gambit, fair play. But I'm just gonna give you something to think about here. Just something to think about. If you Sucker Punch my Vulcan, it's gonna be so funny. Woo! Nice. Aquajet range. Perfect. It would be really funny if King Gambit got burned. Okay. That would have been so funny. Alright. Aquajet wins. Okay, you protect. It's okay. It would be really funny if the game punished you for doing what I just did, where you just click into the enemy side, but on the empty slot. I could have side Giga Drained, that would have been really funny, but no. We're not playing any games. GG's. Hello? Hello? I can't send a message. Ah! I don't know. I don't know why I can't send a message. I do think I may be slightly responsible for some broken Joy-Cons. That may have to live on my conscience. Hello? Why can't I send GG? I got logged out of Limitless? Hello? Mid-tournament? Ugh. Oh. Okay. Anyways, dashboard. Woohoo! That one felt good. That one was good for the soul. Um, Here I want to do this. The bill is starting to get pricey for this tournament. The bill is getting pricey. But a boop. I'm curious on a little formatting thing. Because this looks really bad in the editor, but maybe this looks okay on the page. That looks fine. Ish. I don't like that little line break between. Yeah, I don't like that line break, but there's not much I can do about it. So I think I just gotta do this. Mm. No, never mind. I'll keep it like this. Formatting's hard. Still only played one game 3. It's always spooky whenever you play not many game 3s. Because it's like, what's happening here? Honor, the timing of you tuning in was impeccable. Eli, sorry I missed you, but I will catch you later. Ivan 5-0. Okay. Wait a minute. Bunscore, to answer your question, we have 9 rounds here on day 1 of the tournament. Will it show here? Yep. Day 1 is today. We'll have 9 rounds. Oh, nice. It shows us when each round started. That's fun. The players with 2 or fewer losses, so not me, but maybe Ivan, will go on and play day 2. Uh, it'll be another 6 rounds of Swiss, and then from there, the top 6, well, asymmetric top 8. The way it works out, everyone who has 2 losses or fewer will make day 2. Yeah, you're only 2 wins away, Ivan. You've got a good team. It's boring, but you've got a good team. Is this how we learn that we just need to stop trying to be saucy to win tournaments and just play well? Is this where we learn this lesson? Nah, it could never be me. But yeah, 4 more rounds today. We're halfway done. We're halfway there. And I mean, the schedule shows it, right? That first round took a minute, right? That took like an hour and a half. But and the second round also took close to an hour and a half. But like, now that the field's whittled down, it's going to be like 70 minutes each round. 70 minutes tops, right? Because also the other thing is round 1, if it loads, there were almost 3,000 matches played, right? Because we had like 6,000 people in the tournament. Now, as people drop off, we're playing fewer and fewer matches each round. So some matches are still going to go long, but Can't stay too long. Ooh, in Pittsburgh. Have fun. Um, please tell Boston to take it easy on the Sixers. I'm sorry, Honorud. That's not in our vocabulary. um, Also, for anyone tuning in who hasn't realized, I am on a delay. Um, because people may or may not stream snipe. I assume not, but you never know. Um, but yeah, Pittsburgh for the draft sounds fun. Um, Sorry we have to ruin the process, but uh I don't know if you're okay, Ivan. I genuinely think, and this is something that we've talked about before. I know we've talked about this, like me and you, right? Where the skill of team building and the skill of playing, uh, they go hand in hand, right? Um, and as you get better at one, eventually the other will start to handicap you, and then you focus on the other and you improve that, and that allows you more room to grow in the first, and like vice versa, right? Like, I think I think we're both pretty good team builders. That being said, moving to a new era of the game is always difficult, and moving away from Terra takes away a lot of team building tools, right? And this is a new bit, right? I think without Terra, there is less skill expression to be had in team building itself. So, um, like results are going to be more dependent on your play, right? Which is fine, right? Because that's a skill that you can develop and you have developed, right? But it just means there may not be as much room for creativity in team building in terms of the crazy out of the box stuff. I think as you improve as a player, and as you get used to playing without Terra, like again, and with Mega Evolutions, I think you'll start finding the room for creativity, right? Where maybe it's not like a crazy mon, right? But like, for example, Psyshock Mega Delphox, right? That's a choice. That's a deliberate choice, right? And like choices like that, like the niche item pick or the niche move or the stat spread optimization. I think that's where the skill expression and team building is going to be. And you have that in your locker for sure. I think it's just once you get used to the format. And until then, there's like absolutely no shame in being like, this is good. I'm going to use it. Right. That's my little tirade. Are people just quitting when they hit 3 losses? Yeah. Or like I know some people who are like dropping early because like they have to go to work or something. Right. Like a lot of times people will quit when they hit 3 losses because it's like, okay, I'm not playing for day two anymore. I'm not one of those people. Like at regionals, I always just play it out. You do have salsa in the Sneasler? You do? I forgot. I didn't see it. 14 HP EVs means you live a close combat. Yeah, there you go. Right? There's your sauce. Right? Um, yeah. Yeah. Singles is definitely like a fun little playground because, I feel like there's less attachment and investment to those results. Which is always freeing. And also it's a very different game, right? Very different game, very different ways of cooking. So, um, but yeah. Um, I do think the small decks is definitely it's tough because there's a lot of Pokemon that I wish were here that weren't. Um, which, means there's fewer checks to certain things. And we're finding that out as time goes on, right? Um, I'm curious while we're here and while we're waiting, because there's still 100 odd matches left to go. Let's see what things look like so far, right? Which Pokemon have high win rates? The team sheet errors. Wow. I hate this. Can we get people's team sheets edited? Is that allowed? Hello? Watchhog? Hey, wait, I have so many questions. I have so many questions. What is this? Choppleberry Analytic? Is this grav hypnosis stuff? Quash, where's the gravity? There's no gravity. You're just hitting raw hypnosis? Sure. And then look at this. What is this? What is this? Zard Y with Dragon Pulse. Good tech. Um, Sableye being a pest. Yeah. Um, and Scarf Trump. And no. What is this? Bro, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why can't I play this instead of Perish Trap? What's going on? I feel like I could deal with a team like this, but Perish Trap? Oh my god. Then I ever tried finding the perfect team comp by simulating thousands of matches. Find a comp. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's two aspects of that. That's a really good question, Woodsword, and it's a question that like I'm pretty interested in. But there's two big barriers. One, the number of possible teams, astronomical. Team building itself is way too large of a solution space, right? Because you have 6 Pokemon, which can hold different items. Each Pokemon has 2 to 3 abilities it can use. Each Pokemon has at least 2 dozen viable moves, right? Or at least a dozen. I'd say at least a dozen viable moves. And you have stat spreads, right? Insanely large solution space. Could you run simulations with like a set of teams and figure something out? Yes. And also, you can probably find one team that checks a lot of that. That checks like the outcome, right? So one, the solution space is crazy big. Like you said, way too many combinations. Two, what that requires is that also requires having a game engine that can perfectly play Pokemon VGC. And that in and of itself is also insanely complex. Um, because you need optimal play when like mathematically that's already a really difficult problem to solve because of the sheer number of unknowns, right? The unknowns in terms of what Pokemon your opponents have brought to the match, the unknowns in terms of the stats of those Pokemon, and then the unknown in terms of random chance and variance, right? And like, yes, you cancel out for variance over playing two, like, you know, however many games you need, right? But like we saw like in this most recent set, right? We saw my opponent, it was a tough matchup for them, for sure. Um, but game two, they didn't have much of a chance at all because they got incredibly unlucky. Their Garchomp flinched twice, right? Um, and that's something that's hard to account for. That being said, there have been times in history where a certain team or a certain composition of Pokemon has been found to be quote unquote optimal. But even then it doesn't always win, right? Um in oh god, Ivan, you're gonna need to help me here. Was chalk X and Y or was it black and white too? Uh oh, it had to have been X and Y because wait, was it Aerodactyl or Aegislash? I forget what chalk is. Chalk is no, because it's Mega Kang. It's Mega Kang. It's X and Y, right? In X and Y in the X and Y era, or in like X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire in Gen 6, there was twice where because of the set of Pokemon that were allowed to be used, there were like back-to-back years where there was a consensus best team, right? There was the team known as Chalk, which was what Cresselia, Heatran, Mega Kangaskhan, um, Amoonguss, Crest, Heatran, Amoonguss, Mega Kang. I forget what the L in Chalk was. I forget. Um, but like that was the consensus best core, and like you had a sixth Pokemon that rotated around, right? I believe Chalk won the World Championships, but it's not like that's like the most centralized it's been, and even then, like I think it was like 7 of the top 16 teams at the World Championships, right? When the World Championships was the last event in the format after a full year of playing with the same rule set where we had time to find the optimal team. Um, the next year or the year at I think the next year, right, was the year of a restricted format where you could use the box art legendaries. And Big Six was the team to beat, right? It was Xerneas, Primal Groudon, um, Talonflame. I think Kang might have been on that team, right? Um, if you're curious about like that team and like how like the meta conditions like made it like optimal, um, Wolf has a really good, I think Wolf has a really good video on Big Six itself, and then he has a follow up video to that on why Big Six didn't win Worlds. And it was partly because a lot of players, including Wolf, who eventually won, and his opponent in the finals, found teams that beat Big Six in unique ways. Right. So, um, beyond just the computational complexity of, hey, is there some sort of optimal, can we find an optimal team? Right. Before we even get to that, we have to answer the question of does such a team exist? And the prevailing knowledge is no, right? Um, so it's a really interesting question. Pokemon is an insanely complex game, right? Pokemon, in terms of like just the sheer like combinatorial scope of the game, it's arguably more complex than chess, right? In terms of the sheer combinatorics and the sheer solution, like size of the solution space, right? And chess is nowhere near a solved game, right? We know openings, we know principles. We have a really good chess engine, right? But part of the reason we have a really good chess engine is because chess is a game of complete knowledge. Pokemon is a game inherently of incomplete knowledge, right? So, um, that is the long academic tirade on the question of can you find an optimal team in Pokemon? You can get close, is the answer. You can get close, and people typically do get close. When there is something close to an optimal team, people get close. Um, that being said, that's only 2 formats out of the past however many years where there's been an optimal team. In the Scarlet and Violet era, there has not been an optimal team found in any of the formats. There have been strong teams, but there's usually a couple of strong teams. And Ivan can double check me on my history if I'm forgetting, like, oh yeah, in Reg D, like there was this perfect team. If I'm forgetting that. I feel like I could legit it could. It probably could. It's also probably like an unsolvable problem. Like, and I think I think the way this could be someone's like actual thesis would be um if you can come up with some novel techniques to get close to solving the problem. Or or like the two ways that like someone can make a thesis out of this is one, find some novel techniques to get close to solving this problem that is Pokemon BGC, right? Because that applies to any situation with imperfect information, right? That's huge. Two, the other way is to actually prove that you cannot find an optimal team. And if you can prove that that's impossible, that's a really interesting result, right?
Um, that being said, I maybe Reg C and Reg G were fairly, yeah, they're fairly dominated by three teams, right? And those three teams kind of rock paper scissors, right? They kind of had a rock paper scissors relationship. No one of those three teams had a really dominant dominant matchup over the other two, right? Over both of the other two. So, yeah, it's part of what makes this a really fun game to play. Is there's so much room for creativity, there's so much room for um there's so much room for creativity, so much room for discovery, so much room for finding unique solutions. And then at the end of the day, you add the elements of one, randomness and leveraging randomness and trying to control it the best you can. And two, human error. And the ability to, you know, play a game with long-term strategy in mind, right? Like that's part of the reason Parish Trap is notoriously hard, but when you execute it correctly, you cannot be beat, right? Um, yeah. Have we proved that we cannot solve chess, or could chess theory? I'm pretty sure chess could theoretically be solved, right? It's a finite solution space. It's large, but it's finite, right? So chess, I'm pretty sure. Um, if anything, I would have to dive into the literature and try and find something, right? But um, my gut instinct says that if there's any proof out there, it's that you can prove that chess can be solved, right? And in fact, the proof is probably relatively straightforward. The proof is probably just something like, oh, um, it's a non-infinite number of possible board states, right? Simple as that. Because it's a finite number of board spaces, you could probably solve it. And that's what Stockfish does. Stockfish just it doesn't completely solve the game of chess. It just goes very deep into the game tree. Um and from there assesses the game state. Um I have thought about um and it would take I think to do this would take rewriting Showdown because right now Showdown's like JavaScript, which is not great for this kind of application. Um but I'm sure if you were to take Showdown's battle simulator, take that code, refactor it into something um a little more machine learning friendly, you could build some level of a game engine. And in fact, um someone has done something similar by training on existing battles, like training on replays from Pokemon Showdown and not necessarily simulating the board state itself, but kind of getting to something similar. Um, I think VGC is an interesting place to try something like that. And with the way that we currently develop AI, right, where it's just throw more hardware at the problem, we're getting close to, hey, if I have access to XYZ resources, right, I can probably put together a model that pretty closely, you know, solves Pokemon battles themselves, right? You can't solve team building, I don't think. I think team building is too big of a solution space, but given two teams and given the open sheets for two teams, you could probably you could probably accurately assess the board state. And I don't know how they do this. There are, I think, broadcasts for either Korean or Japanese grassroots tournaments that have a little eval bar on the battle, and I don't know what they use for that. I'd be really curious to find it. Yeah, exactly. We solve chess for a certain number of pieces on the board, and it's not like you can have infinite pieces, right? The problem is just exponential growth of the problem space. Um, Pokemon you don't feel can be solved. Yeah, I think I think we can get to the point where Pokemon is as quote unquote solved as chess is in just the battle phase. I don't think you could solve team building ever. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. This is the one fun thing about the quote unquote regional at home that is this Great Champions Festival. Um, just a random conversation you can have in between rounds. Versus, I feel like at a regional, one, it feels like the rounds do go a little quicker than these are going. And two, um, the the convention hall is not as conducive to a conversation like this. Most people that win don't win back to back tournaments because Pokemon is a luck based game. Yeah, exactly. Um, we've solved chess with 7 pieces. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, and that's the other aspect of this that I didn't even touch, right? Even if you can quote unquote solve team building, and even if you can quote unquote play optimally, there's still a lot of luck involved in winning a specific tournament for sure, right? Case in point, um, oh, let me not do that on this page. Let me do that on this page. Look at this guy here. This guy clearly has a really bad Gengar matchup, and he pulled Gengar twice. If he didn't pull Gengar those 2 times, he could be 4-1 right now. He could still be in contention for day 2, right? He's 2-1 against teams without Gengar, and 0-2 against teams with Gengar. If by the luck of the draw, right? Because pairings are random each round within your score bracket, right? If by luck of the, or I guess we can't quite say both rounds, right? We can't quite say what happens after round 3. But if round 3, this person doesn't pull a Gengar, right? That's a completely different case. Maybe that person wins. Who knows? Crazy that this guy doesn't have a Gengar matchup though. Imagine not being prepped for Gengar. Like imagine having no tools for Perish Trap. Crazy. Abysmal. Awful team building. Sauceless. Well, I don't know if I can say sauceless. There's some sauce here, but it's clearly undercooked. It's raw. It's just tomatoes. It's just tomato mash. It's tomato paste. It's not sauce. It's tomato paste. It's not sauce. It's paste. Wait, that works as a wait because it's a Oh, it's not sauce. It's paste. I'm gonna start saying that now. That's funny. So many different aspects of change. The mental reset happens like 3 minutes after the round ends, like in a regional. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like we're not even getting into like the luck of what does your resistance look like to place you in the bracket for top cut. We haven't even touched that. But yeah, there is a reason that countries such as Spain, Italy, I think Peru, um and there's a couple other countries. But there's a reason that those countries do not allow Pokemon regional championships and instead have to have special events which are free to enter and offer no prizing. there's a reason for it, right? For as skill based as this game is, there's still an element of luck, and with the tournament structure, that element of luck does get exasperated just a little bit, right? There's still a significant element of luck. Yeah, yeah, I brought up chalk earlier, Ivan, but like Reg C, we didn't get anywhere near chalk. Chalk and Big Six are like probably like the only times in the history of competitive Pokemon that we've gotten a single team with no bad matchup, right? Where like its only really known bad matchup is itself, the mirror. And even then, like the mirror, if the mirror is a bad matchup, then it's an inherently good matchup, right? So right, like I don't, as far as I remember, chalk did not have like a clear cut answer. Big Six did not have a clear cut answer. Um, and the people who beat those comps, like chalk won worlds, but Big Six didn't win worlds because at least two people, if not more, just skill diffed it. And also, like, you know, you have to get fortunate in a run, too, right? Like, I'm sure those teams that, like, the teams that won tournaments where there's a definitively good meta team, right? Oftentimes, like, you have to get fortunate in that run because those teams that won the tournament still have bad matchups. And you have to either avoid those matchups or really outplay your opponent in those matchups, right? So, fascinating game we play. We're insane for playing it, and we love it all the same. Nice. My notebook still has plenty of charge. One of the German Reg G tournaments, he literally said, had I been put on the opponent's side, I'd have got eighth. Yeah, yeah, that happens in Pokemon all the time. Is the game we play. Oop, I just bumped the mic very aggressively. Am I up to date? I am up to date, right? We've only played 5 rounds. We've only played 5 rounds. Oh, 5 wins is still doable. We gotta win 3 more, but it's definitely possible. If we get paired into someone who drops, I'll take it.
Like, as much as I'd love to win 5 matches, I'll take a free win. I don't care. I have no morals. You do it. No more no more Mega Gengar. I can only pray. I can only pray. You were right, it's gonna run till 8 PM. Yeah, quite possibly. Because what time is it now? Oh, it's already 4:30? Yeah. Yeah, you were right, Ivan. Me delusional being like, 9 rounds, we start at 10, it'll be done by 7. I was wrong. I can own up to that. We might see a big drop off in XN3 European players soon, though. Right? Because what is it? 5-hour difference to the UK, 6-hour difference to the rest of Europe. It's already 10:30. So my guess is in the next couple rounds we'll see a lot more drops. And like, look, these are two X2s playing, right? One of these people is going to be eliminated, and they'll probably drop. I could drop, but then I'd feel bad. I'd feel like I'm cheating my way out of giving money to a good cause. Shameless plug. Link in description. What? There we go. That's what I wanted to be on. Japan. Yeah. Okay. But here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Yes, the time diff to Japan is crazy, but also the Japanese players, if there are Japanese players in this tournament, like they are certified psychos. And like they are not dropping for anything, right? There's a reason I specified Europe because those are the time zones where people are like, ah, yeah, it's a chill like thing that I can do on the weekend, and then we'll drop when it's bedtime. Even here, right? Like, think about on the West Coast, right? Pacific time, right now, it's 1:30. After this round, after round 6, you might be like, all right, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go hang out. I'm gonna go have fun with my day. Especially because out there you started at 7 a.m. Right? You start at 7 a.m. Pacific time. It's like, all right, I'm done with this. I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day. I don't remember Minecraft Hunger Games for charity. I don't remember this. Was this your junior year? Was this while I was still there? I vaguely remember this, but like it sounds vaguely familiar. But I think it might have been. I think it might have been your senior year. Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought. And the delay's kicking. Same with the Aussies. Yeah, no, exactly. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting Australia has a big VGC scene. I still can't believe OCIC doesn't happen anymore. That's one thing. If we're increasing access to the game, bring back OCIC. Give Oceania an international, right? Especially now that we have the we don't have the CP limit anymore, right? Because before it's like, oh yeah, like this would be how um this would be how players from other regions like they would come in to farm CP or anything. Like it's not a thing anymore, right? It's not like you're trying to hit a bar. You have to consistently play the whole season to make worlds. Bring OCIC back. Give us 4 more world slots, right? We already know Japanese players go to ICs to try and, qualify for worlds that way anyways. That's fine, right? And give Aussies a chance to have one at home. And Kiwis. It is Oceania as a whole, right? Give the Singaporean and Thai players a reason uh to not have to play in their crazy nationals to try and make worlds. Easter time is perfect. You got to sleep in. It's almost like the tournament organizer lives in the US Eastern time zone. Crazy. All right. Let me get a battle room up ahead of round 6. Here, actually, let me restart my game. I feel like I noticed dropping some frames last battle. It was specifically when it was Aerodactyl and Talon on the field in the last round. Woo boy, them frames. Them frames were dropping. Private battles. Enter a room. Oh, no, enter a room ID. Make a room. All right. Just waiting on the TOs to hit the button. If I missed anything in the Discord. Well, there's been announcements. Apparently, people are using spectator mode, stream, and not show moves. Round 6 when? Also, you can tell that the tournament has calmed down
because now you can actually use the Limitless website unlike round 1. Oh, oh, someone is typing in the announcements channel. Oh, TO is typing. Oh, round 6 up, let's go! Okay. Let's go! I am checked in, baby. I'm so locked in. What? Hello? What button? Oh, I pressed ZL. I bumped my switch on my monitor and pressed ZL. Round 6 is live! And I get my controller. GLHF. Oh, hello? GLHF. Alright, what do we have? Standard Sneasler. Sharp Beak. Quick Guard Talon. No Sword Stance, Citrus Gambit. Floette. Standard Floette. Haban Disable. Will-O-Wisp. Holt. And Scarf Mask. Okay. So Talon is the one thing that really stops me from going just full, Talon's the one thing that stops me from going full Venu. Can I lead Venu? Probably not. I think I like Kang up. Actually, what if this is a Cerulege? Low key. Right? Because I don't like Volk as much. This Talon scares me. But this could be a Cerulege game. Let's find out. Let's find out together, shall we? Oh! I've been jump scared. Alistair's all. That's Alistair from the field. That's his alter ego. Talon Bloette, yep. Kind of slow. Versus Arrow Seru. Okay. Immediately. I just want to click a Rock Slide. Plus Poltergeist. Right? Gambit's your only real switch in. And you don't have Intimidate. I can also lock Shadows here. That's an option. But I think I'd rather just Poltergeist up the left. Every time I see a special animation, because I always used to put a star in my notes next to a Pokemon whenever it harassed us. So I'd remember that my opponent used Kara. And now I'm like, I don't need to do that. Great Bird. With the Cerulege. Joke's on you, I live those. Alright, let's hit our moves. Let's hit our moves. Let's hit our moves. Beautiful. That's step 1. That's great damage. I think it's in Rock Slide range. We hit our Rock Slide. Okay, not quite in Rock Slide range, but it KOs next turn. Alright, you cannot stop me from clicking Rock. You cannot stop me from clicking Poltergeist. Oh, and the flinch. It's absolute cinema, folks. It is absolute cinema. Dark type. Ah! There it is. There's Gambit. I'm scared. Okay.
But what if I just... What if I just click Tailwind? And Cerulege is always going to drop to a Sucker Punch anyways. I guess I could switch and Shadow Sneak later. So for that reason, I'm going to bring in Beat. And I'll let you get this Calm Mind or Dazzling Gleams or whatever you want. Roll out Protect. Beautiful. You Sucker Punch. Oh, you don't Sucker Punch because you Kowtow. This is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Youch! Okay, the good news is you're not Black Glasses, so I live a Sucker Punch. So, I will... Dual Wing Beat the Floette. And I will Mega Evolve. And I'll click Earth Power. Look at the King Gambit. Yeah, this feels okay. They didn't switch, so I think we're saying bye to Floette. Sucker does not KO me. I was very confident about that. About that. A little too confident, some might say. That's great damage. No Spit F drop, no Spit F drop, no Spit F drop, no Spit F drop. Ooh. Ooh. Bask. Okay. So. The good news is I still have a focus set. And you can only KO one of my Pokemon right now. So I think my play is to get King Gambit in Aqua Jet range. And I don't think Rock Slide does it. I think I need to dual Wing Beat the King Gambit. And if you allow me to Giga Drain, great. If not, that's not a problem. You Sucker Punch, it's fine. Because as long as I hit this, you're an Aqua Jet range. Last Respect, okay. It's time to start. I actually protect here. I avoid a Sucker Punch. And make your life as hard as possible. I avoid a Sucker Punch. And how many turns left of Tailwind? Last turn of Tailwind. I read the Protect. Okay. Now, I click Tailwind. And I click Aqua Jet. I think I'm finding the line that throws this game, but... Am I finding the line that throws this game? I did too much. I just needed the Aqua Jet that turn. I got too cute with it. Oh, and now it's out of Aqua Jet range! Uh-oh. 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 I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I've thrown a perfectly good win. I think I've thrown. Wait, I lived the last respect? Wait a minute. That's game. I was so convinced I did not live last respect. I was so convinced. Oh my god, the Intimidate put in work. Good to know. Okay. Whew. I love Paldeatoros. Like, is it a little cringe for one of my favorite Paldean Pokemon to be, you know, from Kanto? A little bit. But I love Paldeatoros. I need to click the button. My opponent clicked the button. Thank you, opponent, for clicking the button. I keep forgetting to click the button. Okay, so what did I lead? I led Aerodactyl, Ceruledge, and just blew up the Floette immediately. And you let Talonflame, and Talonflame did damn near nothing. Do you bring Talon again? And if you don't bring Talon, am I safe to just lead feed it? Like, you might bring Sneasler. Like, Sneasler plus Floette is concerning. Your lead that beats this is Bastion Legion plus King Gambit. I doubt you lead Bastion Gambit. If you do, fair play, you got it, but... Fast Floette, that's fine. Because what I do here is I actually click Tailwind turn 1. I let you get the Calm Mind up because I'm gonna blow it up next turn. Oh, you can match my Tailwind. Okay. My better play is to actually dual wing beat the Floette. And Heart Swap to beat it. You read the Toro switch. You read the Toro switch. Does this mean this is Moonblast coming into me? Oh, I missed a wing beat. That's tough. Ooh, that's not pretty. Ew. Okay. I think it's... Right. It makes much more sense to protect the actually. They didn't protect Floette. Wow. That was just a free Flitch Bomb. Holy crit! Okay. I was like, that has to be a crit. Gleam. Does that put me in range of Kowtow? I think you're still in range of Aqua Jet. Am I in Kowtow range? Nope! Venu's goat. I am betting it all on being in Kowtow range. Or being in Aqua Jet range. I'm betting it all. I'm betting it all on this thing being in range of Aqua Jet. Is there a safer play? There is. There is. It's Wave Crash plus Protect is the safer play. Yeah, I never lived that. That's fine. Because now you're in range of a Sludge Bomb. Gotta respect the Poltergeist. How many turns off the Tailwind? 2 turns off the Tailwind? Perfect. Ooh, have I mismanaged this? Have I grossly mismanaged this? Yeah, I could have clicked Protect. I could have failed to Protect and been in good shape. Oh my god, you have a Citrus Berry. I have to KO whatever's in the full slot. But oh, never mind. I dropped the +1. Awfully managed. Oh shit. Oh, Kingambit's a problem. Who is Volcarona scared of? Basculegion. And Tap. I think it still has to be Tauros. No, it's Aerodactyl. It's Aerodactyl. Let me not kid myself. The question is it Arrow on lead? Is it Arrow Kang? Or is it Venu Kang? It's Arrow Kang. Gambit Mask. Beautiful. Is it crazy if I just click buttons? You have Iron Head, you don't have... Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind this. You're gonna flip turn off of me, which is annoying, but... Oh, you're just gonna wave practice on my Kang? I live. Now, we might be traded, but... That did enough damage. That crit's huge. That's a massive crit. That's a massive crit. Here comes Silhouette. I pivot into Volt. And... do I do a Wing Beat? Yeah, I do a Wing Beat. Will I hit dual Wing Beat this time? Yeah, no sucker for you. No, 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 no. There we go. Look at that, that's great damage. I think Floet's in range of Sludge Bombs if it doesn't call mine. Perfect. And now, I can Fiery Dance into either slot, to be honest. I can Fiery Dance into Gambit and click Kill. Yeah, you're gonna kowtow something, but that's fine. Kowtow Arrow for all I care. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. It's great damage! Gleam? I think I live a kowtow. I'm pretty sure I live a kowtow, please. And if I burn you, that's like perfect. Okay, I'm in range of a Sucker Punch. And I also have a Venusaur. Full health Mega Venu. Let me think through. Let me think through. What's most likely? I don't know. Someone's gonna protect, and I have to call it. Or the Gambit switches. That's also huge. There goes Talon. Hmm. You are Gale, right? No, you're Flamebot! Wait! Wait! You're Flame Body! Hello? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, 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 whoa! You're Flame Body! Like, I don't mean to go all judge, but I take a clip of that. I think I have to protect. To fade out and protect from that side so that I can Rage Powder plus. Yeah, wait. No, because now I'm flustered. Hold on. No. Okay, that is a team list error. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel a little bad because that's a game loss, but and the thing is, I was playing as if the Talonflame was Gale Wings in game 1. And then in game 2, I was like, let me read the sheet. And it said Flame Body. And I was like, perfect. I have a guaranteed out since it's Flame Body. Funnily enough, that ended up not being the out I needed. I actually needed to attack the King Gambit. But, yeah, my opponent's being such a good sport about this. Because that was a team sheet error. So that's a win by default. And the judge said it's a game 2 win. Wait. Was that game 2 or game 3? Was that game 2 or game 3? Oh my god, that was game 3. Okay. I feel bad. I fucked up which game we discovered the team sheet error in, but nonetheless, it was a team error. And it definitely affected the Lions. So that is a win. And importantly, since that was game 3, that's team sheet error. Okay. 4-8. That's so funny. I got no KOs game 2. Okay. Oops. All right. Round 6. 1-2-1. That's another 8 KOs. And another 20 USD. We're eating struggle sandwiches after this. Yeah, I say only contribute if you have the means. Do as I say, not as I do. Oops. 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 That was a swing of emotions. Holy shit. All right, I can finally look at chat. All right, what's chat saying? What's chat saying? Pairings up. Ivan 6-0. Oh my god. Yeah, Mansoor, you're right. I goobed. But yeah. Oh my god. Ivan. Ivan. There are not that many 6-0s. I mean, I think it's there's a little bit of latency here in the match reporting, but wow. Okay, Ivan. Okay, pop off. Here. Let's look at we can't look at win percentage. That's fine. This is a really good run, Ivan. Wait, Akbar's also what is it? Am I 3-3 now? Yeah, 3-3. Oh my god. Oh my god, my goat. One of these days, I'm gonna meet this man in person. Every time I've been in Chicago, he's either not been in Chicago or he has not been like actually well. One of these, and then yeah, Milwaukee he wasn't around for, right? So look at my last bet. Ivan, I'm gonna be so mad if you pulled like something insanely funny. I'm going to be incredibly mad, and I hope you know this. You're only 5-0. Oh, okay. I guess you're 6-0. Hey, what's with the Venusaur hate? What's with the Venusaur hate? What's with the Mega Venu hate? What are we doing? Is it Mega Aggron? It's Mega Aggron. Everyone swore up and down that Mega Aggron was good. And I said, it has issues. I'm just saying. And then Standard Sneeze, Darkest Lariat Ensign, and uh, relatively standard for Rig Mental Herbis one. I mean, this looks like a decent team, minus the fact that you have a Mega Delphox.
Minus the slight issue of Mega Delphox is a problem for this team. Um Oh, and no ground resist. Yeah. Yeah, wait, no ground resist. Like, what is stopping Delphox plus, like, obviously, like, Sneasler Fake Out aside. From there, you have Scarf Chomp, don't you? It's just click Heat Wave, click Earthquake, click Heat Wave, click Earthquake, click like, dang. Crazy what happens when you're running a good team. Could never be me. Could never be me. I gotta make some content. I gotta get into some game threes. I never refresh this page. I gotta make some content. I gotta get into some game threes. I will say there's been only one round where we've actually gotten into a game three and cleared $20. But oh, I never updated the total. Oops. Did I? Can we get some mathematicians in here? 75 plus 2250, 95, 90, 9750. Yeah, okay, I did. You're Lum Chomp. Oh, yeah. So what I'm hearing is, yeah, you get free sub or a KO. Like, what I'm hearing is into that team, you lead Delphox plus Garchomp. And I mean, granted, Instant like makes it a little annoying because you're intimidated on the Garchomp, but turn one, if there's fake out, protect. Otherwise, do what you would do turn two. Click buttons. Just click buttons. um haven't dropped a game yet. That's crazy. That's such a good feeling. That is such a good feeling, Ivan. I love that for you. Yeah, I told you, Ivan. People would drop. People would drop like crazy. People would drop like crazy. Or 2/3 of the way through the day. Or most of the way there. I am gonna take this opportunity to get a quick stretch in. I've been sitting for a while. I need to get up. I need to stretch. I need to take care of myself. I need to refill my water. All of you got to take care of yourselves too. Oh, that doesn't quite fit. Stretching break. BRB. All right. I'm back, and I got raisins. Oh, but I never refilled my water. Oops. Get some water while you're working. Work on a Saturday. Always feels bad. What did I miss from Ivan? Don't make a turn 1. If it's Sneasler, lead. Because under Trick Room, you underspeed most Sneasler. Yeah, nice. And then you can Psy Shock. Boop, boop. And Kowtow. Yeah. Yeah. You can tell that I did not plan to stream, because if I did, the layouts on these interludes would be much more thought out. Instead of just my head in a corner and all the other info up there. You like the Stream Match team a lot? Who is it? Who's casting? It's Lorcy and who? Or are they trading people around? I know Lorcy's one of the casters. Oh, working on a project. Nice. That's fine. That I can allow. Oh, you like the team that's on stream. That makes sense. Mega Man X crazy. Let's see if we can find this team. You said who drew Manectric? Manectric's, yeah, the most niche mod on the team. Oh, is this the matchup? Audio is really delayed from the video. Ooh. Does this fix it? I will find out in 30 seconds. Also, wait, do we... I wish there was a nice way to see who all is a festival lead. That would be cool. Because, like, is there a chance I could play any festival leads? Right, like, am I just out of it? Where are all the festival leads in the standings? Also, we gotta keep an eye on the time. 5 matches left. Some of which are in game 2. Dang. Okay, yes, as in it's fixed, I assume. Because Ivan said yes as in it's broken, and then Mansoor said yes as in it's fixed. I don't know if that got through my mic. Hold on. Yeah, wait. I need to be doing it as I'm talking, because otherwise my mic just doesn't. Yeah. There. Have I blown out your eardrums? Have I tortured you enough?
Oh, I see yes in the chat. Perfect. Okay, I'll stop. Want the world champion theme? You know, it'd be really fun if for players who play in a world championship stream match, if they have that theme unlocked on champions, that would be fun. Yes, is in it's fixed. Oh, wait. If you hit champion tier, you get a special battle theme? That's sick. That's sick. Oh, your yes was for the matchup. Okay. Oh, okay. I saw a 0-0 spawn in and I was like, hello? But I think that's just judges resetting the match in real time. Yep. Yeah, some issue. That got resolved. Yeah, because I don't know if I have the voice focus on, but I at the very least have noise reduction on since I'm live and not recording. Like when I'm recording, I just, raw mic audio, I deal with it in post. But since this is live, okay. Realistically, it's going to be another 10 minutes, just about. Like, there's a lot of times at regionals, especially that last match I had, that was, 3 games with a team sheet error and like getting a judge involved and everything. Right. Um, there's a lot of times where, like, after a round like that, right now I wouldn't even have gotten to stretch. I would have gotten up, I would have walked, found a friend, said hi, and immediately been like, oh shit, pairings are up. Oh no, gotta run. We are almost done with the round though, which is always fun. Haven't even broken $100. Dang. My pocket's gonna be not hurting after this. I need to set my game up. I'm curious. I need to see. Maybe I can dig up the total from a couple years ago during a GC when I did something similar. Because I think it was like what, like $5 for every win and $5 every time I combined pledge moves or something like that. Something goofy. And I forget how many games I played. It was a multiple of 4. That much I know. Because it was 4 battles per video. I hear you. And also, um, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, right? Like, you're just playing once. This is nothing new to you. Yeah, like, I know this is like a limitless integration, right? But it would be cool if like tournaments could like tag people as VIPs and like you could see, right? Because like for example, like there are obviously some festival leads where it's like, yeah, like I have no shot of pairing into them, right? But like someone like a Rosemary, not to call Rosemary out, but it's just someone who I've played at locals before, right? Right, like someone like a Necro, I could pair to Rosemary next round, right? That's doable, right? Or probably not, but um, yeah, like I'm one win off of like pairing into like Marco's next round, right? Like it would be cool to just like at a glance see it, like that'd be cool. Um, I'm sure someone out there has like the full list of festival leads. Those are just like two of the ones I know off the top of my head, but that'd be fun. I want a sticker. Really, I want my get back against Rosemary. I still have a losing record against Rosemary at locals. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Okay. Firefox is still here. We have not broken Firefox yet. We're close. We're close. But we haven't broken it yet. Pockets may be hurting, but the kiddos' bellies will be full. Exactly, and my belly's plentiful. Now, will they have better medical coverage than me? But there's nothing I can really do about that. Drop 50 if you day two? Okay, that's a spirit, Ivan. I'm here for it. Listen, I think there's already 50 sitting in here from I haven't looked, but I think there's already 50 sitting in here, right? Yeah, there's 50 sitting in here now. I haven't donoed. Ivan, if you drop 50 and I have a good end to the day, bang. That's it. Goal hit. Easy. But also if do it if you do it if you got it, Ivan. I know shit's tough. So do it if you got it. Cause I think prizing is only top 16. Actually, I don't think they've said. Have they said? Yeah, prizing's top 16. So, you know, don't force it. Don't force it, is what I'm saying. I'm curious how many people are going to day two. I know it doesn't scale linearly, but typically at a regional, it's like how many people day two a regional? It's some subset of the top 256 that typically day two a regional. So a few hundred people will day two. You got your paycheck yesterday? Hell yeah, brother. Did they announce prizing? Did I miss that somewhere? Because on the front page of the thing, it says top 16 is prizing. Um, and I don't think it said it on the FAQ. So I don't know. Who knows? Just check the stream. Okay. $50 a top 32. Nice.
and top 16 is 150, and then first place, well, I assume it goes up in number from there, but then also first place also gets Joy-Cons and a cruise. The pr I will say, as far as the build up to a grassroots tournament, this has been the funniest tournament to keep up with in terms of, like, just it getting bigger and bigger and bigger, like, it has been absolutely absurd. Like, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna do this fun thing. Oh," and, like, free to enter $3,000 prizing. Everyone's locked in. Okay, hey, I this is a lot of there's a lot of you here. So hey, if you get lucky, we'll send you a sticker. Oh, oh, okay. Hey, like if you have like the best dressed team, I forget what the thing is for best dressed team. But like, hey, we'll do that as a fun little community thing. Woohoo! Okay, let's get serious. The prizing is now $10,000. You can now win custom Joy Cons, one of one. You can flex at everyone on a regional. You get an all expenses paid trip to the battle crew. If you do well with an evolution, you get a free copy of Pokopia. Like the prizing is absurd. The cruise is the funniest part for sure. Like, except here's the thing, it's a thing that already exists. And I don't know how many people are gonna be on it, but like someone in the Italian scene was like, fuck it, I'm putting on a cruise. I'm putting together a cruise. I'm putting together a battle cruise for VGC heads. And I think TCG is happening there too. But it's like just Pokemon heads, Pokemon battles. It's a Pokemon battle cruise. We're putting a regional in the water. Like there's one Italian player that just kind of put it together. And then this thing happened, and it's like, you know what? Fine. Let's get the winner of the biggest tournament of all time on our cruise. Why not? Like, what? This community is something else. It's so funny. Yeah, no, there's so listen, the rabbit hole goes deep with this tournament. Like, there is so much about this tournament that, like, just by, like, virtue of, like, keeping up with things, like, just purely through Twitter notifications and talking to people at a local once, it's like, "Oh my god." The rabbit hole goes deep here. Hey, listen, even if you already have Pokopia, you could always say, "Hey, double it and give it to the next person," or you could, just, like, gift it to a friend or something. Here, while we're waiting for the next round, the round's almost done. Let's look here, right? So, free to enter tournament, prize pool of 10,000 distributed among top 32, apparently. Thank you, Ivan. Um, First place will also receive a ticket to the Battle Cruise, a cruise across Spain and Italy designed for competitive Pokemon players, and a pair of custom Joy-Cons look beautiful, by the way. Like, they're nice purple Joy-Cons. Chef's kiss. Um, and then, um, what else? The festival leads, if you run into a festival lead, you get stickers in the mail, which is hilarious. Um, I don't know if they announced the special prize for best dressed. It's somewhere in the Discord. And yeah. Like somewhere in the Discord, a lot of this is buried. Um, Here. Let's get to before the start of the day. Tournament live. Player FAQ. Let's open the player FAQ. Let's do some reading, class. Here's a disclaimer. Uh, submission.
No item. Gender, form difference, nicknames. Okay. It's not in the FAQ. Oh my god, the round's done. Alright, lock in, folks. Everybody remain calm. Remain calm. Nobody panic. Oh, this is a very satisfying room ID that I rolled. Okay. Boom. Perfect timing. Oh my god. God, we are so locked in. We are so locked in on this tournament. Like, things are actually going, like, incredibly smoothly. Hello, am I playing horse? Horse with a That's funny. Alright. We already hit our GLHFs. So, round 7. Home stretch. We have Standard Floette, Mega Delphox with Nasty Plot, No Protect Sinistro, Standard Sneasler, Wide Guard No Protect Arrow, and a Bonberry. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. I love Tauros. Tauros in this matchup goes hard. I am bringing Tauros. I am leading Tauros. I like Aerodactyl. Is this a Kang game? This is a Kang game. Do I lead Kang? I'm wondering if I lead Kang. I keep Tauros in the back. I go Arrow, Kang, Tauros, Volk. I still have plenty of time. I did not need to rush that. Alright. Sinister Floette. I haven't seen a lead I like this in a long time. Okay, you both have Protect. What's wrong with me clicking Dual Wing Beat? Let's double it. And just deleting the Sinistro. If they protect Sinistro, fair play, they got it. But I don't understand clicking Mega and then protecting. Like, there's niche cases where you should, but otherwise there's no reason to. This is great damage. This is fantastic damage. Goodbye, Sinistro. Oh! What do you mean it lives? Wait. Did I bring Vino in the back? Why didn't I Mega King? Oh my god. Oh, wait. I can't Mega King there. Because it doesn't do damage. Anyway. I will attempt to click Rock Slide. And I will double edge the Floette. Like, I could have clicked Trick Room. I could have Mega'd. No burn on Kang? Perfect. For their Aerodactyl, I assume we lose. Ooh, Kang's slower than Floette. Good to know.
Okay.
Hello? Wait. Wait, that's bad. This is no bueno. Do you have a water type? No. I'm gonna start clicking buttons. Right? Like, what's wrong? I think I clicked Protect. Plus Fiery Dance into you.
Okay.
No harm, no foul. Another turn of Burn Kick. Which probably puts me in Macho range. Ooh, Life Dew. There's the harm and the foul. Oops. Because I would have loved the +1 there. Let's do this. Man, there are moments where this game feels incredibly... You know? Like, I was watching... I tuned into, I think it's the Prague regional that's happening this weekend. I tuned into that this morning, and like, oh my god. Scarlet Violet on the Switch 2 looks buttery. And like, yeah, we get 1080p, but like, that's it. Whee! Give me a special attack boost. Thank you. Dazzling Gleam. Does this pick up? It does. The good news, I think we stalled enough Trick Room. Right? Right? Yep. Perfect. I will protect. And I will Fiery Dance into the Sinister slot. Does the Floette protect? It does not. That is free damage. And also, this Floette is in trouble. Give me another +1. Give me another one. Let's see it. Nice. Easy. If Sneasler comes out, this is annoying. And also I'm at +2. This Floette is hurting. I forget if it's in range. I don't think it's in range. Pterodactyl? That's scary. Let me be smart about this. Let me be smart about this. Because dual wing beat hurts in either slot. And the Aerodactyl Sash. Yeah, I think this game's over. Like, I think my best possible play is Wave Crash plus Protect and hope they target the Volt. Tailwind's scary, but now this Aerodactyl's gone. Right, like now, I Aqua Jet plus Fiery Dance. And I don't think Fiery Dance picks up from him. But it's good damage. Like, you have not clicked Calm Mind at all. You've just been clicking buttons. Moonblast into Tauros. That's overkill. You could have clicked Dazzling Boom and gotten some chip on my Volcarona. Because if my Volcarona beats whatever's in the back one-on-one, you're in a bit of trouble. If it's Garchomp PG, you got it. Oh, I don't even KO for it. Okay. Hello? If I have +3... Not that it matters. Right? This is Garchomp? Yeah. If I manage this a little better and I break Venusaur, I think I'm okay. Right? But you also resist? Oh, you don't resist Bug Buzz. Wait. If you miss Rock Slide, I win. You hit Rock Slide, I lose. if they miss Rock Slide, I just win. So... Alright. Volk is still very good at this matchup. We just need to be aware of Garchomp. Sinistcha is annoying. I have to respect Sinistcha. Dual Wing Bleep plus Double Edge is best case scenario a roll into Sinistcha. Is there anything we can do that's better? What's Sinistra's item again? Citrus? This might unironically be a Zero Edge matchup. The more that I look at it, the more I think this is unironically a Zero Edge game. With Tauros. And who scares Venusaur? Delphox. Aerodactyl, kind of. That's it. Like, this might be an over-adjustment on my part. But I think Poltergeist puts in work. Like, no one on this team is immune to it. No one on this team resists it. Sneasler Aerodactyl. Okay. You don't KO me with Rock Slide. Does Sneasler protect? Nope. Bye, Sneasler. And do you Tailwind or do you Rock Slide? You Rock Slide? I'm pretty sure I lived this. Or I just dodge. That also works. I'm pretty sure we've both gotten away with some rolls. Garchomp? Okay. I now click... I have to click Tailwind. I click Tailwind, and I switch in Tauros. And if I'm around next turn, I click Rock Slide, and I click Wave Cry. Okay, no flinch, 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 no flinch. Nice! And this is great. Now we both have speed. Their Aerodactyl does not have Protect. They protected their Garchomp. If this Rock Slide hits, this is a fantastic turn for me. Perfect. Beautiful. I could have clicked Aqua Jet. Beautiful. This feels much better managed. That's real wet. Okay, let's be smart. Garchomp just protected, and Floette is not super scary to what we have in the back. So we click Rock Slide, and we click Wave Crash. Do we click Wave Crash or do we click CC? We click CC, and next turn we click Wave Crash. There goes Mega. I love Tauros. Tauros is so fun. And seeing its horns light up is so fun. Did Floette protect? Oh, Garchomp flinched. Do I KO Garchomp with Poltergeist from this range? It's close. Because I really don't want to reveal Venu. If I don't have to. What's Garchomp's item? It's a Bob Berry. It has not consumed it. It will not consume it. Poltergeist is safe. That's fine. Did you protect at the end of a Tailwind? When both my bonds outspeed both your mons? Okay. Well, I want to learn speed tiers. In case you get a KO here. And I don't end the game. Garchomp, this should do super effective damage. Nice. Tauros drop, it did. Aerodactyl, chill! Aerodactyl, chill!
Pterodactyl, chill. What? Why? That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Okay. My opponent will adjust. How will they adjust? They cannot adjust into Mega Delphox, because that's a death sentence. I think Aerodactyl plus Sneasler is a perfect lead. Or not Aerodactyl plus Sneasler, Aerodactyl plus Steroid. I think it's a perfect lead. And what did I bring? I brought Tauros and Venus? That feels good to me. Yeah, between Kang and Ceruledge, like, they just cannot, and Tauros, they just can't bring Delphox. If they had Sun, it would be a different story, but they don't have Sun. Kang is slower than Floette, but that's not helpful to us. It is a little bit. It gives us some idea of Floette's speed tier. But outside of that, there's been no real surprises. I'm gonna do it again. Sinister Floette. Okay. This time, I am not letting this Sinister get Trick Room up. If it's the last thing I do. This Sinister is not clicking Trick Room. So help me. This is the whole reason I let Ceruledge in the first place. Your own Citrus Berry against you. Hit your hit. Hit this. No Trick Room for you. No Trick Room. No. No. We are not playing this game. I'm good, thank you. Alright, your own Aerodactyl leads. You could win the speed tie. You could win the speed tie and click Tailwind. But I don't need Tailwind to win. Right? Like, Tailwind's a nice to have. It's not a must have. No, I should get Tailwind up if I can. And I will just click Poltergeist into the Floette now. Okay. I missed. I get another chance next turn. But, man, that miss hurts. Calm mind set up. Here we go. Here we go. What's the worst case scenario if I do this? You get Tailwind for free. You're +1 Floette, you don't beat my Venusaur. And I have Tailwind back. Nice! Come on, hit your rock slide, hit your rock slide, hit your rock slide, and we win. Hit your rock slide, and we're going home, boys! There it is! There it is! Okay. Garchomp. I have Tauros in the back.
I'm actually perfectly okay with just making sure I KO the Floette here. I KO the Floette, I'm home free. How many turns of Tailwind are left? 2? Perfect. Roll Wing Beat. Poltergeist. No misses, no double, and we're good. God, Sarah Lich does so much damage. I love it so much. Oh, does this KO? This is close. Woo! And there goes the Rock Slide. That's fine. It's the last turn of Tailwind, right? I'll protect. And I mean, I'll click the button that I have to click. This is the strongest Poltergeist in the game. I'm pretty sure. Outside of, like, Megas. Like, I think Mega Bayonet is, like, one of the few things with the stronger Poltergeist. And, man, it's so satisfying. And my opponent will never know about the Venusaur. Yep, that's game. Woohoo! That one felt good. That one felt good. When did they say a nice one? Oh, at the end of game 2. Okay. Nice. That's a win. Oh. Boop, boop. We're sitting at 4-3. We're sitting at 4-3. And 8 a clean 10 KOs. That's the most KOs we've had in a match so far. Oh, now the math gets hard. No, that's not right. That's right. Right? Yeah, 125. Wait. Yeah, 100, 125 minus 250. Yep. Okay. Cool. Hello? Hello? Who broke the fundraiser page?
Mm, mhm. Where do I find the description of my live stream? Where'd it go? YouTube changed this, and now I don't know. YouTube changed this UI, and now I don't know where to. Hello? Edit? Here it is. I also could have just copied it from that page. I'm silly. There we go. The page is fixed. Wahoo! Okay, and now let me zoom back in so I can read chat again. Okay. Let's see. I was playing against a horse. This is not the world's smartest horse. May I introduce you to Calorix's loyal steeds? Check the donos. Oh, Ivan. Ivan, is that day 2? That's a day 2, baby. Let's go. Woohoo! And if I take in the last 2 rounds, if I take 11 KOs across 4 to 6 games, that's our goal met. The description is under the but sir, you don't understand. I don't have the video up. I wish. I mean, he wasn't talking to you. He was talking to me. Don't worry. Y'all cracked me up. All right. Hey, one more win and we've secured our goal of 5-4, which, given no prep, I'm very happy with. 1,300 matches. I told you, people drop like flies as tournaments like this go on because it just takes forever. It just takes forever. Oh, I'm so. Oh my god, that feels bad. All right. Didn't bring Sneasler into Mega T-Tar Instant? Dang. And you still won. That's wait. Because we were going over this. We were saying against Mega T-Tar, you kind of have a set 4. Because it's hard for you to bring Delphox, and it's hard for you to bring. I forget who it was. It wasn't Gambit. I forget. But nice job. Nice stuff. Listen, 7 wins in a row is hard. That is hard to do. Hats off to you, Ivan. You're playing real mons. I'm clicking I'm clicking Scarf Poltergeist with Cerealich. We are not the same. You're playing real Pokemon. I'm clicking the funny button. One of these things is not like the others. I think this is just about how my NAIC went. I think it's just that at NAIC I lost round 6 and then finished off with 2 wins in a row. Yeah, because at NAIC my round 6 was against no. No, round 5 was against Eternatus Stall. Round 6 was like the best match I played, but I lost because it was against Chempao Zama. And then round 7 and 8 I won. That's what it was. Mega Scizor. Hello? Mega Scizor? With all these Charizard running around? What you mean Mega Scizor? Like, it's valid. I love it. I respect it. But what? What do you mean? In this economy? In this metagame? Oh man. Team can That's fair. It's Mega T-Tar. It's Mega T-Tar. So like you don't need the Scizor for Charizard, you just have the Scizor for everything else. Floette. Let's check Floette stocks. Let's see how Floette stocks are doing. Let's just take a look see at still pretty good. Floette stocks are up. Given the usage rate, 55% win rate's pretty good. Right? Like there's not much up here there's nothing up here that's better. Right? King Gambit's close. We knew King Gambit was good. Um Basque Legion's up there. But like, yeah, Floette stocks are up. Floette wins games. It's not unbeatable, but it wins games. Scizor stocks are up. Scizor's. I would love to see, and I'm sure people are gonna put it together. I would love to see the conversion stats day 1 to day 2. Um, like Limitless doesn't have a way to do it natively, but like, if you think people aren't gonna like add this to like the Top Cut Explorer or Lab Mouse or anything, like, come on. Oh, and Scarf Rotom. Yeah. Yes. Okay, never mind. What's your Charizard check? Mega Scizor. Yeah, like I will say, like, okay, here, how do I do this? I go here, and then like if I'm looking at my matchup spread, right? I really just don't have an answer to Mega Gengar. Like if I can keep the bones of this team and just add a Gengar check or tools for Perish Trap, I'm good. Like this team is really solid. Like I lost my round 1, that feels like eons ago, and that was a 3-game set where um dang, my res is looking tough right now. Um though one of my opponents is still in it.
Yeah, it was like this really tough Glamora set. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's tough. Yeah. Like that was just I think the fact that I am now what? Uh 4-1 against everything not named Gengar and 0-2 against Gengar, I think tells you the matchup spread for my team. um which to be honest, like I'll take it. I knew this team was tough into Perish Trap. I've gotten whooped by it on ladder plenty. Yeah, yeah, Wims is tough. Wims is tough. Um, which is why I said like I think the disruption that Wims brings, like it's good in some contexts, but really I think Whimsicott's missing the covert cloak because having to click protect on a Whimsicott feels so bad, right? So Whimsicott's really missing the covert cloak. Um, and I mean, Aerodactyl is kind of just a better Tailwind mon right now because at the very least, it's putting out offensive pressure, right? It's breaking sashes, it's getting flinches. Um, it's if you're running it adamant or if you're running mega, you're picking up KOs, right? Like, and obviously, like Mega Aerodactyl is a commitment for sure. But I feel like Aerodactyl in general is pretty good. Um, Talon might genuinely be better priority Tailwind because again, you're getting offensive pressure from that slot. A better Rotom set or something to check Rotom. Checking Rotom's hard. Because it outspeeds Garchomp. So, oh, and even then it got Levitate. What am I saying? Yeah, like I think Wims is good on teams like Gengar teams where your entire goal is just disruption. But and I mean we can workshop this in the coming days slash weeks, but yeah, you'd rather have Sneasel Gambit. Exactly. Um yeah, like this is a format where even though running bulky sets, right? Like we've seen um right, like what I have here, I have some bulkier mons, right? I've got Venu, I've got Kang, I've got Volk living things it shouldn't, right? Tauros is decently bulky, right? Like it's viable if they are also putting out offense. Um like just in general, like defensive play without Terra especially, stocks are down. Defensive stocks are down for sure. Um like I think we took for granted how good of a defensive tool Terrestrialization was. And like how much it redefined the balance between offense and defense in Pokemon. Yeah, your other five mons are really good. And to be fair, Whimsicott does put a lot of pressure on the team sheet, right? Like Whimsicott is absolutely a threat on the team sheet that needs to be respected, right? Because um it's just such a versatile tool. Like, well, it's such a it allows you to snowball in ways that your opponent has to respect, but in practice, it's nothing, especially like with your style of play, it's nothing that good fake out pressure and positioning can't achieve in game, right? So, like, I'm sure the dynamics in team preview would be different if you remove whims for sure, but um, whatever you get back from that is probably well worthwhile, in my opinion, at least. In my unprofessional opinion. Unprofessional. I don't get paid to play Pokemon. I pay to play for free. This is a free tournament.
on a free application where I am using a team that is entirely comprised of Pokemon I either acquired in Champions or already had in home, and I'm paying money. We're feeding the kids. We're getting the meds. We're keeping some people breathing, but we're still paying money for a free game. Not the quote unquote professional broadcast over here. Are any of these matches still in game one? This one is in game. Well, I was gonna say are any of them still in game two? Most of them are in game three, with the exception of that one. So I don't know. Electric Mon probably helps. Um, I've been very much warming up to the idea. Like, I think Dragapult might be a little underexplored right now. And I don't know how well it fits in the comp you have. I don't remember. Let me look. Let me think. 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 It's not awful in your team's comp, but like in general, I think, especially without a clear amulet around, like clear body is really interesting as an ability, right? Because now that's one Pokemon you don't have to worry about in front of Scarf Rotom, and it resists everything every Rotom's gonna do. And if you're special, you don't care about the Will-O-Wisp. So, um, and I'm sure Dragapult still gets some speed control, right? Does it get Icy Wind? Is Icy Wind down here? Nope, it doesn't get Icy Wind. It does get Icy Wind, but it does get Thunder Wave. That's speed control. But you already have Basque. That's true. Doubling up on Ghost is scary, especially when you also have a Psychic type. But I mean, here's the thing, though. You have Sneasler, and you have King Gambit. So you can kind of afford it. Sorry, a third Ghost. A third Ghost week and Dark week, right? Like, you don't have a normal type, do you? No. Like, yes, another Mega could fit, but oh, you do only have the one. Yeah, a secondary Mega is also absolutely a great idea, right? Like, I think Mega T-Tar is a great pick. Mega T-Tar is a good pick. Um, Mega Aerodactyl is unironically, I think, a decent pick for that team. Especially if you already have a Sash committed to, well, the Sash is on Whims, right? So like the Whims could become Aerodactyl, but if you really want to, the Whims could become Mega Aerodactyl, right? Because now you are winning the Aerodactyl Speed Wars. You are outputting more damage. Um, now Jolly Dual Wing Beat is picking up KOs. Uh, okay, this round is whittling down very quickly, and I do need to use the bathroom. So, Mega Electric is also really cool. But I don't think it redirects all of Electro Web. I think it just gets the special attack boost, right? Um, okay. I am going to very quickly run to the bathroom before this next round starts. I will be right back. Here. I won't actually do that. I'll just mute my microphone
and I'll leave you guys with this view. I'm back. And I've got a blanket this time. We're getting cozy. Okay. What's the word? 2 matches left. Both in game 3. And it's the X2 matches because, these are the ones that matter. I could be playing one of these people next round. All right. The goal is one more win across these next 2 rounds. We'll see if we get there. I did unmute, right? Yeah, I did. Mega Meganium is very saucy. I do like Mega Meganium a lot. Yeah, I do really like Mega Meganium. I'm thinking about the Scarf Rotom Heat, but that's not as much of a concern for your team. Um, but yeah, like great typing, right? Or I guess you keep the same typing, right? So your defensive profile in terms of your type matchups hasn't changed, but you can bulk it out, right? And you can play it either way, right? You can play the offensive way with Solar Beam, Dazzling Gleam, Weather Ball, right? You could play it that way, or you could tech Leech Seed on for one of those and play it the other way, right? And play it like more bulky offense, right? Because you are still dishing out stupid damage with Solar Beam and Weather Ball, right? Like you could drop Dazzling Gleam, especially if you already have other things on the team like Garchomp that's like breaking sashes reliably. Yeah. And Leech Seed is a really nice control piece for your team that like I think you play well with positionally, right? Like you enjoy like a good positional piece. And Leech Seed is the kind of tech that makes Megadium just that for your team, especially if you get the speed tiers right. So, yeah, yeah, that's true. Um, which is why at the end of the day, either Mega Aerodactyl or Mega T-Tar might be better because Mega Meganium struggles into that without
someone to turn the weather off.
One more battle, 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 battle. Yeah, that's definitely something to throw in the builder for next week for sure. You say you don't really need Weather Ball. Have you seen Mega Soul Weather Ball calcs? That's true. You do have a Delphox. You do have a Delphox. That is true. And like the spread damage is nice. That's fair. Did I update the total? I did. I did. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. I need to make sure I'm clicking the right buttons at the end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mega Delphox. Like the Venu is forced to protect, right? And you can just take care of the Charizard, right? Psyshock does stupid damage, I'm sure. I don't think you still have to play around the sleep powder a little bit, but better than nothing. And that's what you have the Meganium switch in for, right? It could always be protect, pivot in Meganium somewhere, da 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 da. Yeah, definitely an idea for the builder. Oh, if Milotic's also tough, I think Mega Meganium's a great shout because I don't know if any any Milotic wins a solar lives a solar beam ever. Round complete. My poor Switch is working hard. These fans are fanning. I do love that I restarted the game and it just put me right back in the same room. That was fun. All right. The horse with Wi-Fi was iconic. I will say the Rat Maxer not having like Raticate or something. I don't know. There has to be a rat in Reg MA, right? Pikachu, Raichu. Those are rats ish. I moved my own mouse and jump scared myself into thinking the round started. I was literally just about to click this button. There we go. God, I can't type. Hello? Can we talk, please? Bang. Thank you. That feels wrong.
Whatever, the Switch is in the dock.
Gang, I got some good news and I got some bad news looking at this team sheet. I got some good news and I got some bad news. It is very interesting seeing if people hop in the right slot or the left slot. It's very funny. Gang, I got some good news and some bad news. The bad news is there's a Gengar, and it's a Mega Gengar. The good news, no Perish Song. I can work with this. No Sword Status on King Gambit. Citrus Ensign. Lefty's special Como with Aura Sphere. Milo doing Milo things. Ninetales doing Ninetales things. There's Encore Disable on deck. Okay, we just gotta be careful. We just gotta be really careful. Can I just lead Venu? What's wrong with Aerodactyl Venu on lead? With Ceruledge Kang in the back. I think it's Kang Venu actually. With Arrow Ceruledge. So you don't have your speed control is like just Icy Wind. Hello? Right? You have Icy Wind Ninetales, you have Icy Wind Gengar? No. Sludge, Shadow Ball, Disable, Protect.
Okay.
Como Instant. King Venu.
We can trade fake outs if you want.
I think I'm okay with trading pickup. You're soundproof. You're not bulletproof.
I can sludge bomb this thing.
Fake out.
Fake out. Shake my hand.
Alright. Next thing's next. Time to blow up a Como.
The Como can protect. It probably should protect. It does protect. Yeah. I could have blown up an instant instead, but... Go party shot off the Kang. That's okay.
Will the Gengar disable my Sludge Bomb? Will it Shadow Ball? Will it Sludge Bomb? I think I take a chance that I click Sludge Bomb. And I switch in Ceruledge. This feels like a decent play. Right, get a pivot ready if I need to pivot. Ceruledge and Kang have very nice pivot synergy as Ghost and normal types. Disable. I should just click Earth Power. That's fine. Am I gonna double into a Protect again? I got Instant. I'm happy. Nice, and you protected. Very fun. Wait, I didn't read that right. Is that... Oh, it's Shuka. It's not Citrus. That's fine. The next one doesn't KO, but it sure does a lot of damage. Hear me out. This is where we pivoted to Aerodactyl. No, that's dumb. I'll just break my Focus Sash. And if you throat chop my Ceruledge, that's fine, because you don't KO me, I don't think. Unless you're like super attacking with it. That's good damage. Okay. Here is Gengar. You could disable my Poltergeist. I could also fake out plus Poltergeist. Yeah, that was never the right play. The play was always just attack the Como. That's still good chip. Alright. Well, I live another one of these, so I'm going to attempt to Drain Punch. And I'm going to Poltergeist the Como again. I'm just gonna... Battle of Attrition, we're just gonna whittle it down. I'm happy with this turn. I'm perfectly happy with this turn. Forest Sphere? I think I live. I don't live. Ooh. 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 It's time to start clicking rocks. Yeah, because I don't think Rock Slide KOs. So I'll click Earth Power. Let's Rock Slide. And if I catch the Gengar, I catch the Gengar. Oh, it's my loading. Hello. I could have dual wing beated. Hello? Wow, holy conditioning. Holy conditioning, that man. That's a nice crit. But F drop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait, we can talk about this. Wait, my loading, we can talk about this. Literally the first drop I get all day. Because now this feels like a decent play. Wow. Wow, I'm getting everything wrong. Holy conditioning. Except now, surely Rock Slide does a ton of damage, right? Like, yeah, you resist it, but you're at -3 defense. I think Rock Slide does enough. Me, personally, I believe it. I believe Rock Slide. I also believe this is the turn where you protect Tomahawk. Yeah. That's good damage. Did I Giga Drain or did I Earth Power? Earth Power. Nice. Because now next turn I always dual wing beat into the Como. Using my brain a little bit. Just a little. Just a smidge. Alright, who are you? You're Gengar? How many times has Tailwind left? 2? Good. So now I click Crit Power, and I pray I hit this dual wing. Has to be this. This has to be the play. I forget if I outrun Mega Gengar with Aerodactyl. I don't think I do. This is close. This is actually really close. The Milo protects. That's fine. I need Earth Power plus Rock Slide to KO Gengar. Or to get a flinch. Massive. Because now I don't click Tailwind anymore. The Milo just protected. I guess we're about to learn how fast my Milotic is. Oh, Dual Wing Beat doesn't pick up. That's game. That's game. I couldn't click Tailwind! Wait, do I recover enough HP now? Surely not. Wait, but it's single target. I never lived this, right? Okay. Venu faster than Milo. That's important to know. Alright. Moment of truth. Do I live single target Clang? No amount of lefty's recovery will do it for you here. This lefty's recovery will not do it for you. You do not seem confident. You do not seem confident. Yeah. Super well played. Super well played. And that was game one. I led Kang Venu, and I ripped Mega turn 1. If I had protected, I have enough HP on the Venusaur. Ironically. If I fake out protect, I have enough HP on the Venusaur and I win. Okay. You have no reason to bring King Gambit. Alright, because what have I shown? I've shown these 4. You have a little bit of reason for King Gambit. Not a ton. Just a little. Is Volcarona any good here? No. Tauros feels like a good lead, which is why you could lead King Gambit. I also don't mind Aerodactyl on lead here. It's Intimidate, it's kind of trash. I think this is my 4. I think this is my 4. And I think my game plan is deal with the things around the Como. Yep, instant Como lead. Do I have to fake out Komo? Not necessarily. I kind of do. So I actually have to do this. Show me Komo will protect. Show me Komo will protect. Don't tell me this is Soul. Oh. This makes things tough. This makes things really tough. Okay, I can live with this turn. I can live with this turn. Instin's so strong. Show me Gengar. I want to close combat the Como, but I can't do that yet. I have to Wave Crash into the Gengar slot and switch in Kang. And I'm probably gonna eat a Scales for my trouble, but right, like unless your play is like okay. I like how this play turned out. Oh, protect, that's fine. Is the play ever to Mega Evolve Kangaskhan? Do I need Mega Venu? No, I don't need Mega Venu. I think I'm okay without Mega Venu. This doesn't KO Como-O, but we get it in a good range. Oh my god, that does no damage! That double edge did good damage though. Now it's in range of another close combat. And I live the Aura Sphere, baby. Yep. Boom. Only turns a Tailwind left. Last turn a Tailwind. Komao always protects here. I gotta let someone go down. Gengar's still up. Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet? CC. Aqua Jet. Wave Crash. Let's pivot and beat him. The question is, do we let Tauros drop here? Can Venu eat... Can base Venu eat Sludge Bomb plus Scales? Or Shadow Ball plus Scales? Or Blizzard plus Scales! I don't think Venu eats this. But I can't just protect. But I can CC protect. Komao outspeeds Ninetales. Makes sense. Youch! Here's the question. Does +1 Komao ever outrun Aerodactyl? Wait, we don't have to play that guessing game. This time my opponent prefers Komao. They protect both. That is super fair and super understandable. I don't know if I have a way out of this one. Like, I can Sucker Punch, but that's not going to pick up either KO. And Clanking Scales means it's going to be single target Blizzard into Venu. Yeah, I just don't have an out. Like, my out was like Sucker Punch crit. Nope. Does Clanking Scales, is it 100? It might be. Who knows? What have I KO'd so far? I've KO'd Instinct. How many more turns of snow? 2. Like, my out is a miracle. Does Blizzard always pick up? Oh, I got Encored into Protect. Yeah, I forgot about the Encore. Yeah, that's game. I forgot the game makes me click this. Big Protect! I just overthought it. I really just overthought it. How many more turns of Encore? This is the last turn of the Encore. After which they will just Encore me again. And if they switch, which is fair. Did they just Icy Wind? Or did they Blizzard? Yeah. Oh. GG. All right. That is game. Oh, I meant to do this. I'll put this back. Let's update the totals. So I did pick up 4 total KOs over that set. And to be honest, I should have taken that to a game 3. I don't know why I decided to get cute with it, but my opponent capitalized. Hello? There's an error publishing my update. Please try again. Survey says no. What if I click the save button now? No. What if I refresh this page? Hello? Oh, I got signed out. I got signed in. I was probably one of the later finishes of this round, right? Yeah. Yeah. That was a really good set. Let me get this done so that I can read the chat. Oh, hello? It's not the exact same message. There's a different link. Silly Gmail. Tricks are for kids. Okay. And now I go to manage. And now I edit my story. And I say that we lost 0-2. We took 4 KOs. And that was $10 dues to bring the total up here. And I hit save. And now, wahoo! It almost doesn't fit on the page anymore. It'll fit on the page at the end of the day. All right. All right, chat. All right, gang. How we doing? Ah, there. Sneeze or fake out sub, heat wave, pivot chomp. Yeah. 70 lines. Yeah, very nerve-wracking set. Didn't encore chomp, it's a rock slide. I got an earthquake off. That's tough. That's tough. But also, like, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Every tournament, right? You get 2 losses. You're allowed, 1 slip up and 1 bad matchup. Easy. We get back at it. You roll the bad matchup tomorrow. Trust. Meanwhile, Ivan, I don't know if you caught it, but I lost to not faking out turn 1 when that was the clear and obvious play to make. I did it game 1. I just didn't do it game 2. Like I fake out the Coma O. It does not get Clanger Soul off cleanly. The game's different, but c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Are you doing coding and making steady progress? Disgusting. I feel bad for you. But hey, listen, if the background noise is helping, the background noise is helping. So, Ivan, did you finish your whole set before I finished my game 1? Be honest. Okay, nope. You're saying yep to what I was saying earlier. Well, you're gonna win out in 8-1 into tomorrow, right? Because the goal is 13-2. Game 3, you didn't fake out on court. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting to that point in the day. Listen, you know it's a winning matchup. You face this person again tomorrow, easy. You face tomorrow as in cut. You face this person in cut, easy. Right? You know the matchup. You face this team again, you know the matchup. Yeah. This extra round is a lot. Ivan, I have news for you. That wasn't game 3. That was most definitely not game 3. If I won that game 2, I would be the last round of this set of this. I would be the last match of this round. For sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. That was 2 games. I got 0-2. And it took that long. There's some game 2s happening here. Not many. I assume this is technical stuff. Couple game two's happening. All right. We've still got a fair number of matches left in this round. I am gonna once again hit y'all with the stretching BRB. And while you sit here and admire, and tell a friend, send this to a friend. The link in the bio. I know there's like 2 of you here. Send it to a friend. Send it to one friend. And say, hey, chip in $5. My friend is sad because he just lost, and that'll be nice. It's for the kids.
There's no good way for me to fade in the camera being visible and not visible. Feels weird. Um, Maybe if I did the entire face cam group instead of just the camera. Yeah. Wait, hold on, guys. Let's trust. Let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Wait. Okay. Ho 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 ho! It's so professional. I got food. Y'all want a bite of chicken? There you go. It's delicious. Okay. These 6 matches can finish at any moment. So we're keeping an eye, keeping a very close eye. This is what the food break during regionals really feels like, not that lunch break from earlier. The video desynced again? No! Ah! Boop. Should be good. 5 matches left. Oh! Right? That chicken do be looking nice. Oh, hot, 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 hot. I don't understand how ready I am for this round 9. I'm gonna have some warm food in my belly. I'm gonna roll into this round 5. Round 9, right? 5, round 9. I'm gonna roll into this round 9. Get one more win. Call it a day. Oh. Apparently, the team Wolf used in the video that dropped today had Ice Fang Aerodactyl.
That's fun. That's a new threat to think about. No, to be honest, if it's not mega, I'm not even that worried. Mm, mm. All right. We will save the rest of this for after round 9. I have hit the perfect balance of satiated and not full. It's a very fine line, a very delicate balance. The rest of that is for dinner after the tournament. After this round, I might get these affairs in order, wrap up the stream, then wrap up the stream, click the end stream button, grab that food, and finish it right up. Throw on a YouTube vid or something. Happy days. $24, $30, $30. Wait, 24, 30, 40, 49, 53. I'm just double checking my math. Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten to the right number. What? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Oop, okay. I must be tired. Uh, I mean, the fatigue sets in a little bit for sure. Um, but I think I think what makes it harder is at regionals, I think I feel the tired less because of the adrenaline. Um, but I think uh I think the crash after this tournament run, after this tournament day is gonna be less intense than at a regional. Um
And also, it's very much biased by the result, I think. Like, the dump and crash I felt at Toronto at my first regional, given I was super disappointed with how my day went and really frustrated with how my day went, that was hard. Versus and that was also during the winter, so, like, afterwards, you step out of the convention center, and it's already nighttime, and it's like versus, New Orleans last season, my most recent major, almost a year ago. Um, that one felt way less intense because I was pretty happy with my performances, especially towards the end of the day. Like I left playing like I felt really well, um, like as the day went on. And I was like, and afterwards, like you step out and it's still sunny and it's like, all right, let's go, great, let's grab food, let's hang out, right? Um, felt a lot less intense that day as opposed to um Toronto. I've only done three majors, I guess. Milwaukee was somewhere in between there. Um, yeah, because I definitely still felt exhausted after Milwaukee. Uh, but nowhere near as like has much of an adrenaline dumping crash as Toronto was. Um, and right now, like being home, not having been in like the bustly convention center all day, and you know, having had a little more break between matches, uh, it's honestly pretty chill. I think just in general, tournament stamina is something I feel like, you know, I very I'm very grateful to feel like it comes relatively easier to me. Part of it is having had super long days playing locals. That definitely helps. That helps build the stamina for sure. But I mean, you see it, even a long limitless tournament helps. Right? Like I haven't had a day this long in a while. Uh, I haven't had a Pokemon day this long in a while. So all right. Here we go. One more match. I don't even get a toothpick. This piece of chicken's annoying. Oh man, this is stubborn. Oh my god. Oh, fine. Woo!
That was a process.
I was stubborn. That was in there. It doesn't help that I have no sense of direction when it comes to which gap in my teeth I'm supposed to aim for. I was getting every gap but the one I needed. Oh, another yeah. Listen, those X2 matchups where you are looking for every possible way not to lose. Those are tough, especially this late in the day. Like I think the best I've done is 4-2. I did 4-2 at Milwaukee, and that round 7 was intense. Like I lost. It was the best set I played in Milwaukee. It went to 3 games. It was really close. And I had nothing left in the tank for round 8. Like that's why I feel like the adrenaline dump in Milwaukee wasn't as intense because it happened during the tournament. um cuz like my goal for Milwaukee was to get 4 wins and I got 4 wins pretty quickly. I started 4-1 cuz I started yeah. Milwaukee I started with a round 1 no show and into a round 2 loss against the person I finished runner up to in I think it was Chaos Cup the day before. And then I ripped 3 wins. And so I'm going into round 6 and I'm like, "Oh my god, I've like hit my goal for the day. Like this is great. Everything else is free." And then I proceeded to lose my round 6 and then round 7 I was like, "Wait, this was Reg G. I was playing a Kyogre team. My opponent was playing a Zacian team." And I was like, "I love this matchup. This is like I think I can win this." And I got really close. Um like we went to 3 games. It was like one of the best sets we had both played in a long time. It was tough. It was tough. All that is to say, I don't envy the X2 games at all. X2 games are tough. Um, okay. Show me round 9. That's crazy. Heading into round 8, Ivan was top 44. There were 44 7-0s, and Ivan was one of them. That's my GOAT right there. That's my GOAT. I love that man. Oh, hello. I need what window? This window. There we go. I was so lost. I was like, huh? And I hit the drop button. Gotta close it out. Oh, Talon's messaging in the announcements. Round 9's about to go up. I was like, why is my notebook giving me war flashbacks every time I write in it? It's because I haven't been writing down my opponent's name where I usually do. I've just been writing Grand Champions Festival, but I'm not writing all that. So I've been writing GCF. And every time I've been like, what's going on? Um, okay. That's okay. That's real. That's real. Okay. Um, they are waiting until the day flips over in Champions to start round 9, which is very understandable and so real. So they are waiting. We've got 5 minutes. I think today's gonna be the first day where I haven't done all the dailies. Uh, do, 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 do. Okay. Um, Welcome back, Eli. I don't know if I already said that. My my brain is fogging in case you can't tell. Um, it's going all right. We're 4-4. We wait a second. I have a way to show you this. We are currently sitting at a pledge of $132.50 from myself. Others have also donated, and I'm very grateful, and I appreciate them a lot. But that's where we're sitting. We are waiting until the top of the hour because Pokemon Showdown, whenever the date rolls over, kicks you out of the game and brings you back in. Um, so, and the date rolls over at 8 p.m. Eastern. Uh, for some reason, I don't know what that lines up to timeline. The that's not. It might be midnight UTC, right? Because it's daylight time. We're -4. Yep. Yeah. So midnight UTC, which is in a few minutes, the game will kick people out and have them restart the game. So they're waiting until then to give us our pairings. But yeah, feeling pretty good about today, all things considered. Would love to get this last win. I think that would feel really good. Um, and if I don't get this last win, it genuinely does not feel too bad, given that we have a really bad Gengar matchup, and we are 0-3 against Gengar and 4-1 against everything else. So yeah. Um, like if you look at the matchup spread, it is just Gengar. Gengar is the only problem here. Because that round one was really close. Uh, and these other losses have all been 2-0s, but at the very least, like that last set felt kind of close. It felt like I should have taken that to game 3. Like I think I had figured it out, but it is what it is. Now we wait on round 9, and we'll wrap up round 9 and we'll be out of here. Up to I think the max we can get to here is 160 total pledged, which, you know, decent chunk of change for the kiddos.
What about Ninetales? That's a great question. What's my matchup spread against Ninetales? The Ninetales and the Gengar kind of go hand in hand. But the Ninetales has not been the main issue, right? It's only this last person that brought the Ninetales. I don't think anyone else brought the Ninetales, right? I don't think anyone else brought the Ninetales. I'm pretty sure this most recent match was the first match. Now we gotta check the notes. So we're looking back at round 4 and round 3. Round 4, Rotom, Garchomp, and Incin did it to me with Gengar. In round 3, Gengar, Incin, Ninetales did show up in that match, but I don't really remember it. And then Incin, D-Knight, yeah, like I think Ninetales showed up at the very end of that game. In round 3 of game 1 of round 3, but like other than that, it's really been the Gengar that's been the issue, right? And the Gengar and the pieces around it, whether it's been Incin or whether it's been Como or whether it's been both. Last round should be going up soon. Yep. Yeah, Ivan, that's totally fair. I would also pass out if I were you. One more set of Mons though. Nothing you haven't done before. Well, the 9th round is something you haven't done before, but I mean, you got it. Light work. Ivan, if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure I am undefeated on my 9th round of Pokemon in a single day. I am 1-0 in a 9th round of Pokemon. I think. I don't remember what rounds of Swiss I did or did not win that day. But either way. And that's me. Guy like you, light work. Light work. Light work. Speaking of which, round 9 is up. This is the first time I'm not hosting the room. I don't like. Granted, I don't mind this for stream. Hello, I'm typing here. I don't like that you cannot see the room ID as a guest in a room. That I don't like. Like, only the room host can see the room code at all. Hello? There we go. All right. Here we go. Last round, and we were up against Charizard X. D-Dance Charizard X. Mega Scizor. There it is. It gets Technician, Bullet Punch, and then Bug Buzz for damage mitigation, I guess. Ensign standard with a Shuka Berry, Sash, Poison Touch Sneasler with Coaching instead of Protect. Standardish Sinistra, no Life Dew, and Deck Recover, Icy Wind, Scald on the Milotic. This is kind of a Venusaur game. Is this a Venusaur game on lead? No. Yes. Yes, it is. Because I can lead Tauros. Step 1, Venusaur. Oh, it's delayed. Step 2, Profit. And I think I'll bring these two in the back. And we'll see how this works. I'm gonna play undocked for a second. Because the capture card was bugging. It's Charizard Ensign. Wow. Against Tauros Vino. Hear me out. I'm going to make a bold play. I think they're going to fake out the Venusaur. And so I'm going to switch in Cerulege. And I'm going to Mega and Earth Power the Charizard. I hope y'all are enjoying the play-by-play. Who Mega Evolved? Oh, look at that. Charizard Mega Evolved. Raise your hand if you're surprised. Notice how I'm not raising my hand. Hello? Can we dock, please? Mr. Switch. Oh, they faked out the Venusaur. No! No! My soul! It's been red! Okay. That's fine. They Dragon Dance, which means they're now probably faster than Cerulege. But they can't hit both of us. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to actually swap in Tauros. And I am going to lock in Poltergeist into the Charizard. Let's see how much this does. Shall we? That's great damage. I KO that thing next turn. Dragon Claw, correct play. Throat Chop, correct play. Now you have to pivot. You have a ghost named Sinistra. That is a really good pivot in this position. I'm going to bet that you switch into Sinistra and protect. You do not give me Charizard for free. Yep. Don't mind if I do. This doesn't KO, but it does great damage. They did Dragon Claw, which is a little disappointing. I could have close combated the Charizard. I don't mind this play. Okay, you swap in Ensign and you protect. No! Do I get Charizard? You Dragon Dance! You got greedy! Oh my god, we are reading each other's souls. This is hard read after hard read. We're going read for read right now. We're going read for read. This is amazing. I love this. We're playing Pokemon now, boys. Sinistcha comes back. Sinistra's in trouble. You have to throw... I protect, and I swap in Venus. Fake out into the Tauros. Then you click Matcha. You click Trick Room. Very saucy. I like it. My Tauros doesn't like it, but I like it. I'll just Aqua Jet the Instant slot. It's value. And I'll double the instant. I think the instant's the problem here. And like, yes, this isn't going to do a ton, but I at least get rid of the Shuka Berry and my next Earth Power does a lot more. Alright, Flare Blitz hurts. Maybe if I Sludge Bombed, I would have secured a KO. Here goes the Matcha. Oh, Instant is slower than Sinistcha. That's good to keep note of. That's some good healing for Sinistcha. And yes, you Shuka. I don't know if the next Earth Power does it. Now here's the trick. Now I bring out Ceruledge. And you're like, oh, Ceruledge, it can't do that much. Ooh, Shadow Sneak doesn't pick up. But it's at least good damage. And what I'll do is I'll Shadow Sneak and I'll Sludge Bomb. Actually, I'll just Shadow Sneak and Protect, right? Returns off the Trick Room? Yeah. I should have brought out Arrow and Protect. I didn't think through that. I need to think through my switches a little bit more. Like, this is gonna be healthy damage. Look at that. That's great damage. And they Flare Blitz into the Protect. And if their Machagasa had missed, or if it didn't KO, it's a roll now. It is a roll. But I like a roll. I'll take a roll. Flare Blitz, so Sludge Bomb will pick up. No burn, please. The question is, does whatever in the back beat Aerodactyl? Was that an English sentence I said? Milo. I protect, and then next turn I Tailwind. And I get your Drake. And I beat the Milotic. Milo is slower than me. Good to know, I don't need to waste a turn clicking what's it face? Clicking Tailwind. I can just immediately start going for Rock Slides here. So here what I do is I actually Shadow Sneak and I switch in Aerodactyl. Or Preserve Unit. Wait, no, I'm faster. Silly me. You guys want to see Vino get all its health back? Or at least enough to live an Ice Beam? Look at Ceruledge putting in work. Doing an eighth of its health. Oh my god. Venusaur. Venusaur chill. Venusaur chill. Venusaur chill. There goes Icy Wind. It missed someone. It missed Ceruledge. But Milo is left. But my opponent FFs. Fair enough. Because they know I have a whole Pokemon in the back, and no matter what it is, they're in a tough spot. Okay, cool. That's one down. One more. Alright. How do you adjust? Do you adjust? Do I adjust? Tauros Vino felt like a pretty good lead. Tauros Vino felt like a really good lead. You have Milotic. Milotic punishes Tauros Vino. So we will lead Venu Aerodactyl. With Tauros Ceruledge. Or is the lead Aerodactyl Ceruledge? I think I want to lead Fake Out. I think I want to bring Kang. Is that incorrect? Is Kang incorrect here? Is Aero Kang incorrect? I don't think it is. With Tauros Vino? I don't think this is necessarily incorrect. I think it's more difficult. But I think, given my opponent almost certainly changes the way they play turn 1, Zard Inside. Right, like... I can protect plus Fake Out. And then turn to Tailwind plus like Double Edge or something. Right, and this position is tough because I could Fake Out your instant. But I prefer this. I prefer you to not get a Dragon Dance up. parting shot out. That's okay. Because the important thing is you don't start outspeeding my team. Sneasler. Great adjustment. I was not prepared for this. I am forced to go Tauros. Yeah, I'm forced to go Tauros plus Double Edge. We're gonna make the level 3 play. Nope. Nope. Don't reinvent the wheel. Don't reinvent the wheel. I'll step to my food. Don't reinvent the wheel. Oh, I couldn't click. Oh. Oh, I forgot. It's Sasha, not Whiter. This feels like a good turn. Because now that Zard is definitely in close combat range. And I'll happily break a Sash on the Sneasler. I'll do it with Sucker Punch. Zard protects. I Sucker Punch. They probably Dire Claw the Tauros, right? No! They Dire Claw the Keg. Thank you. You want a cheese? I can cheese too. You never got a D-Dance up, did you? You just started going on offense. Yeah. You want a cheese? I can cheese too. Give me Incineroar. Not where I wanted you to give me Incineroar, but I'll take it. And Charizard is gonna do big damage to someone. Nope. Bye, Charizard. Don't mind if I do. Who's the fourth? If it's Sneasler, I protect. If it's anyone else, I keep up the pressure. Sneeze. Protect. Neither of you have a setup option, do you? Neither of you have a setup option. Coaching Sneasler is a thing. But that's fine. I'm just gonna protect. Like, go ahead and click coaching. Finish job. Restore your Sash. Good play. I'll pivot Vino. As much as I hate doing that on an empty slot or on a hard switch, and I will actually quick Tailwind. I think you get more value out of that than... Yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty happy with this turn. Because what, you click Trick Room? Okay. Oh, fuck, wait, I clicked Tailwind. Wait. Oh, you clicked Matcha. I dodged a bullet with that one. No burn on arrow, please. Ooh, I don't like the burn on Vino. I don't like that. I don't like it. You ever protect on Sinistro? You do. You don't have protect on Insane. I can start lobbing these sludge bombs. And I will attempt to dual wing you. And whoever you fake out, it's fine. Because Trick Room's going up anyways, I just need to get damage. This is going to be close. That burn puts me on a timer. My opponent hates casting fake out. Give me a poison. That's good damage. But now the instant slot is gone. So actually what I do here... I get rid of the Sneasler. Hello? Like, they've recognized that their endgame is just Matcha Gotcha outlast me. Tailwind Peters out? No, next turn? Yeah. Sinister got me. Can I just say, I don't like this battlefield. Like, the floor specifically. Yeah, the problem is Tauros doesn't beat Sinistro 1v1. You know, if no burn on Tauros... Oh wait, that thing still has its berry, doesn't it? if you're smart, you protect. Does Ghost resist poison still? No. Oh, because... No, because... Okay. You know, when there's a will... Yeah. Do I drop the poison? I think I dropped the poison. No, I don't. I'm burned. I'm not poisoned. Yeah, now Matcha Gotcha just wins. Unless you miss my Venusaur. And I Super Ultra Mega Crit. Yeah, there's no shot since just in range. Okay, good to know how much that does, though. That's a 2-shot as long as I get rid of the citrus. And that'll do. Okay. You once again led Incin Zard. And you left my Lodic at home this time in favor of Sneasler. And did Sneasler do much for you? I don't know. This is going to be the game I lead Tauros. Like, I want to lead Aerodactyl Tauros. That feels like a good lead. Because it feels like I didn't get the mileage out of Kang that I could have. Like, it bought me time, but... Volk feels really good for an endgame. Volk in general is good in this matchup. It's just my Lodic. And if I'm bringing Venu, I have my Lodic covered. So what if the answer... It could also be Tauros Cerulege. Give me Tauros Volcarona. No. Give me Tauros Aerodactyl. With Volcarona Venusaur. And if you lead my Lodic, I cry. Sneeze Charger. Perfect. You said I need faster fake out, and I said, okay, fake me out. And if you coach up, that's fine. The Sneasler does have fake out, right? It does. Because Tauros does outspeed Charizard. Now, if I click Rock Slide, I'd be a legend. That's good damage. That's really good damage. Hello? Why did I do so much? I know you're not going to protect Charizard, but I got it covered. You did protect Charizard. Nice job. Alright. Now here, I know you want to get a D-Dance up. Either that or you're going to click Matcha. This feels like a great time to fish for a rock slide. Would I miss? Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Because I can fish for a +1. God, all the attack drops on the field are hilarious. Okay. I will just fish for a +1 and switch in Tauros. It's all about control. Alright, now you're still at -1. And you're the fastest thing on the field, but I have Rage Powder first. I kind of want to click Protect, because I know you need 2 Dragon Dances to outspeed me. I want to click Protect plus Wave Crash here. Yeah, I think you want a Parting Shot out. Yep, you want a Parting Shot out. I'm not gonna let you do that unpunished. Ooh! Right. That's why I was thinking of Rage Powder. Oops. This works. Oh, I needed to hit that. Oh, if I hit that, this is a different game. Give me another +1. If I hit that, this is a very different game. Except now I can double the charge up. Okay, that actually doesn't matter as much, because I am +1 attack. So I need to go for Bug Buzz. I need Bug Buzz plus Rock Slide. I need a miracle. I live that every time. Hold! 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 Hold, chat! Did I lose Tauros? I don't remember. I think I lost Tauros. Yummy matcha. Yeah, I lost Tauros. Okay. So I need to clear Sinistcha. Are you faking out? You're not faking out. Hello? You're not faking out. You did fake out. What? That play makes no sense. No, that play genuinely makes no sense. That play genuinely makes zero sense. If you're gonna fake out, do something with it. Because now I KO Sinistcha every time. Right? And the reason I'm doing this is because you want to click Trick Room. Okay. Venusaur. Come on. This is unnecessary. Yep, my opponent forfeits. They know. They know. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. Where's OBS? Where's OBS? Here you are. Oh. I just transfer you to the same scene. Well, bam. There we are. That's a wrap on the day. Hit the goal, 5 and 4. 5-4 and not a win more. And a clean 10 KOs to wrap it up. One, two, one. 10 KOs. And this is gonna be forgive me, I can't do math. 25. For a grand total. And you know the beauty of this? We finished the day with 11 game wins and 11 game losses. I am reclaiming my throne as the most mid VGC player of all time. All right, what's chat saying? 8-1, baby. Let's go, Ivan. Let's go. Yeah, Ivan. Get that schoolwork done and get some sleep, dude. Get some sleep. Luckily, I don't think round 1 or round 10 starts early tomorrow, so 5-4 goat. Indeed. And oh, I don't know why I closed the other page. Wait. Oh, hello. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. Bear with me, gang. Taking care of this in another window. Other. Normally, I don't like putting my name on the dono, but given that, uh, you know, for stuff like this where it's a public facing thing, it's like, all right. And of course, you gotta cover the fees. You gotta cover the fees. Is it gonna let this go through? Does it need my other address? Yep. Okay. Let's try this again. Hello? All right. We're doing this the other way. I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. My phone's right here. What am I doing? Oh, bam. There it is. It's done. Wahoo! We did it, chat.
We did it. All right. A very solid run. If you two would like to contribute, the link is in the description. Send it to a friend. If you want to go dollar for dollar, or dollar for KO, or dollar for win, feel free. I'm gonna be tuning in tomorrow. I can't wait to see it. I'm not gonna say I'm expecting big things. I know you got it. I know you got it. Rest up. Rest up. Eat a good breakfast tomorrow. Get some good sleep. Get your homework done so you're stress free. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, Ivan. Appreciate it. And let's see. Round 9 is almost done. Yeah. From 3,000 matches to 824. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it off here. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream. I will. Enable. Okay. Um. Sweet. Um. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for contributing if you have. Thank you all for hanging out. Um. And yeah, this was fun. Until next time.